Hi, guys. Hope you're doing well this evening. It's Fred and Sheila with Hatfield McCoy Museum Adventures and FS Investigates.
Hey guys, thanks for joining us. I know what it was, talking about Sebastian, or we're just going to talk about Sebastian
Mhm.
only on this video.
Okay.
Um, Guys, we was going to do a live, but
Yeah.
technical.
It didn't work out, guys. It's sorry.
We trying to work off two computers and didn't work out.
If it can go wrong,
It's okay.
it'll happen.
It's okay. We're gonna do it like this. And if you got any questions, you can put them in the comments. That's where some of these questions are coming from, was the comments off of our other videos. So, and
Mhm.
that's what we was wanting to have a live for, where we could talk to you about and compare notes. But we'll get to that, guys. We would like to say here, anybody's welcome to share this video that wants to.
Mhm.
You can use it on your all's channel, whatever you want to do. Sheila and I don't care.
No.
We don't do this for. Let's get Sebastian back. But if you do share it, or if you do use it, if you would at least tag us with it.
Yeah.
Put Hatfield McCoy Museum Adventures,
Hmm.
so they'll know where to go to YouTube to look at it, in case there's been some people that's not showing the whole videos.
Right.
They're just showing snippets. And then people puts in the comments and says, Fred says this or Fred says that. You can take things out of context and it makes it come out a different way. So if you're not going to show the whole video, for sure, at least put or tag us with it. So if they want to go see the entire video, they'll know where to find it at. We would appreciate that.
Please do that.
And if anybody sees a video of ours that's not tagged, please remind the person using it
The creator
to tag us with it. It's only fair, and we appreciate it.
Yeah.
Guys, there was a fella called Sheila yesterday.
He called you.
Oh, he called my phone?
Mm-hmm.
I was asleep.
Mm-hmm.
And when I got up, or she got me up, I can't remember, but said he saw Sebastian, and he wanted to tell us about it.
Mm-hmm.
We called him back, and he's in Alabama.
Yes.
First thing we told him was to call the police.
Mm-hmm.
Get the police there and let them see what's going on. He sent us a picture of this young man.
Whoa. To us, it looked like Sebastian.
Yeah.
It did favor him.
It did. Even we're going to follow up in the middle or the latter part of this video with another. It bothered us so much, even after we talked to Chris, that we still followed through with something else, because we were that.
Yes.
After Chris, well, let's go on. Then once we get through this part here, I'll tell you what happened. And
okay.
And it just kept bothering me. And Sheila says, yeah, we should follow through. So, and we did. And
no, we just was like, it really did look like him. And it was just, that's all I kept thinking about. Every time I closed my eyes was seeing that little boy and comparing him to Sebastian.
I told Sheila, I said, Sheila, forget it. They said, it's not him. It's not him.
Yeah.
And I got up during the night. Of course, I'm up all the time with my back. But when I got up, I started thinking, there's so many times that Sheila has been right about something. And I've said, no, let's don't do this or do. And I'm thinking to myself, tomorrow, we're going to follow through with that. We're either going to go to Alabama, or we've got to make sure, what if she's right and we didn't follow through.
Yeah.
Okay. But anyway, we, the gentleman called us and he told us that he was at a market in Alabama, told us the town, told us the market. And at one time we were going to put that, but now that we followed through with another part of the investigation, we don't have to now. But he says that he asked the young man, said, "Are you Sebastian?" That's how much it looked like him. And he said no, and said he acted real funny, real shy, just walked off.
Mm-hmm.
And he said he saw him one day. He went back a couple of days just to see, and said one day he got out of a police car to go into work.
Mm-hmm.
After Sheila and I got off the phone with him, we text Chris.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Goodness.
excuse me. Sorry, guys. A long day. And we've been working on this all night
my
and all day.
goodness. Yeah.
We've been up all night. Me and Sheila get on something. We don't let up.
It bothers us.
We just feel that we're supposed to do something, and
Yeah.
we just keep on looking. But after he sent us a picture, Sheila said, "Let's send that to Katie and Chris." And we've got Katie and Chris's phone number, or at least we did have. That's where the last video come from, the
right conversation y'all had.
conversation that we had.
Yeah.
And before I go on with this, I'm all over the place, I know, guys, but
That's all good.
guys, some people commented on that last video we did and said if Fred would shut up and let Chris talk during that interview, we might hear something. Guys, that was not an interview, was it, Sheila?
No, it was just a conversation that we had with him
That was not meant to be
set up
an interview. That was to set up an interview, because me and Sheila and I wanted to eye to eye, nose to nose, toe to toe. We wanted to talk to Katie and Chris in person.
right.
That phone call was never that. We didn't tape that for a video.
Right.
We actually had forgotten about it. It was gone. That phone conversation was to set up a meeting and to talk nice to Chris and be nice and try to earn his trust.
Exactly.
So he wouldn't think he was going to get side swapped or
attacked.
whacked.
Yeah, there you
Thank
go.
you, babe.
There you go.
Attacked.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what that phone conversation was for. It was only after we had gone to Jackson on the Jaden Spicer case.
Yeah.
And everybody was saying, please see what you can do on Sebastian. Guys, we went on the Sebastian case before. We've worked on the Sebastian. We've done some videos on Sebastian. In the background there, that's Sheila over there. She's pointing at Sebastian's subdivision. On the other side of that tree line, those bushes is the construction site where they were expanding the subdivision.
Right.
That is my chest right here. Hatfield McCoy Museum behind her head.
See that?
That's my T-shirt. I'm holding the camera.
Right. You were filming, and I think I was filming too as well.
We
So
both filmed.
Yeah.
But we're in Hendersonville, Tennessee, right there. We're just 2 blocks away from Sebastian's house. We're at the cemetery. When we went down there one time, we searched the cemetery. Again, we knew it'd been searched, and that's where we saw 2 freshly dug graves.
Exactly.
And we were talking then about how easy it would be. Hopefully they've gone over it with sonar, but how easy it would be to go to a freshly dug grave and take off the dirt that's already been put back on, that's already been dug up. It's already fresh. It's easy to dig a hole, put a body, cover it back up. Of course, the cadaver dog's going to hit. There's a dead person there. But Sheila and I have already done that. But people were saying, please work on Sebastian, And Sheila and I come home and we just went ahead about our business, whatever we do. And then all of a sudden it burdens us.
Yep.
We get burdened.
Yeah.
We feel that we should do this or do that. So we start talking.
We should at least try to do something.
We start talking about Sebastian.
Yeah. And then it just trickled down to this.
And as Sheila, I said, get the video before that we did. And we're going through our phones, and there's Chris. I'm gonna see what it shows up here. It don't show his number. Chris Proudfoot.
Yeah.
And I go back through the messages, and there's our messages we set up. And then Sheila says, I believe we taped that phone conversation because we were going to tape it so we could get, if there was any questions there that we had, we could write down off something he said. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to sugarcoat it, guys. We're no different than you guys. We're no different than nobody else on him or anybody else. But we were looking to see if we could find any falsehoods,
Discrepancies.
any what?
Discrepancies.
Thank you, babe. Any discrepancies
Mm-hmm.
in his story. Now that phone call was meant just to, hey, how you doing? This is Fred. And if you watch the beginning or listen to it, that's how it went. This is Fred. I can't believe that people's treated you like that. I don't know how what do you do when you can't prove people wrong? And how do you, that was my point to him. Now, I had some people comment on our page and they said, we can't believe you're talking that nice to him. Guys, go ahead, babe.
You don't want to start talking to somebody like that and attack them right off the bat and like you're interrogating them and stuff. As soon as you do that, they're going to clam up and won't say a word.
Do you really think that when Chris called us back, we had called him and he called us back? Thank him for calling us.
Yeah.
He called us back and he said, this is Chris. And I said, well, when I seen Nashville, I kind of figured it was you. And I said, thanks for calling us.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how you defend yourself against some of these accusations.
Right.
And yes, sir. Yes, that's all nothing.
Right.
And I talked and I talked and I talked. Now, Sheila went through that tape because some of the stuff I talked about was finding the body of Joseph Couch. Some of it was just back and forth, mostly me. So we cut a lot of it out. If you think I talked a lot in that video, you should have heard the whole thing. But what you don't understand, some of you, as an investigator, we had to earn his trust.
Exactly.
And we did, because if you'll watch listen to the first of the phone conversation and listen to the end of it, listen to Chris. You want mustard on your crow? Some of their butts ain't big enough to back up what they're saying? He was really,
tadpole behind.
Tadpole behind, and he's talking about YouTubers and people on that had said things. So we had him loosened up. In fact, he said, I asked him at least 6 times, didn't we?
At least
6 times that we'd like to talk to you and Katie. We'd like to talk. And he says, I have no problem. I don't mind doing it. I'm open to that. I'll check with Katie and get back with you. Well, he never got back with us. So we assumed that Katie didn't want to talk.
Yeah.
That is the reason when you're doing an investigation, you can't just come out and say, hey, Chris, did you whack that boy?
Right.
Hey, Chris, you can't do that. That's not the way we done. We knew that
Felicia.
Thank you, babe. Felicia and Josh. We knew they were lying. 2 seconds into that. 2 seconds into that, and watching the frigidness and watching the eyes and watching the throat, swallowing, watching. It wasn't hard to tell that they were not telling us the truth. And Chris and Katie knows that.
Sure.
We don't want to meet with them so we can congratulate them for having a beautiful home and good jobs. And that's not what this is all about. Like I said, when we met with Josh and Felicia, we got ready to go and we said, nice to meet you. And they said, nice to meet you. And we're all 4 lying because it wasn't. It wasn't nice for them to meet us. They didn't like us. They didn't like talking to us. They knew that we knew that they knew that they was fibbing. They wasn't telling the truth. And that's the same way with Chris. We wanted to go at Chris and Katie the same way. Go to them openly. Go to them straightforward. We've got some questions for you. Guys, I said once before in a video, as long as the person always tells the truth, you never have to back up. Okay. You don't have to worry. What did I say yesterday? What did I say last week? What did I tell that YouTuber from 2 weeks ago? You don't have to worry. You tell the truth. You tell what happened, and that's where it has to go.
The truth will set you free. So if you don't lie, then you don't have to worry.
Now, Sheila come up with a good thing earlier. We were talking, and some of these people on our comments, man, they're rough. YouTubers, and they're rough. They're rough on Chris and Katie. And Sheila said, reminds her of that story in the Bible of the
of the woman who was not being.
Who was persecuted for being a woman of the night.
There you go. I was trying to think of a good name for it. They brought her in front of Jesus and told Jesus what she had been doing, and they were going to stone her. And Jesus spoke up and said, "Ye without sin cast the first stone." And she was on the ground at his feet, and he looked up, down at her and said, "Woman, where are your accusers?" And she looked up, and they were gone. He said, "Go and sin no more."
And guys, that's like YouTube. That's like comments. Believe me, Sheila and I would be the first one to accuse somebody if we ever find evidence. We have to find something. We have to know something. Even when we left over our from Josh and Felicia,
Mm-hmm.
even when we went out to the woods, I said, when we come back the second time, I said, they're going to turn themselves in. And on the way back that night from Jackson to home, we talked.
Mm-hmm.
We even taped it.
Yeah.
And we said that they're guilty.
Yeah.
They're guilty of sin. It's just going to take God to work on them or the police to interrogate them, something. Well, lo and behold, they turned themselves in, or
She did. She did. Mm-hmm.
So going back to this story from Alabama, I took that picture
Mm-hmm.
and we texted it to Chris and Katie.
Mm-hmm.
And Chris texted back, said it's not him.
Do you want me to show it here? Or
yeah, if you don't care.
no, I don't care. This will be coming and going, guys. This is the first text. Oh,
Yeah,
why
thank
is
you,
it doing
babe.
that? Why is it blue?
That's okay. Hey, Chris, someone saw our last video and sent us this. What is yours and Katie's thoughts? It's about 6 to 8 hours from us,
Mm-hmm.
about 2.5 hours from Hendersonville.
Right.
I'm talking about this was the picture.
There we go.
Okay.
Law.
And that's the text I sent him Friday at 10:29 a.m.
Okay. Let's go to the next one. Here is the picture that we sent.
There's the picture that we sent him. Now, we've blurred it out because we have since found out some more news, but he looked as much like Sebastian as anybody
I'm telling you.
you've seen. So go ahead. You guys can stop your TV if you need to. And I said, we informed the caller and sender of this photo
Mm-hmm.
to call the local police and have them to check it out.
Yep.
We thanked them for calling us, but guys, you need to call the police.
Sweet.
Call Tennessee Bureau of Investigations.
Mm-hmm.
At 12:07, Chris wrote me back, me and Sheila.
Right.
And he said, thank you for the information. Unfortunately, that's not our son. Please let the caller know that we said thank you for the photos and always looking. Hair is way too dark. Jawline is wrong.
Okay.
That's from Chris, and it continues here. Sebastian has freckles on his neck as well.
Uh-huh.
I said, thank you, Chris. He said, anytime. I hope you and your family are doing well too.
Mm-hmm.
I said, you and Katie as well.
Right.
I waited a few minutes. Me and Sheila talked because we didn't want to. It was nice of them responding to us about the picture. And again, we don't like to aggravate people. We know how YouTubers, but guys, we've got to keep this in the news.
That's right.
And we're going to explain to you why about midway through this video. We're going to show you what happened on another phone call here.
You're exactly right.
And I said, that young fella works at a market in blank, Alabama. Now, we were going to leave that up there at one time, but since Sheila forced me to continue on with our investigation, she wasn't going to rest, even though Chris said
it was.
And we believe Chris. We had no reason not to believe that he didn't know him and Katie who, but we had to continue on. We'll get to that later on. But I think this young man has been reported before. This is Chris talking.
Mm-hmm.
I can remember that someone called law enforcement about a young man in Alabama, but I can't remember exactly where in Alabama.
Okay. See your next one. Whoops.
You're okay.
Here's this one.
And I said, we asked the caller why no one had already reported, but anything is possible. We told him to call the police. Then Sheila said, send to Katie and Chris. They will know as soon as they see the photo. Thanks again.
Yep. This is what you had said to him. Right. And then this is his response as well.
Sheila and then I wrote back and I said, Sheila and I would still love to talk to you guys and give our viewers an update. He said, let me talk to Katie and see how she feels about it.
Mm-hmm.
I said, thank you. And he said, you're very welcome.
Mm-hmm. Katie, we can't imagine what you've gone through over this year and a half with Sebastian. He's being missing. However, I would like to say that Fred is a retired police officer, and he's very good at what he did. He really is. And we would love to come and sit down and talk to you and Chris and just see how things are going. If there's any new information about Sebastian, and we would love to help if you would allow us to do that.
We think we can help.
Yes.
With not us,
right,
but with God's help, we think we can.
Exactly.
We think we can help. We can. Going on with our notes, we've got some notes over here, guys, that some people say people's interviews are rehearsed. We don't know. Think back to the last 8 hours of your life and look at your partner and start telling them, what did you do the last 8 hours or 12 hours? Mm-hmm. What did you do yesterday? Look at somebody and start telling, okay, I got up yesterday morning, I fed the dogs, I walked the dogs, I come back, Sheila had breakfast made, we ate breakfast. Go through that day. Mm-hmm. See if you're going to forget some things that you did. See if you're going to, if you tell it again to another person in a minute, see if you might remember something else. See how you word your words, because see, when people's looking at you guys, I'm not taking nothing away from these two people. I'm not giving them nothing.
Exactly.
But as of right now, Sheila and I haven't talked to them. We don't have nothing. It's level ground. We don't know how we're going to feel if we're ever blessed and Chris and Katie gives us the opportunity to talk to them. If Chris and Katie's innocent of any wrongdoing and nothing, they have nothing to hide, I don't know why they wouldn't talk to us. We're not going to accuse them falsely. We're not going to slander them. That's not our mission. Mm-mm. Our mission is try to help find Sebastian,
bring him home.
We've been blessed on a few things in life, on cases.
Right.
I've done it for 40 years. I'm no genius. I'm no Einstein, but we do know how to investigate. The thing about us now, this is not an investigation anymore. This has turned into we follow him. He leads us. Where he leads us, we follow. Like the movie Apostle. Where he leads us, we follow. We go somewhere. We're in that graveyard right there. We started out. Chris says in the last video that he saw us.
Yeah. He said you took such and such
on
road.
The video. He saw us. He saw us stop in front of his house and me tell Sheila, because he's got no trespassing signs up. And I told Sheila I has to go over and knock on the door.
Now he's trying to get me in trouble, y'all.
So that's where we're at right there. Mm-hmm. We're down there. Mm-hmm. Do people need to pause on every event? You know, somebody asked in these comments, and that's what we're going to do. We're going to go over some of these questions, see if your question or comments in here. But somebody said, do you have to pause after every sentence? I got up. I went to the kitchen. I went to the bedroom. I went outside. Guys, I don't know. You people that know Katie and Chris and you know their demeanor and you know how they talk, is that the way they normally talk? Is that the way Katie normally talks? Or is she nervous? I would be. Somebody's interviewing me. I would be trying to make sure that I didn't mess up. Have you ever tried to say everything so straight and so right that it comes out wrong?
Trying to be careful not to leave anything out. And then blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, that happens. Does that make somebody guilty? It does not. It doesn't make nobody guilty. But for some reason, and guys, you all may be right, and as of right now, we may be wrong
Well,
because we don't have a dog in the fight. We're not swayed either way right now.
or neutral.
We don't know. And I don't think you guys know. I think you've watched YouTube videos. I think you've watched Nancy Grace. You know, Nancy Grace, had I been Chris, I saw an interview with Nancy Grace, and wow, boy, I know she likes the clicks and the views but wow, what if someday that it's proven that these two actually had nothing to do with Sebastian's disappearance? How is that lady going to feel? Because she was
Mhm.
ruthless.
Mhm.
Had I been Chris, knowing my demeanor, my personality, especially before my change,
Yeah.
but even right now with my change, I would have got up and walked out. That was so one sided and first you got to have something to go on.
Mhm.
That was for entertainment purposes, I feel, in my opinion.
Okay.
Somebody said Chris has a lousy attitude. Guys, I don't care what your attitude, your personality, your demeanor is. I don't care what it is. It doesn't matter. It doesn't make you
Guilty.
guilty. It doesn't make you guilty of anything.
Gotta have proof.
We're hoping we get to talk to Chris and Katie. We're still praying. We're still shooting for it.
Mm-hmm. It
But
can
even
happen.
if we don't, we're not going to sit here and accuse them. I think it's going to sway just like the last video when they didn't contact us back.
Yeah.
We wonder why.
Right.
Because Katie said we want to keep him in the news. We want to keep his name out there. Well, what better way to do it? We're not out here with one of them megaphones. We're not dogging or mistreating them. I feel you, babe. But I mean, we're not doing that.
Right.
I don't agree with the way some people have treated them, especially with nothing to go on yet.
Everybody's innocent until proven guilty.
Way to go, babe. And I've always said, I'd rather let a guilty person go than I would ever accuse an innocent person.
Yeah.
That's just a
Wait
people.
till it comes out in the wash, and it will eventually hit all.
We're going to find them.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to find them.
Yep.
God's going to find them, not us.
Yeah.
God's going to find them. God is going to put it on somebody's heart. Ever who did wrong, guys, it may not even be a wrong. It may have been an accident,
Mm-hmm.
an accident and panic. It could have been so many different things. We don't know.
Right.
But to accuse people and point our finger, we're never going to get. You got to have a heart. Let's find out what happened first.
God knows, and then whoever else was involved knows. So
People assume, they speculate, and they give their opinions. But it's all we have, Chris and Katie
yeah.
and others.
Yeah.
And others. Some people says, why don't you talk to this one or that one? Why? What do we want to talk to them yet? We haven't talked to Katie yet. Katie's the last one to ever see Sebastian alive.
Mhm.
Or anyway else.
Mm-hmm.
She's the last one to see him. Why would we want to go talk to anybody else about this instead of the person
Mm-hmm.
that ate dinner with him and spent the night there and found out that he's missing?
Mm-hmm.
That's who we need to talk to. We need to talk to Katie.
Yes.
Now, some people, and I'm going to pass it in here in a minute, but I get ahead of myself. But some people says, why does Chris always answer for her? Why does Chris take care? That's right. That's his wife. Does that mean they're guilty of anything? Could be. Could be he's trying to make sure she don't foul up. But it could also be his wife.
You always do stuff to help me.
That's the way I would do for Sheila. And that's the way Sheila does for me. Look at when I forget or lose my train of thought. I'm getting old, guys. I'm almost 70 years old.
We both are.
And she keeps me, I say the wrong names. I do the wrong.
Everybody does.
Give us more. Convince
Yeah.
us beyond a shadow of a doubt, Chris and and Katie. You can convince us. You can show us. You can let our viewers, let people see a different side. We're not going to ask you. If you think we're going to ask you the regular questions that everybody else has asked you in the 5 or 10 interviews that you've done, we're not. We're not. We're not going to tell you what we're going to ask you because it's going to be a surprise. We want to watch your facial features. We want to watch your demeanor, your body language. We want to watch. We want to see if we think you're being deceitful. Are we going to slander you and say we have no degree? We have no in psychology or body language or anything else.
We're just average people.
We count on another way. We count on another way. I don't want to act like we don't see the future. We don't.
No.
We don't. It's not like that. It's just if it's meant to be, if God sees that it's right and He wants to shine a light on it, He will. I have a feeling that if you talk to us and you know anything about it, I have a feeling you're going to tell us. I have a feeling you're going to be burdened to tell us on your own. That's my thoughts. And Sheila's. Sheila's the prayer bigger than I am.
I pray and pray and pray and pray.
But wouldn't that be something? If you're thinking, well, let's try it. Let's meet with them. And then you meet and all of a sudden God burdens you to say, hey, here's what happened. Or nothing happened. I was at work. She was here. This happened. See, guys, we don't falsely accuse nobody. We're counting on the good Lord and prayer. Mark 11:24. Therefore, I tell you, believe whatever you ask for in prayer that you will receive, and it will be yours. Any rumor that starts, nip it in the bud. Start your own YouTube channel if you need to. I'm talking to Chris and Katie. You know, you should want, and I've heard Chris in a couple of interviews where he's got right, and rightly so, because they've accused him of everything in the world. Now, the things that they've come out with that's true, you got to own them. You've got to own them. They're yours. But does he own a cemetery? Does he own a yacht? Does he live here? Them things is things people's made up. And people does that. Just like the people that was going to stone that woman to death. They was all gathered together to stone that woman until he calls them out. Which one of you? By yourself, without the others around you. Without these keyboard Rambos. And guys, it's okay to ask questions. It's okay to be, I don't mean,
Inquisitive.
I mean keyboard Rambos when you're being insulting or threatening but it's okay to ask questions where you think there's a question at. We want your questions. If Chris and Katie ever talk to us, we're going to put a thing out and ask you if do you have a question out there? What one question do you want us to ask them on your behalf? We'll ask it. And Chris and Katie should have no problem answering any question whatsoever dealing with the disappearance of Sebastian.
Again, do you want them to put it in the comments below or do you want them to text him?
No, text him to us, 606-669-0364. Don't call, just text. Your questions. I don't know that they're ever going to meet with us. I tell you, Sheila and I have a feeling they will. We have faith that they're going to meet with us. Now, if they don't, they don't. Again, we don't know everything.
If they don't, it just wasn't meant to be. God said, not right now. Not at this time.
Do you think, had we talked to Chris on the phone in an aggressive manner or accusing him, that he would have ever talked to us for over an hour? We would have never gotten the interview. We didn't anyway.
Right.
But we sure wouldn't have gotten it had we started out accusing them.
Exactly.
Right off the bat. And we feel like Chris wanted to talk to us. He told us, you all heard it. He said, I have no problem. I got to check with Katie. Well, evidently when he checked with Katie, she said no, because we didn't have the interview. Now he said that again in the text message you just read on Friday. He just said that again. I'll check with Katie. So let's see what Katie says. Sheila, from one mother to another, has asked Katie for a meeting. We'd love to sit down and talk,
Sure.
and let's see where we get.
Where it
Let's see
goes.
what are we going to be fooled, or are they guilty and they're going to fool us? It's possible. Anything's possible.
Mm-hmm.
Are they innocent? And we're going to say, hey, they answered everything we could throw at them.
Never
Come
know.
to think about it, we didn't accuse them and still didn't get an interview. Sheila and I don't convict people on other people's opinions.
Mm-mm.
Sorry, guys, we don't do that.
Sorry.
We don't join. We've never been people that joins the crowd. We've always beat to our own drum.
Judge not, lest you be judged.
We seen a thing on Facebook before where all these people's going down this forks of the road and everybody's in this line going down through here and one person over. That's me and Sheila. We don't have to be with the crowd, Will. Sheila and I were attempting to get an eye-to-eye meeting with Chris and Katie. We prayed that God would lead us with the questions that we needed to ask on the interview. Somebody mentioned a certain person.
Yeah.
And they said, no wonder Chris and Katie don't talk to nobody. They had BHB. Well, we're not BHB. We're not doing that. We don't do that.
Mm-mm.
I almost didn't even text them again the other day and say, we'd still like to meet with you. I almost didn't do that. But God put it on our heart and says, do it.
Yep.
Ask them again. All they
Try.
do is say no. Chris says, I'll check with Katie.
We'll see.
Somebody said, don't be upset because Chris didn't get back to you. Guys, we're not upset. We're curious. It made us more curious.
Right.
Because Sheila and I, again, we're not going to dog people. We're not going to slander, libel. We're not going to do that. We have no desire to do that. But we would like to ask some questions. We would like to see what our feel is on those two.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
We have no desire to speak to nobody else right now. People's asking, why don't you speak to this one? Why? What, were they there that night? Were they there that morning when she got up?
Right.
Not until we speak to Chris and Katie. We can speak to Katie. We can speak to Katie by herself. Chris doesn't have to be there.
Yeah.
We welcome him. We wouldn't mind him being there because
Sure.
that's her husband. Another reason that Sheila and I stopped attempting to find Sebastian is from all the drama.
Yes.
Sheila and I made 2 or 3 trips down there. Last trip, engine blew up on our vehicle and we had to turn around and come back. Well, we turned around and towed back. But,
yeah.
And, but after that wasn't really, we got the vehicle fixed. We got a new motor put in it. We could have went back.
Mm-hmm.
But by then,
Ooh,
there's lawsuits, there's court cases, there's too much drama.
Yeah.
Too much drama. We don't have to be so accusatory until we find the evidence. Let's work. Let's find the evidence. You guys are some good investigators out there. YouTubers are the best.
So let's all work as hard as we can to find Sebastian.
We are a small channel, but look at the response since we posted our phone conversation on with Chris.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
We're just a small channel, but we get thousands, sometimes hundreds of thousands. Sometimes she's gone viral of views.
Yeah.
God works in mysterious ways.
Yep.
As we had forgotten about the phone call. We'd forgotten about that phone call with Chris.
Yeah.
Until we start looking back into the Sebastian and we're going to say, hey, let's take another look at it. Let's see if we're missing something. Let's see if, and there's that phone call. We never wanted to put that phone call out for clicks.
Yeah.
For attention. We didn't want to do that. That was a phone call between us and Chris to make a connection to say, hey, let's meet.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Now we went ahead and put it out because that phone call got people's attention once again.
And
Katie says that she wants to get attention for Sebastian. So thank you, Katie, because by saying that, we got him some more attention.
Exactly.
Not enough, because we're going to tell you after a while. Let's just tell you Well, let's tell you after a while. Where is that, Sheila? Is that in? You got that down at the bottom of the screen?
Yeah.
Well, let's just go over that. Let's just stop right here and go over that. Guys, what we did, Sheila and I didn't sleep last night. We've been up all night. Well, I was yawning a while ago. We ain't been in bed yet.
Going to bed early. That was
We worked on, as soon as we get done with this, we're going to bed. She won't even upload this till tomorrow. We've been up all night. We couldn't wait till today so we could call the market.
place of employment.
We called the market where that little fella works at. He's a little fella. He's bigger than I am, which I ain't nothing to brag about, but he looks like Sebastian. And we called, and we're going to let you hear that telephone conversation with the manager.
Mhm.
And let's just play it through and we'll explain it as we go if you don't understand it. Go
Okay.
ahead.
See what your all's take is on it. Just a second.
We called the store and asked for the manager.
Yeah.
And Sheila was taping.
Here we go.
Kim, I can help you.
Hey, Kim, is the manager in?
I am the manager.
All right. My name's Fred McCoy. I'm calling from Kentucky. I'm a retired police officer, and we've been looking for Sebastian, of course, down there in Tennessee. And I'm sure this is probably not the first call that you've gotten, but there was a fellow that called us and said that there was a guy working there at your old store that looked like Sebastian. Are you familiar with that?
Sebastian.
Rogers. He's a guy a kid that disappeared from Tennessee last year, about a year and a half ago. And he sent a picture of this guy, and it looks somewhat like Sebastian would look like. And I thought maybe that you all might be familiar, or somebody had already come in there and
We
seen.
don't have a kid named Sebastian working here.
Yeah.
But I don't know which one it could be.
Yeah.
He's
Which
got,
one of them? They
yeah.
sent a picture of him. Can you describe how they set him up?
Yeah. Well,
Brown hair
we've got a
glasses.
picture of him, and he's
he's got brown hair and glasses.
brown hair and glasses, big glasses, and the taller guy looks like looks like he's about 17, 18 years old, and that's about the
Let's see. I'll
just,
show you.
if you're not familiar with it, he's an artistic boy. He's on the high end of autistic, and this kid here, he's stalking at the store, and he's got a whole head full of hair hanging down in front of his eyes, and again the big glasses like.
Yes. I don't know. I'm not familiar with the picture, so I wouldn't. We do have a couple here that wear glasses. He got the brown hair, but I'm not for sure.
Would you? Could I send a picture to your cell phone? Would that help?
Oh yeah, it's 205.
Hang on one second,
Just a
Sheila.
second, please.
Okay.
She'll write it down. Thank you for doing this for us. This saves us a
Okay.
trip to Alabama. But besides that, you can have the reward. If we're just trying to recover them, there's a
Yeah.
$50,000 reward on them. You can have it as far as that. We just want to find the young man.
Yes.
And he's 205.
And I cut that out.
Sheila cut the number out. No need to call now. I'll send you a picture and it'll have my
Okay.
number. And after you look at it and see
Okay.
what you think, give me a call back.
Okay.
Thank
All
you.
right, I sure will.
Bye, dear.
All right. Bye-bye.
Now she's going to call back.
Very sweet lady.
Do you want me to go ahead and play that, or you want to talk first?
No, you can go ahead and get it. Is it ready to play now?
Yeah,
Is it right here?
I followed it up. I put them together. So
Okay.
the first one will play, and then
Well,
her
we
response.
waited. We sent her the picture, and after we sent her the picture of the young fella, I told Sheila, I said, "Well, she may not contact us back. She may think we're some kind of weirdos or something, and just trying to find out who this kid is."
Mhm.
So Sheila sent her the reward, the
Poster,
poster, the wanted poster, or in search of lost.
missing persons.
Missing
poster.
persons poster. Thank you,
Mhm.
Punk. With a bunch of pictures of Sebastian on it. She sent that to her. And after she sent her that, then she wrote back a text and she said, his dad's a police officer. That's all she said. Well, I picked up the phone and called her because, see, if you notice at the beginning of this video, when we first started, we said that man said one day he saw a police car drop that fella off at the store.
Mhm.
So go ahead and play, babe,
Now this is her the second time.
when we call back.
Hello. This
Oh,
kid's
it's-
daddy is a cop.
This kid's daddy is a cop, is what she sent a text.
Oh, yeah. I
Oh,
thought
his
she
daddy's a cop. Okay.
text.
No.
Just let it go.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Well, at least we know.
I'm calling her back now.
He's calling her.
There it goes. Okay.
Hello?
Hey, sorry to bother you.
Yes.
That's what we were told. The guy that had spotted him lives down there, and he took a picture. He said he went and asked the kid if he was named Sebastian, and he said he watched one day and he saw him get in a police car. And
Yeah, his dad's a cop, yes.
and so you're definitely familiar with the family, and you know that.
Yes, yeah. I know the family. That's his dad.
Oh.
His dad's a state trooper here. I mean, in Alabama.
Well,
Yes.
that is great. Did you get the picture that Sheila sent you, the
Yes.
wanted post?
Yes, I
Okay.
did.
If you ever see that little boy, he's been missing for a year and a half. And
Okay.
hey, and thank you, dear. You're so
Sorry to
helpful.
bother you.
Okay, you're welcome.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay.
Okay, so his dad's a state trooper. Okay.
Very
Now,
sweet
Do
lady.
you want me to put the poster up there that I sent?
Yeah,
Okay,
you
let
would.
me remove this one, and then I think this was it here.
Just leave it up there for a while.
That's what we sent.
Sheila sent her that because she hadn't called us back
Mhm.
after she we sent her the first picture. So after that, then she wrote and said his dad's a police officer. So which
Yeah.
we was told that he got out of a police car. So now this is for Katie and Chris. Imagine you all heard me talking there because I assumed, and Sheila, we assumed that everybody in the United States of America knew
Mhm.
who Sebastian was.
Lo
we-
and behold.
We felt that. We felt that everybody knows who Sebastian is. He's been missing. He's like any of these children that come up, the Glass Girl and different people throughout our lives. She didn't know who Sebastian was.
Mhm.
That threw me off because I told her we didn't want to come down there, but we're looking for Sebastian
Mhm.
from Tennessee. And she didn't no more know who Sebastian was than a man in the moon.
Mhm.
So Katie, by wanting to keep him in the news, you're exactly right. And that shows that we're not keeping him in the news enough
Yeah.
or in the public or in social media or anywhere. Guys, there's no such thing as bad publicity. There's no such thing as bad advertisement. If you can get the word out there, and the more people that sees it, the more people knows, the better off we are.
Mhm.
There's a lady in Alabama, 2.5 hours from Hendersonville
Mhm.
is where she's at.
Mhm.
She don't know who Sebastian is.
Mhm.
So now if we want to keep Sebastian in the news, if we want to keep his story going and people on the lookout for him, I'm sorry. You all going to have to toughen up, and you're going to have to say, hey, we'll talk to anybody. We don't care. At this point, we'll talk to anybody. We're going to get his word out there. We're going to keep him in the news.
Mhm.
But if you don't care, start with us. Start with us.
Please.
Evidently, you have not read my comments on BHB. We do not agree with the way she did, but everyone's not like that. That was me to that lady that had.
Yeah.
We are still hoping Chris and Katie will talk to us and we can ask the hard questions
Mm.
that other people hasn't. Other people hasn't. The funny thing is, we don't pull no punches. And I'm talking to Chris and Katie. If you think Chris and Katie is not going to watch this video, you're mistaken. They are.
Sure.
And we're not trying to pull no wool over their eyes. We're saying we want to ask you some questions. Guys, ask me anything you want. If I'm telling the truth, I'll answer it. You don't care to answer questions when you're telling the truth. If you have nothing to hide, we're putting it to you as straight as we can. We're going to ask some questions. That doesn't It'll be questions that it ain't a toss up of where it could go either way. It's going to take prayer to reveal the truth and find Sebastian. Guys, it's going to take the good Lord.
What's done in the dark will be brought to
It's
the light.
going to, great, babe. That's right. It's going to take the good Lord. We don't know where Sebastian is. You guys don't know where he's at. The cops don't know where he's at. Nobody knows where Sebastian is.
Wow.
Somebody does.
Yeah.
Somebody does. The guys, ever who did this, ever who did something to Sebastian,
Mm-hmm.
and the place has been searched down there, so he didn't wander off. He's not out in the woods. He's not here and there. Somebody done something with Sebastian. Whoever who has committed this act against Sebastian has gotten away with it. They've gotten away with it. No body, no witnesses. They are free as the breeze, unless God burdens their heart and covers them in so much guilt and conviction that they say, hey,
Mm-hmm.
hey. I say they. It could be he, it could be she, it could be they, it could be them.
Mm-hmm.
Don't go by the words that I use and imply or think that I'm meaning something or saying something else.
Okay.
But ever who's got anything to do with Sebastian's disappearance
Mm-hmm.
is free. They're free. There's never going to be a body. I think ever who it is, they know the body is. They're okay. It's over
No.
unless
Judgment Day.
unless God intervenes
Mm-hmm.
or they have a change of heart.
Mm-hmm.
That they decide to make an agreement with the prosecutor in return for Sebastian's remains.
Yeah.
Once again, Mark 11:24, pray. But what if something happened that was an accident? Why if something happened off the wall? Why if something happened what if he was running down the road, running away from home? A car hit him out on the road. They threw him in the trunk of the car and took him somewhere and disposed of him. What if? Anything's possible. But ever who disposed of them, they know who they are.
Yeah.
They know they done wrong. Question. Okay, now a question to Fred. Since you got no return call to meet with them or speak with KP, what does that tell you? And I answered, tells me they didn't want to talk to us. It don't tell me they're guilty. Don't tell me they're innocent. Don't tell me nothing. It tells me they don't want to talk to us. They didn't want to talk to us. We're hoping that by us coming back out and explaining ourselves and trying to be as truthful and trustworthy as we can be with them, that they'll do the same with us.
Sure.
And they sound like a nice guy. Chris sounds like I seen the other side of Chris. You guys, some people got mad at Chris because he went on a show and called in and was real irate. Did he have a right to be? Did he have a right to be mad? If you accuse, and especially things that you haven't done, it's things that he was upset over that he hadn't done, didn't own, didn't do, go here, go there.
Mhm.
No wonder he was mad. I'd be mad too. Would you all be mad if whether it's got something to do with Sebastian or not? The things that he was complaining about is things that had nothing to do with Sebastian. It was just rumors and people started. Jill and I want to help clear things up. They can explain any myths that they want to. Chris and Katie can explain. They've got the floor. They got the platform. They got to tell anything. No stress, no pressure from us. They couldn't be with two easier going people. We're not going to jump to conclusions, not jumping on the bandwagon. Sheila and I are open-minded. We've never followed the crowd.
No.
Somebody asked, why not talk to Seth? I answered, Sheila and I wanted to talk to Katie first, as she was the last one to see Sebastian. Why would we talk to Seth? We need to talk to Katie and Chris if he wants to. What I found peculiar was that Katie told reporters she wanted to keep Sebastian in the news, but doesn't want to talk anymore. Now, see, that's a little bit peculiar to me and probably Sheila.
I agree. It's a little bit strange.
That's your baby. I know it's uncomfortable. I know people's watching every word you say. I know people's watching body language and demeanor. I know that. Woman up. Woman up. That's your baby. A mother's love like no other. Does it make her guilty because she's not talking? No. No, it doesn't make her guilty. But it's not a good sign.
Good, yeah.
It doesn't look good. No doubt it's uncomfortable,
Yeah.
but it's her son. So she has to come out. She has to break loose. She has to change. One person said YouTube has done nothing but harm this case. You know, guys, if she come out and talked, people probably leave her alone. You probably couldn't get nobody to interview her after a while. It's because it's such a challenge.
Mhm.
Why would it be a challenge to get a mother to talk about her son? Shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. And maybe it won't be after she thinks about it.
Yeah.
And she might just say, okay, I'm just going to have to toughen up. Ask away. If I've answered the question 500 times, I'll answer it 501. I'm just going to keep on going.
Mhm.
That's what a mother does. We don't agree. There's bad in everything, but all in all, YouTube has kept Sebastian alive. In memory,
Yeah.
in talk,
Yeah.
YouTube has kept Sebastian's name out there. More than the press, more than the sheriff's department, more than anybody else.
Mm-hmm.
The more a case like this stays in the news and the public, the better.
Yep.
While we don't agree with some of the techniques some people have used, we do feel social media can help in many ways.
Mm.
It's just our thoughts. But we think that. Because we see some smart people on here that comment on everything, on every case,
Yeah.
every case we worked on, we see smart comments.
Thank you all.
Sheila and I are nobodies trying to get the person or persons responsible for the disappearance of Sebastian to come clean and bring him or his remains home.
Yes.
We are nothing special. We just want to trust in the Lord and bring Sebastian home through prayer and give the credit to God. Give God the glory.
Mm-hmm.
Give God the glory. Can you imagine if this case is solved? Can you imagine if somebody was to tell us where his little body is and they can go recover him and give him a decent burial? One would think that since you are a retired police officer, you would field or view.
Wouldn't be so.
Oh, your field of view wouldn't be so narrow.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody asked me that.
Yeah.
One would think that you, a retired police officer, your field of view wouldn't be so narrow. Really? Really? Because I haven't accused somebody?
Mm-hmm.
Because Sheila and I haven't come out and said, we think because they stuttered on that third sentence in that second paragraph that they're guilty of sin, or this one's guilty of that, or that one. We're narrow-minded because we're not narrow-minded because we haven't done that. That would be something a narrow-minded person would do. Narrow-minded because we wanted to talk to the last person to see Sebastian first. That's not narrow-minded, guys. That's a good investigator.
That's what investigation is. Yeah, investigating is. You talk to who was there at that time.
We don't know any more than you do who did it. We are not accusing anyone. We don't know. I'm narrow-minded or she's narrow-minded because we haven't accused somebody and we haven't even talked to anybody. We do know in any investigation, you start with the last person that's seen somebody. That's how you would start. Does that make them guilty? Of course not. But that's where we start.
Mm-hmm.
Would it help? Would it have helped us had we been able to talk to Chris and Katie? Of course. In fact, we're still praying that
Yeah.
they text us back or call us and say, hey, come on down. We'll meet with you.
Yep.
Of course it would help. Anything we knew, anything we could tell you guys, anything we could talk about. And when you say this, or that, we can say, no, you're wrong.
Yeah.
You're wrong. That's not what they said. That's not what they, or we can say,
Well,
guys, keep praying.
yeah.
Keep praying. Hopefully God works on somebody.
The power of prayer.
We were treating Chris with respect and niceness, and he treated us the same way.
Mm-hmm.
Katie made a request. We must keep his name out there, and we must keep looking for Sebastian. Okay, that's her words. That's not ours. Katie, that's your words. You're the one that said that. Did you mean it? If you meant it, we're willing to keep them in the news. We're willing to do
Try
a
to help.
story.
Mm-hmm.
Question, sir. You were too busy talking about your own personal testimony and interrupted way too many times. Wow, pal, if you believe that, you should have heard the entire conversation, because I talked even more than that. Again, this was not an interview.
Mm-hmm.
This was not an interview. This was a phone conversation for two people or three people to meet and talk and get to know each other and say, hey, will you do this?
Yeah. We're trying
you
to
meet
set
with
one
us?
up. Mm-hmm.
That wasn't an interview. Speak it once and let it rest. I probably would have chosen to use my limited time on an interview that didn't interrupt. Guys, that wasn't no interview. That was Chris and Sheila and I talking, simply talking to build trust, to get to know each other, so we could set up an interview.
Exactly.
That wasn't an interview. That's why we never even played the video. It wasn't meant to ever be played. You are mistaken. This was not an interview.
Yep.
Sheila and I wanted an interview where we could see their eyes and watch their facial reactions, body language. I'm not telling Chris and Katie nothing they don't know. They know that every time they sit down with anybody that's interviewing them, I don't care how polite, how prim and proper, how neat they look, and how they try to act like they're not watching, they are staring them down. They are watching every breath, every
swallow.
Every swallow. They are watching every movement, every cough.
Yep.
They're watching this. At least Sheila and I's up front with you.
Yeah.
At least Sheila and I, we're going to be watching. Of course we would. We'd be, what kind of investigators would we be if we didn't? Are you going to pass? Are you going to tell the truth? Are you going to? We think you are. We think you are. This was simply a telephone conversation with me bragging on him and Katie and sympathizing with the position they were in. They are in a heck of a position. If they are innocent, they are in a heck of a position. That's sad. And if they're guilty, then maybe, just maybe, they need somebody with the heart to them to sit down and say, hey, what happened?
Let's get this taken care of and bring him home.
We understand some people don't know anything about conducting or setting up a real investigation or interrogation, but we were hoping that by Chris talking to us that he would open up. And he did.
He did.
Chris, at the end of that conversation, he's talking up a storm.
That's what I was going to say. At the beginning, it was very minimal, just a few words, just answering the questions. And then as it went along, he got more relaxed. And then he
felt comfortable around us. We wasn't there accusing him, pointing the finger at him and saying, hey, Chris, what'd you do last night? Hey, Chris, where was you at 2:00 this morning? Hey, Chris, that's not the way you do. These guys have not even became suspects. They're suspects in people's minds, and parents are always going to be suspects, the first ones.
Right.
But as of right now, they've not been classified as suspects by the sheriff's office that I know of. Listen to the conversation from the beginning and then look at it at the end. Actually, the phone conversation interview went exactly as Sheila and I had planned. You're talking about an interview and don't know how to. It went exactly what we wanted it to go. We talked. He was nice. We were nice. We were polite. Everybody got along. We hit it off. Chris says, I have no problem sitting down and talking to you. I'll check with Katie and see what she says. So when we hung up, we thought just any day they were going to text back or call and say, yeah, come on down. That didn't happen. Why? Question. It seems you and your chat have already biased. They all blame Chris. It seems you and your chat have already biased. They all blame Chris. No, I'm sorry if you feel that way. I don't know what in our conversation on videos or something I've responded to in a text. I don't know how we've done that because we've always tried to make sure that we've said everybody's innocent till proven guilty. And
Yep.
Answer. I don't recall blaming anybody. In fact, at one time I said on a video, let's follow the evidence.
Sure.
Don't accuse anyone until there's evidence. Actions speak louder than words. So that's a little bit confusing to us where you say you want to keep them out there, but you don't try to help us. We're trying to help you, not our son. It's yours. We're trying to help you. Help us, help you. In the end, Sheila and I and a whole host of others are praying that the guilty party or parties simply come clean and turn themselves in and put an end to this.
Exactly.
What some don't understand is God has all power. And if he wants it to come out, guys, it's coming out.
No matter
It's coming
what,
out.
He's in control of everything.
We haven't accused anybody, but I'm going to tell you something. If God wants it to come out, it'll come out. And if it's going to come out, you'd be a lot better off if ever who we're talking to.
Right. The
Who we're
person
talking
or
to.
persons. Yeah.
Because it doesn't matter who we're talking to. Ever who had something to do with that is listen. They watch these Sebastian Rogers videos, not only ours, but anybody else that posts. They want to see what's going on.
Or if people are getting close.
And if they think that they've got away with it, and I said a while ago they did. As of right now with the law, there's nobody, there's no evidence, there's no witnesses got away with it unless God wants to intervene and bring something out. Something happens. Now you're in a world of hurt because now you're really in trouble because God exposed where Sebastian is. Now it's a good charge.
Mhm.
Or if you take mine and Sheila's advice is to anybody out there that had anything to do with it. Go get you a defense attorney. Don't go to the police. Don't go
Right.
to the police. You're not going to anyway. I'm not telling you nothing you don't know, but I'm going to make it easy on you. Go find you a defense attorney. Tell him what you got. Let him contact the prosecutor.
Work out a deal.
Tell the prosecutor you're never going to find Sebastian's remains. There's a rule of law for that, where a prosecutor and a defense attorney can talk and they can't hold nothing against somebody. And he don't have to tell them who the client is. He can just say, hey, I got a client, says he knows or she knows or they know or where Sebastian is. You're never going to find him. You want to make a deal. It's been 1.5 years, going on 2 years. We were disappointed when Chris said he would check with Katie and never got back to us.
Mhm.
Okay, I went over that.
Yep.
Hope this helps. This is people's comments. Hope this helps. Let's all keep praying, whoever guilty party is, but only issue interviews with multiple people. The only issues with having a lot of interviews or multiple people is the interviews, they get misconstrued. People that puts their own touch on it. Some people just can't keep an open mind and they have to accuse somebody. Hard to get misconstrued if you don't do interviews. So, can she use that can she use that for an excuse? She can. I don't think it's a credible one.
Valid or whatever.
Valid. Thank you, babe. I don't think it's a valid excuse.
Mhm.
I think you just have to tough up. Tough up. In a couple of live videos we did,
Mhm.
we even took up for the parents of missing kids. We don't want to accuse anyone. In a couple of videos we did. We accused somebody. I guess we're talking about Felicia and Josh, but that was after we
Yeah.
talked to them. That was after they even knew. When they looked at us, they knew that we knew they were lying. They knew it.
Yep.
People can't get so wrapped up thinking it's the parents that we falsely accuse. But at the same time, all parents of missing children must realize that they're going to be the possible suspects right off the bat.
Because they're the last one that.
Yeah. And it
I've
happens
seen.
so much,
And
babe.
yeah.
It happens.
it's-
We just done it in Jackson.
Yeah.
Just done it in California.
Yeah.
Chris knows that, as we talked about on the phone. He knows that. Chris knows. He said, you don't have to use baby gloves on me. We know. Me and Katie knows either he's going to be found somewhere or he's deceased.
Yeah.
We feel burdened to talk to you.
Hmm.
Hope maybe God will put it on your all's heart to talk to us and clear us a path that we can go in a different direction. Something has happened by accident or mistake,
Hmm.
and the person or persons are believers. They may just need a nudge
Yeah.
to come forward and tell what happened while asking for God's mercy and forgiveness.
Mhm.
Everyone keep praying.
Please.
It's all we have. Remember, God knows. And the perpetrators knows that God knows. See, people may think they're the only ones that know what happened, but
Hmm.
God knows.
Yeah. You can hide it here on earth, but man.
Fred, is it typical for an innocent person or parent to seek a defense attorney? This is what I've heard. So all speculation at this time points, but what are your thoughts about this? My own personal thoughts would be to welcome anyone to help find my child, period.
Mhm.
Period. Help us find your child. Ask all the questions you want, period. Have nothing to hide. As long as that person tells the truth, they never have to back up or make a mistake in what they say. I'm hoping if the person or persons who had something to do with Sebastian's disappearance, call us.
Mhm.
I'm not in law enforcement anymore. I'm retired. As long as they don't have to tell us where he's at. They can tell a defense attorney.
Mhm.
It has come to the point, unless someone makes peace with God and comes forward, Sebastian's remains will never be recovered. Is that what anybody really wants? Can people really live with that? It was a very good phone call. Of course, Sheila nor I brought anything questionable. We didn't bring anything up questionable or accuse Chris or Katie. We wanted to wait for the in person. We're still not going to accuse. We're still not going to accuse. I believe in letting people will, when people, he texted us back yesterday when we sent him that picture of that little boy. That was sweet of him.
Yeah.
And we
yeah.
appreciate that. If he never
Yeah.
talks to us, he never talks to us. That'd be between everybody. But he sure texted us back on that.
He sure did.
Chris was supposedly gone, but all of a sudden he's her mouthpiece. Okay. I answered that earlier, but I would be like that with Sheila. That's my wife.
Yes.
Just because Katie didn't want to talk to a YouTuber means nothing. If my child was missing, I wouldn't want to talk to a YouTuber either. That's understandable. Ever who wrote that.
Mhm.
And a person on here called Troublemaker, which is a good person. That's just their handle.
Yeah.
Also told us that stood out to them.
Hmm.
She wants to keep him. She said she wants to keep him in the news. We're offering.
That's all we can do.
We don't follow other YouTubers or creators. Sheila and I follow
Good Lord.
the good Lord. Follow the good Lord.
And he never steers you wrong.
If somebody takes offense to us attempting to find a child, then that's,
Yeah.
we are not accusing anyone. Babe, what do you have?
I think you've covered pretty much everything there is there. Just, I wish that Katie and Chris would really and truly think about it and give us an interview, or anybody else. Talk if you don't want to talk to us, talk to somebody else.
Guys, if anybody out there and
Out
you
there.
if anybody out there and you know anything about it that comes up, like that guy contacted us about the picture,
Hmm.
shouldn't have done that. If you find any evidence or you find anything that's, contact Tennessee Bureau of Investigations or the sheriff in the county there that they live in.
Hmm.
Don't contact us. We're
Yeah.
nobody.
Yeah. Well, and plus, I'm not. I don't
Uh,
mean this mean, but that's time gone by. That could
Well,
be.
sometimes people, the reward, there's a reward for Sebastian. Sheila and I don't want no reward. If there's nobody to get the reward and it goes to somebody, let them put a park in Sebastian's name down there where he's at.
That'd be a
Put a little
great
park
idea.
down there with Sebastian, a little statue, a little
Plaque.
of
Yeah.
Sebastian.
Hmm.
Let that reward go there. Sheila and I are not doing this for a reward. We don't want no reward for this one.
We just want to bring him home.
And if you're the guilty party, if you run across something, contact the sheriff's department.
Right.
But if you're the guilty party or parties, contact your lawyer. Go see your lawyer and tell him what you got, see what advice he gives you.
Exactly.
Or contact me. I'll put you in touch with somebody. We want to see Sebastian come contact us. I don't want to leave my wife. Now is the time. You hold all the cards.
Yes.
But you will lose in the end. Do the right thing.
Yeah.
Guys, that's
about
an
it.
hour and 21 minutes.
Oh, really?
Probably done lost most of you.
My.
It's okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Sheila and I didn't want to get in a hurry on this video. This video is not to our viewers. This video is specifically to
Meant for Katie and Chris.
Chris and Katie. I think most people can see that. I know Chris and Katie can. We don't want to harass them. We don't want to aggravate them. We don't want to, but we would love to talk to them. We just feel the need to talk to them. If they're innocent, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And if they're guilty of anything, for sure. Rule them in, rule them out. We're not going to come, if we talk to you and we think that, hey, these two's guilty of sin, what do we do on
Felicia
and Josh? What do we do? Did you see us holding a news conference? Did you see us going down the road driving and saying, hey, them two's, we didn't do that. That's not the way we do. That's not we can't do that. We can't do that. I got back in the truck and the camera was on. And I said, guys, we don't know what to tell you. Well, we didn't know what to tell you, but we knew what we thought. But we're not going to go out there and do that. If we feel something that's not right in this case, we're not going to do that to Chris and Katie. That's up to the police to do that.
Yeah.
That's it, babe. You're up. You got anything?
No, I'm good. I think you covered it.
I ain't shut up, ever.
It's all good. No worries. You talk and I just talk every now and then.
They don't understand that. They get on
Sorry,
to me. They say,
guys.
let Sheila talk every now and then.
If I have something to say, I'll say it. I promise.
Sheila's a lady of few words, but what she says, it usually is really inspirational or stands out to me. It does anyway.
Oh, you're sweet.
So,
thank you.
right, baby.
All right, guys. We hope you're doing well this evening. Thanks for watching. Please like, subscribe, and share. And we'll catch you on the next one. God bless.
Pray, guys.
Please pray.
Pray and let's find Sebastian.
Let's bring him home.
That's exactly right. Exactly. We've got 25,000 subscribers,
Mhm.
or that's what we had at that time.
At that very time, we don't want to mislead them.
But we were receiving hundreds of thousands of views on some of our videos.
Mhm.
One video we had
It went viral.
went viral.
Yeah.
One of our videos,
Yeah.
at least one, went
People
viral.
were sharing it and everything else. And I had people call me up and say, "You're viral, you're viral." And I was like, "Oh,
And people's calling up and asking, can we use your
mm-hmm.
video? Can we share this? Can we, guys, you can do anything you want. Sheila and I don't do this for YouTube. We barely make enough on YouTube to pay our gas. We don't pay our gas if we go to a lot of things or
You
do a lot of things.
trips, yeah.
Now imagine the subscribers and other YouTubers and the views that they had or could have gotten
Mhm.
by sharing our video or doing a video often of it, just as we do with theirs. Imagine some of these people.
JLR investigates hillbilly crime, Law and Crime Network, and Hidden True Crime.
And there's
That's just a few.
Yeah, there's several more, but imagine, and I don't know if Duty Ron's another one, but these people has
Yeah.
thousands and thousands, hundreds of thousands of subscribers.
Mhm. Mhm.
Imagine all of them sharing our videos or us sharing theirs when they do it.
With their viewers, yeah.
Why would you rather hang posters or talk to the news about hanging posters when there's platforms with hundreds of thousands of viewers
Mhm.
who are longing to
Mhm.
interview you?
Mhm.
We were longing.
Mhm.
We wanted to
Mhm.
talk.
To help solve the mystery of Sebastian. It wasn't just for the content or the clicks, whatever. We were trying to honestly help.
Not everybody's out there
Sebastian
for the
home.
clicks. Now, once again, some guy said the other day about, oh, they're just wanting clicks. True. I would hate to think that we make videos and nobody would watch them. We
Mhm.
hope people watch them, but
But we were trying to help.
we wanted to help. We wanted to keep the word out there, keep
Yeah.
it going.
Yeah.
We wanted to talk, and it's going to come up here in a minute, so I won't get ahead of myself. But
Okay.
let us clarify. When we talked to Chris on the phone, we were extremely nice, as was he.
Yes. And you heard that.
You've heard that by now.
Yeah.
We were nice,
Yeah.
and a lot of it's been cut out because some of it I talked. I was talking about finding Joseph Couch's body. I was criticizing another police agency.
Mm-hmm.
Not another police agency, the Kentucky
Just-
State Police. I don't want to throw it at nobody else. Let's leave it.
Exactly.
That's all I'll say. But so some of that we cut out because
Mhm.
Sheila doesn't like me to sore spot with me, but
Mm-hmm.
said he had no problem talking with us, but he would run it by Katie. Katie must have refused, and why would be the question.
Right.
Because he never called us back. He never texted us back when I
Yeah.
text.
Yeah.
He never, no more contact.
We didn't get
Of
a
course, he's
response.
filing suits against people, so I didn't want to harass him.
Exactly.
No need to get on. I don't care to get sued, guys. If you get sued, the thing about getting sued in life, you file a countersuit. The first thing you do, if you're ever sued by anybody, file a countersuit, so that way you can depose that
Mhm.
person in depositions. First thing you want to do is have depositions.
Okay.
You want to depose that person and ask some questions. Wouldn't it be great to have Katie and Chris under oath asking questions that pertain to Sebastian?
Mhm.
That's what we wanted to do in our interview. We were nice,
Mhm.
but
Mhm.
we were wanting Chris to invite us down and say, yeah,
we were
guys, come
hoping
on
they
down.
would.
Katie said, sure, come down. Because, see, we feel we could be wrong, and this is our opinion. This is assumption. But we feel if a person really, really, really was missing a child and wanted attention for that child and wanted to find that child and had nothing to hide, they would say, yeah, guys, come on down. We appreciate you taking the time to talk to us.
Mhm.
I'll answer any question you got, because Sheila and I had
Mhm.
some questions. We've got
Mhm.
some questions.
Yeah.
What do we want to do more than anything, babe?
We want to find Sebastian. We want to bring him home. And we want to look at their faces, their actions, their remark, how they remark to everything that we said.
We want to look at them. Are they possible suspects? Of course they are. They know they are.
Yeah.
We talk about it on the phone.
Yeah.
Parents are always the number one suspect. Why is that? Because the parents
They're usually the last ones to see them.
are usually not only the last one to see them, but they're the perpetrator.
Well, yeah, but I mean,
Right.
like in cases where I don't know. Never mind.
No, you're all right. No, they like hearing from you, baby.
Yeah.
There's some people that thinking like you. I'm a police officer, or I was. You're not. Tell them your thoughts.
Well, I was just saying why the parents would probably be the suspect just because the child lives with the parents. And like I said, that would be more than likely if they disappeared from the home like that, then that would
That's
be the
it. And
reason
see,
why.
That's a
they're the
great point,
suspects.
because there's some people out there thinking like that.
Yeah.
As a former police officer, I'm thinking I want to look at the parents and question them, because a lot of times the parents are the bad guys. A lot of the times the parents, unfortunately, but that's true. But see, Sheila's got such a good heart, and that's the yin and yang. That's what we do. Sheila would want to talk to them and say, how was Sebastian? How did he do? And Sheila, we've got people and know people, and she's worked with children about
what was his favorite
autism.
colors, and
That's Sheila.
Yeah.
On the other hand, I would be asking other questions. But both of us, we look at people, we watch people.
Yeah.
That's what you do as an investigator. And Sheila is a great investigator. And Sheila's a big helper, because Sheila looks at things from another point of view than what me and another police officer would be doing after years and years of
Bystander,
experience.
or whatever you want to call us.
Just a regular
citizen.
civilian person that doesn't go around investigating a lot, or not in police anyway.
That's for sure.
Sheila and I wasn't going to go in there and be accusatory.
No.
We wasn't going to go in there and say, okay, guys, we got you in front of the camera now. We think you did this or that, or that wasn't our plan.
Shine a light in their face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're not going to do that.
No.
We wanted to simply ask them questions that they have probably already been asked. But Sheila and I have a special friend with us, a special investigator that tells us things and helps. We feel that way in our hearts. Hopefully there's no non-believers out there, but we feel things, we see things. Don't ask us why, and we don't do it. We're not fortune tellers, guys. We don't believe in ghosts. We don't believe in spirits, except for the Holy Ghost and God's Spirit, the Holy Spirit. That's what we believe in. Now we'll go on.
Yeah.
But we wasn't going there and just accusing them.
No.
We were just wanting to talk to them and ask them questions. We might even ask questions that nobody have asked.
Nobody else has thought of. Yeah.
We may have asked questions that somebody else may have been afraid of hurting their feelings by asking. The thing is, if you're telling the truth, you've got nothing to hide, and you're really missing your son and your stepson, you're looking for him, you shouldn't get upset at people for asking those questions, because if we're thinking them, then that means that some of you guys are probably thinking them. We're not geniuses. So if we've thought of these questions, no doubt.
Right.
We read the comments.
Yeah.
We see what people say and write on cases on our pages. And you guys are some smart people.
I agree. Man, y'all are awesome.
We simply wanted to ask some questions. Of course,
we wanted to watch their face and their body language.
We wanted to watch their faces and their body language. We wanted to talk to them about God. We wanted to talk to them at the end, and we'll probably still do that. Only this time, instead of in person, it's going to be on this tape. Now, Chris said he watched our tapes, because you're going to hear him talk about the Hatfields and the McCoys.
And he
talks about Sheila while we were there searching the neighborhood. Go ahead, babe.
There was a no trespassing sign in their yard. And Fred slows down. He said, Sheila, go for a knock on the door. I was like, no, I don't want to get arrested. And Mr. Proudfoot was laughing about that because he said he thought it was funny that you tried to get me to go knock on the door.
So he watched our videos, and he's going to watch this video. Him and Katie both
Yeah.
are going to watch this video,
Yeah.
and our invite is still out there. We would love to talk to them. We would love to interview them. We'll be fair and honest with them. If there's nothing to hide,
Mhm.
why not talk to us? Of course, I know it's stressful being asked questions. Of course, I know we would never falsely accuse somebody. We won't accuse you at all. I mean, that's up to you and the police and the good Lord and people like that. We're nobody, but we would like to ask some questions that other people's probably got.
And like you've always said, everybody's innocent until proven guilty.
Yeah, that's right.
So, I mean, you can't.
Everybody. And I've also always said I would rather let a guilty person go
Mhm.
than to ever accuse or charge an innocent person.
Right.
That's only fair.
Right.
I would rather be wrong and let a guilty person go than to charge an innocent person. If he's guilty, you'll get him another day. He'll do something else.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
We found out you don't have to have a badge or be able to tell when someone's lying.
Nervous or deceiving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nervous or deceiving. We can tell that. We can look at that. Are they nervous because they're being interviewed? Are they nervous because they've been asked questions? Of course.
Mm-hmm.
Are they overly nervous? Are they like Jaden's mother
Yeah.
and Josh the other day? We knew they were lying, and more importantly, they knew that we knew
that
they were not telling the truth.
Yeah.
That they were not telling the truth.
God love his little heart.
We had asked questions
Mm-hmm.
and still have questions.
Not accusatory.
Yeah,
but just
questions.
Questions.
Now a question is, why no interview? Why is this story, Sebastian, still not on the news? Why is it not all over? Now, I still see occasional stories on YouTube.
Mm-hmm. Well, they did a story, I think it was on the year anniversary of him being missing.
Year-long anniversary.
Yeah.
Why is it not on every channel? There for a while, every YouTuber. Guys, there's some good YouTubers out there. There's some good investigators out there. You don't have to be a police retired officer to investigate. And a lot of it, you guys, put it in your comments. Put it in our comments. If you didn't hear us ask something on that video that we should have asked, or we was talking to Chris about, if Chris calls up and says, hey, me and Katie says, come on down, we want to talk to you. We'll give you the interview. Then you all put your comments in the section, questions you want us to ask them. And we'll tell them, Chris, Katie, this is a question, a comment on our channel on this video, and they wanted us to ask you this.
Great idea.
Do you care to answer them?
Mm-hmm.
He shouldn't care, should he?
Yeah.
I don't. And talking to him on the phone that day, he acted like that he wouldn't care.
Right. I was gonna say he didn't mind answering some of the questions that we asked.
Let's give him the
benefit of the doubt.
Let's give him his props. He on the phone, he talked to us like somebody.
Sure did.
Very nice.
While he was working.
Explained a lot of things to us.
Yeah. Yeah. But
we'd rather looked at him in person. We'd rather shook his hand. We would have rather. You ever seen that movie? Oh God, I always get on movies and the Faulkners or whatever it is. For give me your hands. Well, God, his daughter, he puts his hands up there. I won't do that.
Yeah,
I won't do that. I'm not a live polygraph, but
which they said
if they ever do meet with us, I shouldn't have said that. There, as soon as we went in and met with us, I should have tucked his hands. That would have. He'd probably told us, "Y'all go ahead and leave."
Yeah, let me show you the door.
Sebastian's story is not going away. It'll never go completely away, no more than any of these other stories about these babies.
Yeah.
It'll never go completely away, but Sebastian's story is not getting the attention and the coverage that it once got. Guys, we made a little list here of things that we just wrote down.
Okay. Why no shoes? Because he wore shoes everywhere he went. So why was all of his shoes at the door and he didn't have a pair with him?
Hypothetically, did someone do away with him but forgot to take his shoes. And then when the police come that morning, hypothetically, guys, I'm being devil's advocate here, Chris and Katie.
Yeah.
It's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do it on both sides. But did somebody forget? And then the police says, where's his shoes? And, there's all of his shoes. See, because when people does things or there's a crime committed, people don't always cover all the bases. That's how people get caught. There's always something that comes up that, ooh, I was going to rob that bank. Maybe I should have put gas in this car. There's things that people forget to do, and it comes out.
Right.
Now, this person here, this was a comment.
Mhm.
I just copied off somebody's page. I don't even know about this.
Right.
You all can. But this person says, well, the name's Bonnie Dunn.
Mm-hmm.
Why would he say that we would have heard him if he wasn't even there? He was supposedly out of town working.
In Memphis.
And that's a red flag, is it? Did somebody asked the other day when we was doing a live, they said, can a person make a mistake and say something and that not be meant as something? No, that's a clue.
Mhm.
That may be something to look at. Does that make them guilty? It's according to how nervous they was. It's according to what they were thinking. Maybe they were thinking ahead to the next question. Maybe that I don't know. Everything does not lead toward guilt. So if he said that,
They were talking about him going out the window.
that would be an unusual statement.
Mhm.
Yeah. Said if he was going out the window, we would have heard him.
Mhm.
Well, how would he have heard him
If he was in
if
Memphis
he's not there? If he's,
at work or.
we don't know. Is that just an off the wall statement? Was it a mistake? Was it a clue?
Good point.
It could be either one. It could very well be either one at this point, guys. After this long, everything that's took place, no interviews, filing lawsuits.
Yeah.
I saw today where the little baby in California that's missing, the family's lawyered up.
Yeah.
They don't want no questions.
Wow.
Maybe by watching the interview with Chris and Katie, the person or persons who had something to do with Sebastian's disappearance will come clean. Would that be possible? Would it be possible if there is actually a third
Person.
third party here?
Yeah.
Something happened. He wandered off. He snuck off. They picked him up on the side of the road because, see, she's going to post some video here
Mm-hmm.
where they say, oh, there's flashlights out here. Oh, there's this, there's that. Is that a redirect that a private investigator come up with anything at all that they can throw you off and say, hey, it's not these two because there was somebody out here with a flashlight. Well, were they getting night crawlers? Were they? I don't know.
A dog.
How about walking the dog?
Yeah.
How about Sheila's going to show a video here where the person walked their dog very next morning before they even knew
Mm-hmm.
Sebastian was missing. They walked their dog and take the exact same path that they did that night that was on the camera. That's not Sebastian. That's not got nothing to do with Sebastian. That's a person walking their dog. Now we can try to point the finger down and say, oh, look over here. Let's get the attention off of these two and let's put it over here on this. We can do that. Or we can go with the evidence. Let's go with the, maybe Chris and Katie came clean or will come clean
Mm-hmm.
if they had anything to do with Sebastian's disappearance.
We're not accusing them or nothing, but just saying with what many people are thinking.
No,
Just-
we're not accusing, but
No.
guys, you can put lipstick on a pig and it's still a pig. Let me tell you something. Hatfields and McCoys know something about pigs. But you can make something look any way you want to make it look, but at the end, it's
Exactly.
still
Mhm.
what it is. We're talking hypothetically. I'm being devil's advocate. What if
Mhm.
Chris and Katie did have something to do with it? What if? And all of a sudden, we start talking about it more.
Mhm.
There's videos on it more. There's more people talking about it. There's more people searching. There's more. It comes back to life and they say, goodness sakes, this is going to follow us the rest of our life. We might as well come clean, own it,
Yeah.
and explain what happened. Could it have been an accident? Could it have been Of course.
Sure, anything's possible.
Of course. We don't know. And we're not accusing, but we're saying, what if? Just like what if a guilty party is watching these videos and they say, hey, I feel sorry for that mom and dad. I'm going to turn myself in. I feel sorry for this or that. I'm not going to go to heaven as long as I do this. I'm going to always have this on me until I repent and I come clean and I make it right, because the Bible says obey the law of the land.
Mhm.
This is the law of the land.
It also says what's done in the dark will be brought to the light.
And this may be brought to light through the good Lord right now. God may be touching somebody's heart and says, hey, you've done this long enough. You've tried to sell this story long enough. It's time to come clean. Come home. There's a song. Come home, it's supper time. What kind of life can a person have, no matter who it is, no matter if it's the parents, no matter if it's somebody else? What kind of life is this to go through every day of your life, knowing you may have got away with it,
Or
but somebody knows.
is this the day that they come and arrest you too?
Somebody knows.
Yeah.
God knows.
Mm-hmm.
God's watching.
Definitely.
You're going to carry it through the rest of your life. You're going to try to have a life. You're going to try to act like it didn't happen. Imagine if they did anything or had anything to do with this. Ever who it is. It doesn't matter who the party is. Imagine ever who had something to do with this, the nightmares, waking up in cold sweats. Sebastian himself, again, said we don't believe in spirits. We believe in God. We believe anything is possible with God, and God works in mysterious ways. We don't believe in spirits, that ghosts and things like that people go around and look for orbs and pictures and things. We don't believe in that. But do we believe that you'll be woke up at 3:00 in the morning and Sebastian be standing in front of you and you're wondering how that happened?
Mm-hmm.
What's going on here? Well, I'll tell you what's going on there. That's God working on you. He's working on you. He's giving you a chance.
Yep.
Waking up in cold sweats, not because they don't know where Sebastian is, but quite the opposite, because they know where he is. When I say when they know, I'm talking about anybody. I'm talking about the perpetrator or perpetrators. That could include, I'm not going to rule out Chris and Katie. Chris and Katie didn't want to talk to Sheila and I. Why? That's a question we'll always have. When we can give you some attention, when we can give you some notoriety where you can talk to people and explain your case and explain what may have happened. Let's go look. Let's go find. He said he showed this special investigator all over the place, private investigator. We're not private investigators.
No.
We're just two people out here simply looking for Sebastian.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
If he'll show a private investigator around, why won't he show us?
He probably would. I said he probably would if we get if they call and say, hey, come on down, we'll do the interview.
We're open, ain't we?
Mm-hmm.
Talk to them.
Yeah, we would love to be able to come down and talk to you all, guys. All you have to do is call us. You all have our number in your phone.
606-669-0364. You'll see it on these text messages. That was my phone that I was using to text him back and forth, and started out real good. And then it
fizzled out.
He was going to check with Katie and nothing.
Yeah.
Why? Does that raise doubt in Fred McCoy's mind? Yeah, raises doubt. It's called a clue, a possible clue. Doesn't mean nobody's guilty of nothing. But what would the purpose of that be? At least text back and say, I don't know what you could say to explain it, because it would have to be pretty good for me to for me to understand why you wouldn't want to talk about your son and his disappearance.
Yeah.
But it's explainable. And like Sheila says, we can still do it.
Yeah. And the good thing about God's grace is he always gives you time to come clean and repent of your sins.
Yeah. And that may be what he's doing now, Sheila. Everybody that we know of is still here. We don't know of anybody that's been looked at or accused or anything with dealing with Sebastian that's deceased now. So anybody that could have had anything to do with it or had anything are still alive.
That's
So
right.
God's not taking nobody home yet. He's still giving everybody
A
plenty
chance.
of time
Mhm.
to think about this and say, hey, this ain't working out.
Yeah.
This ain't working out.
I'm miserable.
I'm miserable. I don't care if I'm free the rest of my days. I'd rather go spend 5 or 6 years. I'd rather go, there's people out there, guys. See, I don't care when it gets past a certain point
Mhm.
and your heart's broke and it's over with. It's like the Johnny Edrington case. There's a state trooper here in Kentucky that was killed 37 years ago. At this point, I don't care if the person that done it serves a day. Give the family the truth. Give the family the satisfaction
Closure.
of knowing what happened to their loved one, so they don't have to live with these rumors that started over the years. Just like with Sebastian. Did he wander off? Did he do this? Was he abused? Was he this, that? I don't care if anybody ever spends a day. Make a deal. Make a deal with the prosecutor. Go get a lawyer and let that lawyer work for you, because they will. Go get you the best defense attorney and tell that defense attorney, hey, how bad do they want his body? We don't care if he's under the Empire State Building. They'll get him. They'll dig what remains are left of. We'll put him in a grave with a tombstone and he'll be remembered. We don't care what kind of deal the attorney makes. I know there's people out here that disagrees with this. I'm talking for Fred and Sheila. We don't care, because God will have his justice in the end. But make a deal and say, hey, we'll show you where the body is. We'll tell you what happened.
Here's
It
what
was an
happened.
accident. We panicked. This happened, that happened. Or if he was picked up, again, not accusing nobody,
Crime of opportunity.
but I'm looking at everybody.
Mhm.
I'd be foolish to sit here and act like I wasn't looking at everybody. And what convinced me to look at everybody was when it was cut off. No reply back. Why?
Yeah.
Did they think that Fred and Sheila might have been going to pick up on something? I do.
Yeah.
I do. I like to think that.
Yeah. Because he said he was open to it.
Well,
But he
saying
ran it
something,
by-
babe.
Oh, so
Saying
you say-
something.
Okay.
See, you're thinking, and that's good. I love you. I love her. You got to love her. But that's the way some people
Well,
think.
took him at his word.
There's good Christian people out there right now thinking the same thing. You've got to look at the good in people. Maybe he meant well.
Mhm.
Maybe he did.
Mhm.
On my side, dealing with bad people for 40 years, I'm
Yeah.
thinking, no, he was just saying that
Because that's what we wanted to hear.
because that's what he thought would get us off his back. And then he didn't
Oh.
text no more. We're
Yeah.
off his back until this happened. Then all of a sudden we're burdened. Sheila and I come home from talking to Jaden's parents and knowing that something was going to get done. We figured they went that day and turned themselves in, but we knew something was going to happen no matter how it was brought out.
Mhm.
We feel and will always feel, we felt and will always feel that we had something to do with that.
That's
Now-
in our opinion. So
And instead of enjoying that moment,
Yeah.
right off the bat,
Sebastian.
Sebastian started coming up again. So now we're burdened with Sebastian. Now we're burdened. If we don't say something, if we don't do something, that's on us.
Yeah. Well, I've been praying so that God brings, like I said, what's done in the dark to the light and brings whoever had anything to do with harming Sebastian will be brought to justice.
I believe it,
So-
babe. I believe it. You've got me. You convinced me, girl. What if there's only one person that was involved?
Could have been.
What if there was only one person that was involved? Guys, I'm going to tell you something. If Sheila done something right now and she needed help covering it up, she ain't going to do nothing because Sheila's one of the finest people I've ever met
Aw,
in my
thank you,
life. Her
sweetheart.
mother, my mother, people like that. If she needed help, count on me, babe. I'm there with you. That's me. That's a lot of husbands out there. That's a lot of
Mhm.
people. And I ain't gonna say that because I don't think Sheila would. I think
I'm
there's
sorry.
some people, that's okay. I respect you for that because
Yeah.
that's the way she lives. That's why I believe in.
Well,
That's why I'm so convinced that there's still good people left in this world. I would do it for her, but she wouldn't do it for me. I don't. She
I
would,
don't know if you would do that either,
I
to
would
be
do it.
honest, because of your
I would do it.
okay,
Now I'm not the Christian that I don't
I'm talking about
profess
the
to be.
police in
It
you.
ain't that. It ain't that. It's the ideal of you needing something and me being there for you.
Yeah.
Guys, we're getting way off topic,
Sorry.
but I'm trying to prove a point here. The
Yeah.
question was, would either, if Chris had done something, would Katie help him cover it up?
Sure.
If Katie's done something, would Chris help her cover it up?
Yeah.
Can we hold that against them? Are they responsible? Is God still going to hold them? Of course he is.
Yeah.
But that happens in life and that can be explained. Was it just like this one here that she said, we don't believe this one. We believe it was more. We believe they didn't want to deal with Jaden. But on somebody
Sebastian.
else's part, could they have given too much medicine to have a moment alone? You know, that little fella, I'll tell you what we can say about him. He ate a good last meal.
He
I don't
did.
care if it was his last meal from leaving home or if it was the last meal here on earth. That little fella was putting it away.
No.
Now, Katie, I didn't see but a little bit of that video because they don't show it all.
Right.
But Katie is,
Yeah, I thought
she's
that was weird.
all over that place. Does that make her guilty? No. But what was that all about? What was she looking for? Who was she looking for? We don't know. You know, the police ain't showed a whole lot of stuff. And after a case goes so long, the police should turn that file loose, open it up, let people look at what's in that because they may be some better investigators out here in YouTube land that's never been cops than what they are on certain police forces.
Well, they might, like you said, see it through a different set of eyes and pick up on something that was right there the whole time, but they just didn't catch it.
Is one of them
Somebody else?
covering for the other? That's my point.
Possible.
Is one of them covering for the other? If you are, and that person's covering for you, you should say, hey, listen, thank you. You've done good enough. You've stuck with me to the end and your love is proven. And I'm sorry I put you through this, but it's time that we come clean.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell what happened, but I'm going to make sure that they don't hold you responsible.
Yeah.
You get a good lawyer and the lawyers can make these deals with prosecutors.
Mm-hmm.
It's let's make a deal in the court system. The criminal justice system is let's make a deal. And it's what kind of trader you got, what kind of barter you are. You got to get the best barter out there, the best lawyer out there. Lawyers don't only have to know the law, they have to know how to wheel and deal.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's years and years I've always said a good lawyer knows the law. A great lawyer knows the judge.
Yeah.
A great defense attorney knows the prosecutor because the judge has very little. The judge just finalizes things.
Okay.
Your prosecutor and your defense attorney, that defense attorney going out to prosecutor and say, hey, listen, I got you something. I'm going to take you to Sebastian Rogers' remains, but it's going to cost.
Mm-hmm.
Some people's not going to like it, but you're never going to find them. You're never going to know where he's at. It's going to be a cold case for the rest of your life. People want to come clean. They want to clear their conscience, and they want to give somebody a decent burial.
Yeah.
And here's what I want. This one here is not involved. He's free or she's free. This one here, it was an accident. This happened, that happened.
Mm-hmm.
We want the minimum. We want shock probation. We want, I don't care what they want, prosecutor, give it to them. We want Sebastian back.
Yeah.
The public wants Sebastian back.
Yeah. So let me ask you a question.
Go ahead, babe.
So, like, it was, I'm not saying it's the prophets or nothing, but what if it was like a couple or whatever, and the one person did it and the other person's helping them cover it up or whatever? So would they be charged with accessory or?
Are you not listening? Are you not listening to the game plan, to the play? Yeah.
Complicity or?
Maybe they wouldn't be charged. It's up to what the defense attorney works out with the prosecutor. If he goes in there and or she goes in there and says, we've got the body. You're never going to find this body. Nobody's
Okay.
ever going to know what happened. You can go through the rest of our lives and people can wonder. We can give you Sebastian back.
Okay.
We can have a decent burial. We can do this. We can do that. This person or that person wants this in this
Person to
deal.
be
Now,
free.
do we just say not going to do it? We're not going to do it. Walk
Oh,
away.
okay, gotcha.
Because without a body and without witnesses and it going this long,
Yeah.
short of somebody, short of the perpetrator slipping somewhere, and they will someday, somebody may slip. And that's the thing about people. They've got to go through their whole life wondering, am I going to slip today? Am I going to? And that
Is to
may
do
be
that.
why we don't get interviews. The less interviews you do, the less
You have to worry about.
you have to worry about slipping.
Okay.
Now,
I got
does that make anybody guilty? It doesn't.
No.
Katie and Chris, it doesn't. We're not saying that. We have our own opinion now. We've drawn a conclusion,
Mhm.
and we would love for people to prove us wrong. But you don't have to talk to us.
Mm-mm.
Go find who I'm talking to here. I'm talking to the guilty party
There you go.
or parties.
Yeah. Right.
Go talk to a good defense attorney. A good defense attorney would love to have this case.
Mm-hmm.
If there's a charge to it, well, we'll take up money. We don't have the money. I was going to say we'll pay for it. We ain't got no money to pay for nothing, but we'll get a collection and pay for the attorney fees to have Sebastian back.
Yeah.
I think a good defense attorney would do it for free
Mhm.
just to get
Just to get-
Sebastian back and do his part or her part for.
To get closure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Does it weigh on them that they are also causing that person's soul to be in jeopardy because of what they did or are doing? If two people's involved and only one of them did it, does it weigh on them that you're going to cause that person to go to hell the rest of eternity, to be in hell because they stuck up for you like that?
Mhm.
How can you prove your love for somebody any more than that?
Yeah. Oof.
And that person for covering them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Song comes to mind. Now, we can't play it. We was going to play. Oh Lord, I'm drawing a
It's
blank.
it was
Song they sang. Billy Graham sings
Yeah.
at the end of his thing.
come as is it
Come
just
as you are?
just come as I am.
Is it really worth getting away with murder or homicide or death or
Mhm.
manslaughter or recklessness or
Mhm.
negligence or spend eternity
Okay.
in hell? Is it really worth it? And you know that song, it says one dark blot. The second verse,
Uh-huh.
one dark blot. This is a dark blot in somebody's life. This is a
I
dark blot.
agree.
You know, somewhere through here, Sheila will show or has shown, we found a plaque. We were going through
Jaden.
Josh and them's garbage.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, babe. Tell it.
Yeah, when we went out back of their home there, their trailer, Fred found these plaques that were thrown out in the trash, and he would read them and then he placed them on their back porch because he said he felt
And
like
you know,
they
the
needed to
one
go
was
away.
Matthew 7:7. She'll post it about right here.
Mhm.
Matthew 7:7. Ask and it will be given. Seek and you will find. Knock and the
It
door will
shall be
open.
Yeah.
Matthew 7:7. Imagine all the Bible verses in the Bible.
Mm-hmm.
And that Bible verse was thrown away in a pile of garbage. We were looking to the garbage not for Jaden. We was looking for clues, something else that may have been in there. Medicine bottles, anything. We could have come across anything, but
Yep.
we found that.
Mm-hmm.
Seek and ye shall find. Keep on seeking, people. Keep on asking questions. Keep on.
Yep.
Because we think that one dark blot that somebody has got on their heart is going to be the key here. We think instead of being mean to people, talking bad to people, let's kill them with love. Kill them with love. Kill them with prayer. Well, let's don't use the word kill.
But yeah,
Kill them with kindness.
they know what you're talking about.
That's what I'm getting to. When you was a kid and people would say, your grandma would say, "Oh, don't be mean to them. Just Kill them with kindness. Catch more bees with honey than vinegar.
That's right.
We sure haven't done no good with vinegar. No YouTuber, no newscast, nobody, no investigators has done any good with vinegar. Let's use some honey.
See what?
Let's use some kindness and say, guys, we'd like to bring that little boy home.
Yes, Lord.
One
we
dark
would.
blot on their heart right now, on somebody's heart.
Somebody's got the weight of the world. On
Why
their
let it
shoulders.
go any longer? Come clean, call the police, confess, and then ask for forgiveness. Now, you can do that. You can call the police.
Mm-hmm.
You can do that. I don't look for nobody to do that. I think they're too smart for that. People's been around too long.
Yeah.
You don't have to call the police. Call you a good defense attorney. Let's make a deal.
There.
Take care of yourself. I don't care. Give us Sebastian.
Mm-hmm.
Give us Sebastian. Give the world, the United States. He forgave the thief on the cross.
Yeah.
He'll forgive you. But
Mhm.
first, you've got to ask forgiveness and you got
Gotta
to do the
repent.
right thing.
Mhm.
Do you know, and I don't want to get on this topic because this is a big topic and we're trying to stick with Jaden or Sebastian. I'm sorry, but we have been through a lot, guys. We're old. We're old. We got a lot on our minds.
Yeah. It's all good. No worries.
Well, I've lost my train of
You're
thought
talking
now. I've got
about
so much on
have
my mind.
to,
Thief on the cross, ask forgiveness.
yeah.
You guys ever thought about why is S side? I'm gonna say it one time. Why is suicide? Everybody says that's not forgivable. Why is that? Because we didn't ask forgiveness for it.
You can't
Because we've
prove it.
done it. You can't commit an offense, a crime, a this and that, and then ask forgiveness
Right.
because you're deceased. Now you can ask forgiveness for this, but you've got to make it right. You've got to make it right first. You've got to
Mhm.
confess.
Mm-hmm.
But
I
first,
agree.
you have to make amends. First, you have to tell where Sebastian is.
Right.
Let all of his family mourn him
Yes.
properly.
Get a
Let
closure.
us give him a proper burial.
Yep.
Not necessarily us, but the United States.
Right. The
Sebastian's
families,
family.
for the world. Yeah. Like you
It's
said.
time you know. It's time. And you know it's time. Do the right thing. I'm sorry to have to read, guys, but Sheila and I have talked about this. We've prayed about it.
Yes. If you need to make a deal with the authorities to protect the other person, that's just fine. We just want Sebastian, like he said.
Listen here.
For two or more involved, one will talk.
Sometimes, most of the time, if the deal's good enough or if they fall out, they break
Get
up,
upset.
they
Mhm.
get upset with each other, whether it's friends, family, marriages, it don't matter.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
People are more forgiving than you think, but first you have to make amends and correct your wrong and then ask forgiveness. All have sinned and come short. Guys, ever who's listening out there, if you had anything to do with this, thank you, Lord, that's all of it. I'm sure
Yes.
you are thanking the Lord right now that's all of it, to quit from listening to me. But
No, we just pray that if anybody out there, whoever has done this, that you please come forward and tell the truth, give the family closure, give yourself some rest from this, because I can't imagine going through life knowing that you've done this and you're worried every day. Is this the day that?
is this the day you're going to die? Is this the day that you're going to go to judgment?
Mhm.
I know what you're saying too, babe. I agree
Yes.
with what you're saying.
Yes.
Where I'm trying to cover all bases here. So guys,
Right.
we're trying to
It's-
if you haven't figured it out, we're trying to put a guilt trip on you. God has told us that everything else has been tried. People's not going to break. I don't know who it is.
No,
If it's the family, if it's somebody that we've never even looked at, we
Right.
don't know who it is.
Right.
But we have been burdened to say, hey, you're tough. Nobody's broke. You got away with it. Now, how big a person are you? How big a person are you? How big is our God? Can he burden your heart so bad
he can send you
with
convictions.
guilt?
Mhm.
What, babe?
He can send you with convictions. He can lay them on you so thick and heavy that you can't withstand it.
And
No
that's
matter
what we're
what.
doing. That's what we're trying. We're not trying to threaten you with jail. We're not trying to threaten you with taking your
Freedom or whatever.
freedom. Thank you, babe.
Mm-hmm.
We're begging.
All right, guys. Thanks for watching. We hope you enjoyed this video here. And like you said before, if you have any questions that you'd like for us to ask in case they decide to give us an interview, please put it in the comments below. Thanks for watching. Please like, subscribe, and share, and we'll catch you on the next one. God bless. Bye.
Okay, guys, we're live, and we're back at exit 49. I don't know if you can see right over there in that tree. Look here, show these 2, 3 here.
Wonder if I can zoom in on live.
We have followed.
Look.
There's about 8 or 10 vultures right there, and over here is another 6 or 8. They're over there with wings spread. One of them come up a while ago with something in his mouth. So in this area right here,
yeah,
we are.
See, there's 3.
Just wait. They'll light. They're getting ready to light and go down again. They go down and get them a bite, and they come back.
See, there's 4.
Let's watch where they light. There's 4 there, but look over there with their wings all spread out, hanging in that tree. Guys, it may be nothing more than a dead animal. You got anybody on there yet?
I don't know. Welcome to the chat. It says, letting everybody know, but I don't see. I'm trying to look to see if I can find. There's where they were, guys.
They're still there. They're in that tree, huh?
Yeah. I was looking for the. Oh, I see him at the main top.
Don't you see that? How could you miss them with them big wings spread?
Yeah, I see him there.
Yeah.
See him at the
Now they've just got through eating. I watched them come raise up and go up there and sit. They're eating. That one had something in his mouth.
There were 10 out here, and then I don't know how many here now, but
they're going on down to. They've lit down below us.
I hate. Oh shoot! Sorry guys, I've lost my. I've lost. Where was that? There it is. I tried to turn the phone sideways, guys, but I couldn't get it to go sideways. It kept saying, turn it back the other way, turn it straight. So I don't know. Okay. As you can see, guys. Oh, let me get this off on Zoom because I'm using my phone. There we go. I'll zoom back out, or back in just a few. I don't know what I'm pointing at. So sorry if I'm all over the place. Got a briar in my pant leg. It's sticking me good. Okay, I'm coming to you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're horning in. You can't see all the way behind these trees.
No.
There's 20 more right behind the trees right there.
Yeah. There's one, guys. There's 3 I can see.
I'm looking at
I'm just saying that there's 3 that we can see.
Sure. I'm looking at. Okay, we got to get down there.
Yeah.
We got to get in there. Now, today, we first started spotting on Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
It's the first day. That would have been the 7th or 8th day. And now, and there was only 5 or 6 vultures. Now there's probably 50.
Yes, the buzzards are out, guys. If you have a comment, said it wants to know if their buzzards are out.
They are out.
And
They are lighting.
They
They are coming down in this hall.
yeah.
They are lighting and they're going back up. And at least one of them appeared to have something. So we're eating on something. Now where it's over here's a big tree with about 8 or 10 lid in it.
Yeah, I
It's
had
hard
that.
to see now because we're down here. Yeah, let me take this.
That thing is holding me up. Let me see if I can get on down through
Don't
here.
fall. Watch,
I know.
let me
Watch
go
for
first.
snakes.
Let me go.
I've got boots on. Oh. Let's see what we got here, guys. Yeah, they were landing in one of those trees there. I mean, this is rougher than where we were. We're not in the same spot as where the shootings took place at the crime scene. We went down another little holler here. We're doing fine. Thanks for asking. No, we haven't found out what was smelling.
Tell them we've got some good video tonight talking to some
Oh my gosh, yes,
people
guys.
though. Video will be out late tonight if we get home. We're gonna go down through here.
Whoa, where the storm went?
Yeah. In a minute, you're gonna see these vultures up here take off. They're just lit right now.
Yeah,
But over in here,
they're down through there now, ain't they? They're over. Yeah. And I mean, we're, as you can see, way down in here.
you can't see the big tower now.
No,
That was gonna be our directional out of here.
yeah.
But we've also got a, what's it called, air tag
Air tag.
on our Hummer.
Mm-hmm.
So all Sheila's got to do is ping in on it.
Yep, ping it and it'll take me right to it.
So we should be able
As long as we have signal.
we should be able to find our way out.
I wish they would move.
They're right there.
They're up there, yeah.
We're going in this direction.
Okay, now we're going down through here, guys. Yeah, if I do, sorry. Yeah, this is just to let y'all see that we're out. Look at this. Wow. I know. Watch for snakes. I forgot my hair tie. And so I'm burning up. Well, it's a good thing we're still getting signal. Whoa. I don't smell anything. These briars get me in every which way I turn. Whoops. Guys, y'all might see me fall on my tail today. This is worse than before. So, look at this. See that big tree over there? I know, but I'm just showing him the area around.
We need a body count. We need to account for this fella, dead or alive. We need to be able to.
Thanks. Glad you like our show or love our show. We appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Here they go. That bunch there just took off. Film right through that. Here they go.
I see.
There they go.
I seen.
3. Here goes 4. Look
Here's
over
one
your head.
overhead here, guys. I hope you can see it. I think I missed
There
it.
they go. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't even get him.
We're
Tag
headed
on it.
in the right direction. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, you never know.
Babe, I don't know how you're going to get over this.
I'm about to go under it. Can't go over it. Gotta go under it. So,
Here. I thought that thing was.
wow. It did the job.
Yeah.
Thank you.
There's about troopers at the top of the hill. When we started down through here, they had seen, me and Sheila had been here for a few, and we were on the other side and seen the buzzards.
Yep.
We come back this way, and when we did, here come a bunch of troopers.
Yeah, I thought,
Yeah, we thought they was there.
somebody called.
And
But we had stopped, as you know, and told the other trooper.
but
I said, what do you think about that? He said, yeah, that's what we come up here for. So they're thinking the same as us, which we've been thinking it since Saturday.
Should we? Is this where they were at? Majority?
Right over in here.
Okay.
And they're going up here and roosting in that
Yeah.
big old dead tree.
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Yeah. I'm just trying not to fall. If I do, the ground will catch me. As long as
Where
there's
you're at.
nothing under me,
Just a minute.
like a snake. Now, Fred doesn't like snakes. I don't like snakes either. But I am terrified of spiders. I hate spiders. Do you want to see how fast I can run? Let a spider get on me, son. And I'm gone. Okay. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out the best way to go over this tree here, to get over this tree.
Hold your camera.
Yeah, you might have to. Just space it out.
You think we're filming anything? I don't see nothing. I don't see you.
Really?
Yeah.
No, something here.
Sheila, what is that?
Oh,
Hey, I have got the flu.
oh,
Can't smell a
oh.
thing. Sheila, we're on it.
Oh my God, man.
We're on it. See why they ain't filming.
Back, it just screamed. Sorry.
Show them the stream of water. Somebody was asking, how did everybody go? How did water down here? Well, there's your creek.
Guys, if you could smell this right now, OMG. Apples. Mmm. Oh, Lord, this is nasty. Oh, my goodness, this is gross.
It could just be an animal.
Phew, whatever it is, oh, my Atlanta. There's the water he's talking about. Fred, it's right through here really strong.
Oh, Sheila, you know if I can smell it.
Yeah, Fred even out,
he was
Briar.
the flu.
Fred even smelt it, and he's got the
Now, we
flu.
smelled it at the same time. Now, baby, it could be a breeze coming up from down here. It may just be
It was.
coming up through here.
Let me go back here. Oh, I got a Briar. Yep.
Something's dead.
Oh, man, you ain't a kidding.
One guy said those buzzards are just flying around. Well, I'll tell you.
Something's dead because I caught a whiff of something. Hey, wonder if it's up that way since always the wind blowing. Whoo, Law.
Keep your eyes open.
I am.
Now, you gotta understand what it is. It's dead. It ain't gonna be moving.
Whew, I know.
Focus in.
That's going to be kind of gross.
We have
I've never seen them.
cleared the birds out. So wherever they went,
Yeah.
they're in their spot.
Here's another little stream, guys.
In their spot.
Shoo, something was dead there.
Look for clothes.
Yeah.
You won't recognize after 11 days. Decomposition.
Decomposed. Okay. Whoa, here's a bunch of briars. Yeah. I don't know. It's gone now, but man, it was strong back there.
Why don't you focus in this area? Let me go on down through here a little bit.
Ow, I'm in a briar patch.
Or you want to come on? Come on with me then.
I can come, but I just got to get out of the briar patch.
Hold on. Let me help you. How do I always
I don't know.
mess you? There you go.
Yeah, it's still on there.
Yeah.
Went to-
Guys,
Hey, face it the other way. You got it on me.
I wanted on you.
I thought you were trying to-
No, I wanted. Sheila, we're here. No, I smelled up the other way. Now, it could be coming down the holler. We may have to go back and go up the holler, you know, where they were roosting at. But what were they doing?
Going this way.
It's something's here. We're going to find it.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to find it. We're going to find it. Which one you want, the machete or the stick?
Neither. I fall down with both. If I get stuck again, I'll get you to do it.
Guys, you was asking, now anybody on the run?
Some,
Anybody on the run
yeah.
gets water.
Here you go. Yep.
Right there's how you get it.
They
There's nothing back in there. No sewers, no houses.
right.
So that should be good, clean water. Now I'm gonna shit in a minute. If I go back up through there and there's a body,
Fred
laying in
McCoy.
that creek, and I just took a big drink of it.
Yeah. Well,
That tasted good.
that's what you get for saying a cuss word.
Sheila, that guy we talked to today, I don't know if you picked up on what he said, but he says he owns all kinds of guys.
Yes. The gentleman that we talked to earlier. No, I don't smell nothing, but that looks like a little hill, doesn't it?
He always carries a picture.
Fred?
Now, you know,
It's back that way.
very well, that could be where he's killed an animal back there and eaten off another. Unless the carcass laid, you never know.
Right. A carcass.
Good, put it that way. Thanks.
Oh, Lord. Sorry.
It's okay. Oh, God. I got some kind of, you might have to carry me out of here.
Yes, we are still on the hunt. Well, we found, someone asked what's going on. We saw about 10 or 15 buzzards. And so we decided to come back out this way, but it's not where the crime scene is. It's up another little side road there at the tower. We came up this road.
And it's off to the west.
Yeah. And I smelled something really bad back there, but
Yeah.
I don't know.
Maybe we should go back there where we smelt that and go up that way.
I'm working that area.
Maybe the smell was coming down the holler.
Yeah. It's the holler there, guys. So, yeah, are you okay? Whoops. Here's some ferns, but they're not as pretty as the ones that we saw the other day. I mean, they're pretty, but those were huge the other day. Sorry if the camera is all over the place, guys.
I told the state police up there when we was coming down the hill.
Yeah.
Gathered up their cars, and I told them, I said,
Let's a pat.
35,000.
Yeah.
Me and Sheila going down over the hill. One trooper said, you want check or cash? Another trooper said, you deserve it if you get it. So, we're after.
Oh, yeah.
And
After him.
finding out where he's at.
Right. I'm coming. I'm just trying to find the better way to.
Here, Sheila. You can see it where you're at. Straight up. Point your camera straight up there.
Whoops, I got off balance, guys. Hope you can see that. There's one. There he goes. Yeah. He's going back behind us, so it looks like. Fred. I know, but you don't have to. It's not a nice word. So here we go back. Yep.
Okay. Can you see them? Two of them. They're coming back. And guys, they're right here where we smelled something grotesque.
Look here at him.
Again, could very well be a. Yes.
Hello.
Hey, it's Fred and Sheila McCoy. We ain't found nothing, but there's bad odor down here from where the birds was raising up from. Do you smell it?
Okay.
It could just be an animal, who knows? But Fred and Sheila McCoy, we're bounty hunters for this week. I'm actually a 40-year retired police officer, pal.
Okay. Yeah, we told somebody that we were here, going to be here, though. Okay, I'm not going through those briars. I'll go through the creek.
We were going down this holler, but the smell faded out, so we're going to go back up. All right.
Hang on a minute. State police are here, guys. They're smelling the same thing we are, they told Fred. They're smelling the same thing we did, and they said for us to hang on. So we're going to stand here, not here. I'm in a bunch of briars again.
Okay.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm coming. I'm trying not to. Where are they at so we can...
Yeah. What do you say?
He's getting a big whiff right here. So do
He
we
may be closer to it than we are.
need to come up that way, or?
I'm
Former.
retired police chief, 40 years.
I can't see him, but do you want to head up this way?
I see you. I see you back there. We're down here in this holler at the creek. Straight down.
Okay, he said y'all look down here.
Okay.
He said he's getting a big smell back there. So, ooh, guys. Who knows? Right here's where I smelled it at, around these.
Yeah, that's on the smoke.
Yeah, right here around these trees. Yeah. Country girl will survive. I don't know about the film, but yeah, there you go, so they can see.
I'll show them what you're having to crawl over here.
Yeah.
We got a bunch of.
Definitely here.
Really?
Oh my goodness.
Well, it may just be a possum or something.
Something's here, Fred.
All right.
Oh, yeah. 'Cause
Huh? We, right. Sheila's got it right here, we believe. Right. Right. Go ahead.
it's really strong right here where we're at. Whew.
It might just be an animal. We're hoping not.
I don't know if they can see us.
Once you come down to the bottom there, you'll come up this little holler to the. No,
Not yet.
no, it might just be an animal, but boy, it's strong.
You want to go up this way and look?
Where you smelling from?
Right here. As soon as I hit right here and stood up, I could smell it. So it's in this area, whatever it is.
Oh, we're on something, babe. Huh? We're on something. I don't know. May not be. Where is it? Smell going away from you? Or you still got it?
I think it's right here.
Okay. Well, let me let you take your phone and let me go up through there and look.
Yeah, I still smell it. Right in through here, guys.
No doubt.
Okay. The state police are coming down from that way, but it is strong right through here. Oh, my lanta. Oh, no, you don't. Yes, you do. I'm sorry. Now it's gone. Yeah. Let me go back to this tree here and see if I can. Whoa, don't slip and fall. I don't smell it here anymore. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm hyperventilating. Breathing so much. Guys, sorry if the video is all over the place. Thank you, Nathan. We hope we find him too. That was a strong smell. Now I don't know where it's at.
Well, what do? Go up a little ways and see if it goes.
Well, the wind's blowing, so the wind's blowing. So I'm trying to.
It could be circling down here in this hall.
Yeah, see the wind's. What's it blowing uphill now? I'm looking at the leaves. I'm trying to watch the leaves. Yeah. I don't know. Well, it's gone. I don't smell it now. So. We've lost the.
See?
Well,
Okay, we're on it. There's something here.
there's something here. So it's
We
either
got-
it's either here, over here, guys,
We gotta find whatever this did.
or it's over here on this side. This over through here is where the state police are, and we're
Something dead here.
over. I'm telling you.
They found it, dude.
I don't know. I don't hear him no more. Well, it's gone. So it's the. Huh. Should we try to go back
You
up here?
guys find anything?
What is it?
What do you say?
He's taking a picture. Should we go try to find where they're at? No, we don't want to mess up their stuff. They're over through there somewhere.
Well, I don't care who finds it.
Yeah, no, as long as we
Long-
find it and
long
get this done
Long-
and everybody's safe.
But we know, we'll always know.
It's all good. If anyone deserves the money, y'all do. Love your content. Thank
Well,
you, Melissa.
We're gonna be glad just to let the schools get back. I see the troopers over here. Can you see?
No,
Hold your phone right up there.
I might need to zoom in because
You'll see his legs are moving right there. I don't know if y'all can see the movement or not, but they're right in there, at least 2 or 3 of them. Here you go. They'll be coming right through there.
they're coming towards
Yeah,
us.
they'll
then.
probably come down this hollow
Okay.
to us.
Well, you want to wait here? I think they wanted us to wait here, didn't they? Say, hold on.
If they're coming, I thought maybe they found them.
I did too, because he said they was taking pictures. I thought he said. But oh, right there he is.
Yeah,
I see him coming
yeah, they're
right
right there in the area.
They're coming right there at us, guys. I think I got it on him. Maybe not. I don't know.
Sheila, don't worry about that. Let's get back on this smell, okay?
I'm trying to. Yeah.
Let me have that stick. And
See
you
what?
watch it. You need it.
No, I don't need it, baby. Thank you. We going back up this way? Well, I thought this was where we first smelled it.
Is it?
Yeah, right here's where we first smelled it.
Yeah, I was thinking.
No, I think this is it.
I'm
Yeah.
just gonna look under trees and stuff. Then.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We need to look around with all these down trees. I don't smell it anymore.
See, this went down
But-
last night, babe. This just fell.
Oh shoot, my camera's still on. Let me turn this camera off. Got it. Yeah, I felt back in my back pocket and the GoPro was on, and so. Oh wait. Whoops. Bounty hunter down. Man, it's slick out through here. Shucky darn. Thanks. We haven't really done a whole lot. We're just out looking. But I'm telling you guys, honestly, grab hold of a tree. It was really strong through here. This helped me. The winds are blowing, so I'm trying to figure out. Do you smell it anymore up to there? Or I forgot. I'm telling you. Ow, I'm stuck on a tree.
You guys still over?
Look,
Okay.
got it. My hair got tangled up in a tree. I should have brought my tie back. Fred? He could be in there, but I doubt I don't see nothing. Okay. Guys, I hope we're not doing too bad on the video.
Well, tell somebody if they've got a phone number, a message, JR.
JLR.
Yeah, tell him to come back to the tower where the cover's at.
Uh-huh.
Come down the hill to the left.
That's right. So if y'all can get in touch with him, tell him that way that he can come by. We will. Thank you, Diggin' Mary. Somebody said he's in Ohio today. Somebody said he was in Ohio, but there's something dead here. So I don't know. No, just when the wind blew, like you said, it was stout. Yeah, I don't either, because they were on their way, and then they told us to stay here. So I don't smell it now, baby. But man, it was strong. So it has to be up in this hollow here. Has to be down through here. Cause that's what I'm. Oh.
Oh! Got him! Here he is!
You found him? Oh, my Lanta. I'm coming. Oh, my Lanta. You found him?
He's deteriorated.
Oh, my Lanta. Oh, my Lanta. Ow, sticker bars. Oh, gosh. Look.
On your left, Lee. On your left.
Oh, gross.
Go fix it. Rob saying, so you got it. Listen, you got it. Go fix it. Go take it. Go get it. Okay.
Hey, guys.
Go ahead.
You won't believe it. We found him. We found him. Oh, my goodness gracious.
Thank you, Lord.
It was gross. It's horrible. But,
You'll have
oh,
nightmares, babe.
yeah. I will. Hold on. Let me turn this around so they're not
You'll have
on me.
Hold on to this. Hold on to this.
Should I go?
Okay.
Yeah, but that's the briars. Don't watch your back. They said this was the easiest.
Okay, guys. Spread the word. We found them. Are we on, Sheila?
Yeah, it's live. Let's see what it says.
We found them. Deteriorated.
Yeah.
Pretty gross.
Yeah.
I've seen gross
Worse.
in 40 years, but it was
That was
still
gross.
gross.
Gross, gross, gross. Somebody said, oh my gosh, I watched the whole thing. No, we are. We're making good time. We're making good
My
time.
wife and her nose.
Funny thing.
I'm giving you 25 of it.
Oh, thanks. Thank you, Lord. Now, this little area
Well,
can rest.
Sheila, when I started smelling it with my nose like it is,
I knew it was strong.
and when I said that vulture had some meat in his mouth,
Yeah.
I seen a vulture.
Yes,
take
we
off,
found him.
and I said he had meat in his mouth. And I'm thinking everybody's going to think I'm lying. But I could see a piece of meat hanging out.
Oh,
And we kept going. Me and Sheila's been at this for 6 straight days.
we found him. So
We found him.
they told us to wait up here by a car.
I guess they're going to bring our text.
They're going to ask us a bunch of information, he said. Interview us. Yep, we got him. Thank you. That's right. Now everybody can relax. Yes. Ow. Briars. Hold on. Thank you, Lord. We didn't get hurt. I said, thank you, Lord, we didn't get hurt doing it. I'm trying to. Are we going deeper? Okay. Oh, this is where the weeds feel. I have asthma. So I said, I gotta stop and take a break. Oh, I didn't bring my inhaler, so. Okay. Did they come down this way? Thank you. Okay. Babe? We ain't got long.
Once you move and tell me, Liam, Sheila's the ones that. You hear now?
Ow.
They say it's yours. What's your name? So we just
Okay. Well, now what? Well,
Oh, you still alive?
yeah. Oh gosh, I gotta take a.
You're looking for the tower, babe.
I don't see the tower. Phew. Oh well. Oh Lord, I reckon. Torso and from his stomach down.
We found him, babe. We've been looking for 6 days and nights.
Yeah. Ow. More briars.
The vultures. And so I'm gonna let you go.
Ow.
I'm gonna let you know. You'll see it on the news. I'm in Knoxville right now. Okay. Well,
Okay. Love you, son. Wow, look here, what a cave, Fred.
You still on there?
Yeah. We even
Hey
headed in
guys,
the right
we
direction.
found it. Right over here, folks, where we're going at.
Look what a cave back here.
Oh, let me show this.
I'm afraid there might be a bear in it. We didn't bring our wasp spray. Spray in their eyes and it'll work. Oh gosh. Yeah. Whew. I'm coming. Wow. Ow. Holy cow.
This is probably where he stayed for a couple of nights. Now, this is like I was talking about the other day where that guy was hiding. He was up underneath a rock like this living. Baby, you okay? Wow. Okay, I think we better get off the live feed. Hey guys, if anybody would call or text JR, investigator, and tell him he's up here down below the tower where he's located. Deceased, look like he'd been dead. I ain't gonna estimate. We'll let the coroner do that. I have an estimate, but we'll let the coroner. But okay. Lead us out of here, babe. Here, let me in front on second thought.
Do you want me to go ahead and end this?
Yeah, go ahead and
Okay.
thank everybody. How many you got on there? Just a couple?
Just a couple, looks like. Thank you all for watching. Tune back in later for the whole story. The police is down here. They done called. They're done in charge with it.
It's a crime scene.
Yes, we did find him. Okay, talk to y'all later.
Go ahead and see if there's anybody else. Don't hang up
Okay.
on them if they are. Let them.
Did y'all find him? Yep,
Yeah.
we did. Yes.
We told you we would.
Stay alive. We are.
We're the bounty hunters.
Okay, hold on here. Let's do it this way.
We're the bounty hunters. My wife, her and her nose, found them.
Yeah, that was gross.
Her
So
nose and
I don't want to do that no more.
you point me in the right direction.
Yeah.
Flip me
Follow
out.
your nose.
Flip me out. I thought it was a Halloween costume.
Lord, when I heard you
know those
holler.
costumes we used to have with the bones and the
Yes. Okay, I think we need to go back down towards the creek and follow up or something. Snakes. These dang briars get me every time. Okay. Oh Lord. Yeah. Ow. Okay. Okay, I got a whole bush on my hair.
Okay, why don't you hang that up now.
Okay.
Hold on, I got you.
Get that out of my
Hang
hair.
that up. I can't get it out.
Okay.
You're tangled.
Bye, guys.
You're tangled for sure. Let's just let it hang. There you go. Guys, we're up on the hill again where we were at the other day. There's several state police vehicles. We was wanting to give everybody a better view of where we were at the other day. Because I said a couple, let's walk up through here, baby. I said wasn't no more than 2 miles from where he done the shooting. And it's not even that. As we went home and looked on Google Map and so forth, and once they get out of there and the crime, or not the crime scene, but the scene where I'm not sure if we can go.
Okay, I was gonna say because I didn't put my.
I don't want to get in their way. You ain't got your boots on.
No, I didn't know what we were doing if we were.
We've let me get you there. We've got our boots and stuff with us.
Hi guys, hope you're having a great morning.
And we were coming back up. We were going to go down and ping it, get the GPS so you can look on your Google Maps. Look at the tower there. And but where they're up here following up, I guess, with something. We'll wait till they either come out or. But here's where the troopers were the other day when Sheila and I was over the hill. And if you'll go down through here, that leads into that hollow. Here, babe, you can take yours.
Okay.
That leads into the hollow where we were at. So it's probably in this, right over here is his ledge. Can you get me there?
Yeah, gotcha.
Right over there, probably no more than 1,000 yards.
Yeah.
Anything?
No, I was checking to make sure I had my inhaler.
Oh, sure. You better do that. 1,000 yards in this direction and probably another 1,000 yards down this hill. And right at the base of this hill right here is where Mr. Couch was at. Now, there's no crime scene tape up, so I don't know if there was film.
Well, we went down the other road.
Oh, yeah, this is not the way.
This is not the way we came when we first went.
Now, we were right over in here, and the troopers were up here talking. This is where they come to see the buzzards.
Oh.
And then when Sheila and I started talking about, or Sheila did, about I smell it strong and all this and that, then that's when they hollered.
Yeah, okay.
But right down, that's the holler right there.
Yeah.
If we kept going right here, and you can see the briars.
Yeah.
I mean, you can, ow.
Yep, they're there.
Yeah. There's briars.
Ow. Yep. Ouch.
But we're
See
not
here.
going to go down there and bother them right now.
Exactly.
We will show you the area. Sheila, don't you have, well, no, we'll just wait and go down there and let it ping.
Oh gosh, you got your arm again, didn't you? Goodness.
Yeah, look at that, honey. It ain't hard to do.
Goodness.
Watch
Goodness.
yourself.
Y'all know
Have
them.
you got anybody on there?
Yes, we got it. We got some. Ow. Ow. We got some people on here.
Thank you guys for joining us.
Thank you all. Yeah.
Let me get
Oh my Lanta.
let me get old Mylanta in there.
Oh my Lanta. We're back.
Anybody that's been the case or it was interesting too, we've got to do it. I'm sorry, I can see somebody writing, but I don't have my glasses on. And but we figured we'd do one more follow-up to let you see, have a better view and go down without anything down there that would impede our view. And that would be anything that would offend anybody of view.
Yeah.
And Sheila and I, this has been a life-changing experience for Sheila and I. We've had this is an intervention because sometimes in life, especially after 40 years in law enforcement, you get a personality or an attitude. And I don't know, I've seen this stuff all my life, or not all my career. But this one here, after a 5-year break, it just really, it affected us. And when you, what, babe?
Gives you a different perspective.
Yes, that's a good way of putting it. Gives you a different perspective. And we, we feel sorry for his family. We feel sorry for him now that it's over with, and we feel sorry for him. Nobody in their right mind does things like this. So, you know, I'm off the kick of insulting or anything. I hate what he done and wish he hadn't have done it. Wish we'd got to talk to him, and I wish we could have brought him in alive.
Also, the person, there was someone that mentioned about the PTSD.
Oh, thank you, babe, for bringing guys. All
Turn it on to you.
well,
There you go.
well, watch about moving the camera. They'll be
I know.
fine.
Hey, I did learn how to turn it sideways.
They'll be chewing you out, girl.
So I did figure that out.
Somebody on one, they done a story in a Marine Corps magazine on us. And
Yeah.
guy was on there. He said, "Goodness sakes, I thought I was on a ship. If I hadn't been a Navy squid, I would have got seasick or something." Our thing the other day was not to take pictures. It was just to
Right.
verify and in case something happened to us, to where we was at, what happened.
So somebody would know.
Guys, on this PTSD, I'm
Mhm.
sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry again because I overspoke. A lot of people have contacted me, and I agree. I'm a
Sure.
police officer 40 years. I've seen children thrown from vehicles. I've seen all kinds of things in 40 years.
I'm
I've seen
sure.
all kinds of things, and it is
Trauma.
stressful, and it does affect you. So whether the person was deployed or not, it has no bearing. You guys
Right.
have corrected me on PTSD.
Thank you.
Thank you. And you're exactly right. One thing about Fred McCoy and Sheila, we've never minded anybody correcting us. When we're wrong, correct us. That's how people straighten things out in life. So sorry about that. Sorry about misspeaking about PTSD. Whether
Good
he
job,
was
baby.
deployed or not, these
Yeah.
people were talking. He could have still been. He was no doubt suffering from something, right?
Right.
He
Exactly.
was suffering from something because this is not how a normal.
A
person
normal.
would think.
Yeah.
We're glad nobody was
Hurt.
We're glad it was. Well, they were hurt, but killed.
Well.
Say killed, but, we're glad nobody was. It's any worse than it was.
Right. Sorry, I misspoke that time.
Yeah, we're going to give them a few minutes. We're going to hang out up here, and one guy said he didn't think they were going to be that long.
Okay.
And, we want to go down there and ping the GPS, guys. If you'll go, I'll walk up to here.
Sure.
If you'll go. You'll notice I don't have a backpack today, and I've got my brace back on.
Yep.
The backpack, that didn't help my back any, but in our backpack was not only our water, but we had a little stationary. If a person should have gotten a shootout, a person should have had to defend themselves. So we were prepared. Again, we didn't want to go advertising it, but we were prepared if something did happen to the best that we could be prepared.
That's right.
At any time, he could have jumped out on us and had us.
Right.
We're going to show you the road here. So we'll go ahead and tell them where you're at.
Okay. Now we were parked about right there in that on that little knoll there, kind of. I'm hearing something. And then we went down this road here to the left. This is. Should we find
Show the
somebody?
water tower there, or did you already?
Yep.
If you look on Google Maps or on some of the news stations that's had drones up, and you come straight from the tower and look down this road, this is the road that Sheila and I took. Now the troopers, they come out here to this road we were just on. They went out there to the end of the hill, and that's when they was hollering at us from out there. So
yeah.
But Sheila and I went down there, and the reason I said it was a mile and a half, whatever. It's a long way. If you take this road, you're taking a detour instead of going straight. We didn't know he was down here. If we'd known where he's at, we could have went straight to him. The thing about everybody else, once they heard us talking and smelling, and then all they had to do was make a beeline, make a straight line. We had already navigated all this area here, and but this dozer road here, this goes so far down,
right?
And then it turns into a little deer trail,
kind of, yeah.
And then it lower you get down toward the holler, it turns into your bars,
yeah,
your real saturated area.
And
there's another holler to try to give you a layout down at the bottom of this hill right here.
This one over here,
and there's a bridge. If you're coming up I-75 right over here, right before you get to exit 49, if you're traveling south toward Knoxville, if you're traveling south, right before you get to where you turn off on exit 49, what is it, 79?
No, I think you said 49.
49.
Mm-hmm.
There's a bridge right out there. That bridge out there would be near or at the hollow that's coming out down here, and that's where that water runs off to that I was drinking out of the other day. It runs out in that creek and into the river.
Yep.
Go ahead, babe. I'm done.
Oh, I'm good. Just we can't go down through there until we
you
find.
Can't see no questions. I mean, if you have a question, try to post it. It's sunny out here. We can't see, but if she can,
Yeah, they said.
we'll, while we're here, if you
somebody just said they said it was him.
Oh, they've confirmed it now. We never had a doubt, but that's great.
It looks so that looked like it was what they said it was him.
We thought I didn't know if you had any tattoos or not.
I can't. You can't see with the sun.
Let's get on.
So the sun
Let's
is
get over
blocking
here in the
everything,
shade.
and so I can't see anything.
Let's walk down here in the shade. We didn't have a doubt.
Yeah.
And especially when the governor and the state police confirmed, because between driver's license, he probably had his billfold with him. The gun was probably registered to him. If he was
The weapon.
I
Yeah.
read where he spent 6 years in the Army Reserve. Get over here where you can see in the shade. You need
Ooh.
these glasses. And if he spent 6 years in the military, he may have had a tattoo or two. And that's always a good.
Thank you. He was wearing boots. It was brown laced up boots.
Like work boots.
Was what he was wearing. What did it say? Can you hear Fred? Can you all hear us?
Oh, they can't hear us.
Can somebody let me know if you can hear us? I can hear. Thank you. Thank you. I thought something was wrong. Yeah, so you have to go all the way down through there.
Right down there at that curve, you'll
See
turn
that?
right. And that heads you straight down into the toward the creek.
Yeah.
Now, what's interesting, right in here somewhere, see, Sheila and I come back up. We had to come back up through the thicket.
Ooh.
Find the trail or the road when we left
Yeah.
down there. So we headed straight toward the tower. We tried to come straight up.
Mhm.
And that's why Sheila was so out of breath. And so
Exactly.
it was different climbing than it was going down.
It was about right through here when
But Sheila got right
I was about
in there, probably
right in
where
there.
that dip is, and she went down to the ground. She couldn't breathe. She went completely. I thought she was dying, and I took off. I was already
Thank you.
wore out, and I gave it everything I had to get to the vehicle to get her sprayer. And there was a bunch of troopers up here and law enforcement. And I told them my wife's down there, so they come and got her, and they were bringing her up through here.
Yeah,
right in
gentlemen.
here somewhere.
Yeah.
Thank you, Lord. I thought I'd lost her.
Then I thought I lost you because you
I
collapsed.
say it all the time. I can't breathe without her. So
We
can't
need
breathe.
each other. Good Lord knew what he was doing
oh, yeah.
when he put us together.
I am blessed. Guys, if you got any questions, if you don't, we was going to try to live stream from the vehicle all the way down.
Mm-hmm.
We hadn't counted on nobody being here.
Right.
But
Don't want to mess them up.
There's several still here.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
doing their investigation.
And we're not going to interfere with that,
No,
guys.
no.
So
We may not even be able to get to the scene,
right.
but we can get close enough to it to ping it for you and show you how far we can from down there. If it was fall of the year with the leaves off, you can see the tower.
Right.
So you're
Yeah,
probably
right there's right there.
I'm gonna say 500 to 1,000 yards. 500 to 1,000 yards from that tower to where we was at. Now again, I told somebody the other day after we come out, I said it's not over 2 miles from the shooting.
Right.
Lord, as the crow flies straight across, you're probably
Less than that.
no, yeah, it's less than 1,000 yards probably. That's just my estimate, guys.
Right. Well, we were hoping that we could go down there and ping it so y'all could know exactly.
And
But
if we don't get to the spot, we can at least get close enough
yeah.
to put you in the general area. And we was wanting to look around the cave. There's a cave.
Ooh.
We filmed it in that 8-minute. There's 2 videos there. One's 30 minutes, and that's where we find him at. That
Hello,
30
South
minutes.
Carolina.
Who?
South Carolina. I heard that.
And then there's an 8-minute video. The little 8-minute video, we were coming back up the hill. That's when we left, and we're coming back up. She turned the camera on live again to say, hey,
Yeah.
we found them. Tell everybody, because Sheila had been wanting to, the community. Sheila has felt
So sorry for the people here. I mean, they were living in fear, and that's sad.
And she wanted to put it out live that he's found. Relax. He's found. Because the people we've talked to at Waffle House, we're you never know it, but we're eaters.
Yeah,
Or
I am. You're
And,
good.
Waffle House is one of our favorites.
Hello, North Carolina.
And so when people's talking to us, they're telling us how they do this or that, and the precautions and the fear, not knowing, because when somebody does something, if you do one thing like that that's that bad,
Hello, Alabama.
you're capable of anything.
Yeah.
Especially when you're desperate. Thank the Lord. All we can do is thank the Lord. The Lord guided Sheila and I. We knew from the Friday evening when we started out, neither one of us, we looked at each other driving.
Yeah.
And I said, do you have a doubt that we're going to find them? And she
No.
said, no. I said, I don't either.
No.
We're going to find them.
The good Lord placed us where we needed to be at the time that we needed to be.
The family for closure.
Yeah.
I think he was helping the community
Yeah.
to feel safe. And I think he was helping us, because anybody's watched our video on our thing with Social Security,
Yeah.
the overpayment repay, that explains, that's another reason Sheila and I turned into bounty hunters for that week.
Well, we're blessed.
We're more than blessed, and we're blessed, guys. I don't know how many's on there, but you won't believe what you guys have done for us. That is you're all the sweetest bunch of people.
Oh my goodness,
that,
you are.
Some of you brags on us. You guys are the man. We wouldn't even been out here without YouTube.
You're right.
Without our channel, without wanting to show a video.
Right.
But more importantly, how important it was to us, how much comfort
The
that
support.
gave us
Mhm.
when she went live going down this road.
Mhm.
When she went live, and we knew if he jumps out, we seen the vultures. Everybody's seen the vultures, but just because you see vultures doesn't mean that's a body. What if he had his gun with him?
Yeah.
And all the neighbors told us he always carried a sidearm. What if he had killed a deer, an animal, a squirrel?
Yeah.
He killed an animal to eat. He'd been out here for 11 days.
Yeah.
He had to eat. What if he had killed an animal and that was the carcass of an animal? The birds are flying around because there's a dead animal down there that he killed, eat off of.
Mhm.
And we walk up there and we find a squirrel or a raccoon or something,
Mhm.
and it's that carcass. And all of a sudden he's over here.
Hid.
I could go over and hide. I can't with this yellow shirt,
No.
but I can take this shirt off
Mhm.
or put a green shirt on and go over and hide. You never see me 5 feet from you right here.
Nope. Nope.
I'm probably talking too much. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good, baby. You're doing fine. You're perfect.
But we want to thank everybody. Thank everybody.
We
for the
couldn't do it
support.
without you all, guys. Thank you
all
so
have
much.
Made it worthwhile with the views. And
Yes.
if you're not a subscriber, please reach up there, down there, wherever that thing's at, and hit that button for Sheila to subscribe.
You are amazing.
Sheila wants to see how many subscribers she can get. Evidently, YouTube gives out a little plaque for
Yeah.
watch her. She's laughing at me.
But you gotta have
Let them see Milana. Go ahead, Milana.
You gotta have a bunch to get the plaque. But
They're going to get
we're
you.
getting there, though.
They're going to get you
I
there.
really appreciate y'all's help and support. Y'all are way too kind.
I've got faith in them.
Gosh.
They're going to get you
Yeah.
there.
Love
She
you,
wants-
every one of
She
you.
wants one of them little silver plaques with a little YouTube arrow or something on it. She sees all these people and they'll have it on a shelf behind them. And she say, look, they got one of those plaques. They go.
Well, I'm sorry.
So here they're writing, babe.
Y'all know, and I can't read them
Oh,
all.
you can't neither.
No, because it's going so
Let me
fast.
see your
I
glasses.
can't catch. I catch it like a state every now and then, but I'm
I wonder if you could
sorry.
slow that down.
I don't know
I
how to
heard
slow it
somebody say one
down.
time, I don't either. Guys, we're ignorant when it comes to
Yes. See, they're just zoom, zoom, zoom.
Will from Alabama. hit something. Somebody was trying to tell us what
Oh
to do.
shoot, I'm sorry.
Maryland. Hey guys, thank y'all. I wish it showed how many was. Probably does.
Up here near the top, it should.
Is that 387? Somebody, thank you. Look at this, $11.99. Somebody gave us a donation.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. I can't read what you're writing, but I can see that dollar sign, can't I?
Oh, goodness.
Thank you guys.
Thank
Every
you
little bit
all.
helps, and
You're amazing.
most appreciated. And but don't do what you can't do. It's rough on everybody.
It's rough. Exactly.
So, but thank you for that. Sheila's crying.
Yep, I'm a crybaby. What can I say? Somebody just gave 5.
I don't know what's happened to me, but anymore, daggone,
I think there's 1,000 people watching, baby.
really?
I think I see a thing up here at the top. If you'll look
Maybe
at
that was
these.
likes or something I've seen.
Hold on just a second. Wait till this gets out of the way. Just do my floggy thing here. There you go. Look right there. What is
Oh
that?
yeah, that's thousands. I can't tell. 1,000?
Maybe
I don't
1,000. Thank
Well,
you all.
I
Welcome to
believe
our channel.
Let's. Do you guys want us to log off and log back on when they leave, or do you want us to continue to? If somebody will stay on there, we'll continue to talk. We're talkers.
Yeah, I can't read it. It's going so fast.
This has been interesting to us. Have you got it crossways? Yeah.
Yeah, so I told them, I said, hey, I got that figured out. So
Already an improvement from the other day.
yeah.
The other day we was worried about staying alive, weren't we, baby?
Yeah,
He
exactly.
was worried about walking down there and that being a squirrel or something he'd ate on.
We'll
What I was
walk
gonna
this
show you
way.
while
Let's
you-
walk this way to this,
Right
this
over
dip.
in here. Right over into the right here.
Yeah,
is that
so
cave that Sheila and I come up. There's a big cave, a big rock.
Is this about where we came out last?
It's on the other side of this log one. Oh, Sheila, I'll tell you what we done. I think we come out right down here and then
Yeah.
come up through here on the path.
Yeah, could have been.
But we didn't get that tree though.
Guys, again, I'm sorry. I can see this zooming by, but I can't read anything and can't see anything. But thank you, thank you, thank you. We really appreciate you all so much.
Show them this part here.
Okay.
Show them the rest of the
Ugh. Yeah. Baby.
smell.
Yeah.
Is it?
Oh, my Lanta.
Well,
Sorry.
look, a while ago, did you see the vultures?
Yeah.
There was a couple still up there.
Oh, my Lanta.
Yeah, see, I can't smell.
Okay.
Guys, let me tell y'all something. Because I've heard people say things and they keep calling for Fred. Don't call for Fred. Call for Sheila. Sheila's the hero.
Y'all, he nicknamed me.
Sheila, coming down the road, I told her, I said, if I hadn't had Nose with me, we started laughing because one of Sheila's favorite TV programs is this TV show. And it's,
I think it's called the Christmas List.
Christmas List. And this woman wins a car with another little boy, and his dad and her start dating or something. They win this car, and she's got a nose, and she can smell perfume. And I think they call her the Nose. And
yeah,
I told Sheila that, and she started laughing because that's one of her favorite shows. But let me tell you something. I told Sheila a while ago, Sheila's too modest. Sheila don't like attention. Sheila don't like anybody that's ever worked with her. Look at some of the comments from her children that she had in kindergarten 28 years ago.
I got some of the sweetest comments back.
Has people in her class that are children of kids that she had as kindergartners.
Before I
was cute.
retired.
They all brag on her. Everybody loves Miss Sheila. But, so she's modest. But let me tell you something. I was telling her coming down.
Thank you.
The Sheila, we would never found this body without Sheila. Sheila's nose found this body. Can you imagine me coming down here with the flu and can't smell? And I get down here.
Thank you, Sammy.
I would have walked right by it. I wouldn't have known. I smelled it one time, and then after that, it was gone. But Sheila's nose, and she just kept going around. And of course, I told you how it swirls at the bottom of a holler. Now, where we're standing right here, good example, babe. Thank you.
The holler?
You all didn't see her, but when Sheila was walking down through here, she got right up there.
I got right there.
Oh, she got a whiff of it. Now the body's gone. It's been removed. That's just remains. Things. There was a lot of, what comes in from flies.
Thank you, Cheryl.
And so there's still a strong odor.
Right.
But look how easy Sheila smelled that. Look how easy nose that from up here. And we're still
good ways away.
Yeah, we're still a good ways away from the holler. Now she was right down there at it. We was within 50 feet of it, and it was coming and going. because
Thank you. I
we-
can't read the name.
I'm sorry, babe. Don't let me interrupt you.
No, I'm sorry. I just want to give them credit.
for
They're
sure.
donating, and so
Oh,
I'm trying to say thank you.
thank you guys. We hadn't even thought. We don't even have a what's it Patreon page. We don't. Even have, never
No,
said
so
none of
I
that
don't
stuff
know
up.
how we do that.
We just like doing Hatfield McCoy history, guys. I'm gonna tell you something. All you Hatfield McCoy, anybody that knows anything about the Hatfield McCoy feud, you can't discuss the Hatfield McCoy feud without somebody disagreeing over it.
Mm-hmm.
That's what Sheila and I have been. Which we try to prove things either did or didn't happen.
Right.
And those days are over with me. I'm tired of arguing, fighting,
Yeah.
fussing over stuff. We got to learn to love each other. We got to learn to accept each other for what we are. And this is really, there's a sad family out there today.
Sure, that little mama is
A bunch of sad
heartbroken.
families 2.5 weeks ago
Yeah,
out here on this road. So
sure.
been a lot of people affected by this. Now we
Sure.
can take that and turn that into hate and anger. And at the beginning, I didn't care a whole lot. I didn't care nothing for Mr. Couch.
Right.
I didn't, because I thought that was so. But I've changed. He's now somewhere else.
Right.
That's between him and the good Lord.
That's right.
That's
That's
not up to us.
that's
And,
exactly right, baby. Good job.
He's somewhere else. To give the family some comfort. Give the family some comfort because they've lost. But the thief was on the cross, and he says,
Today with me,
Father, forgive me.
I'll tell you.
And he said, today
I'll tell you. Today you will be with me
in
in,
paradise.
in paradise. Yep.
Now, I don't know what this man was thinking down here. Sheila don't know.
No, we don't know. Sure. That's
We
right.
can dog them to death. It ain't going to change nothing that happened. What happened, happened.
Exactly.
I hope he's in a better place.
I do too.
And, I hope the family finds some
Peace.
comfort knowing that they've got him to bury. And just the way life is, guys. Sheila's got a good video to post later on. It'll probably be a while.
Mm-hmm.
But we left out at 6 o'clock that morning.
Whew.
And we come here first looking for buzzards. There wasn't none that morning. We come back that afternoon, they were here.
Ooh,
But
yeah.
we went to London and we went to Gray, Kentucky to Mr. Couch's home place.
Mm-hmm.
Has 2 homes down there.
He
We didn't know
does.
he owned the second one. He owned 2 homes, the little brown one, and he owned the white one out from it.
Yep. And there was a little barn looking thing there next to that.
Yeah.
And then he had that barn little thing sitting here next to the White House, and then there was a little brown like shed. You thought it was tea or something. Out from the trampoline. So he owned like that whole little
The whole corner lot. Yeah. The neighbors said they used to get along with him good. Said he was a good neighbor. At one time said he was always on time. Said every morning at I forget what time.
He had a routine. Yeah.
It's on the video, but like clockwork, he would bring his little boy out and take him to school. Said he had a little boy and a girl.
I know.
Now, that's the neighbor telling us this. And Sheila's going to post that video later on because we paid for that interview. We wanted to give the YouTubers something rather than just circling around a house. And we told that boy getting out of the vehicle, I said, you a YouTuber? And he said, no, my dad lives here and he's got no trespassing signs everywhere. And I said, well, tell him we'll give him $100 if he'll give us 5 minutes and talk to us. Go ahead, babe.
And he did. He came out and he talked to us. He was really sweet person. He told us a lot of information.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead. I'm just showing him this area here.
And he did give us a lot of information. Some of it Sheila's going to edit through now because some of it was he had had some disagreements with Mr. Couch, and he's like me. He's like I used to be before a couple of days ago. He didn't care to tell you like it was. He straightforward. Now I like people like that. I've always been like that, and I like people like that. But I'm gonna quit being like that. We're gonna.
You're doing good.
This has changed our.
Yep.
Right there, guys. I don't know if you can see that big dead tree right there. Big dead tree. The other day down there, I was talking, and I said right over in that dead. I was gonna say tree, but it just says dead. But it was I'm talking about this big dead tree. They were vultures. 10, 15.
The top of it so I could see
Yeah, but you still couldn't see like you can right now, probably, Sheila.
Can you see that, huh?
I don't know, baby. I'm so sorry, guys. This is so hard to read, like I said, and it's going so fast.
Let's walk back up through here.
Yeah.
And, hey, we don't want to run your battery down.
Oh, well, that's true.
Stay late. Well, I got mine. I can go on mine.
We got to go up a little hill.
Out through here. For those that want to see, we'll take you back out and show you the shooting area in case you haven't seen that video. If you're still on there, if they've got viewers, if you ain't, there's no need in doing it. But if you want to see where he done his shooting from.
Well, where did the gentleman go that was on the ATV thingy jiggy?
He went down over the hill here.
Oh, he went this way. Okay.
He's behind us. And there's what, 2 or 3 cruisers right here?
Yeah, there was.
So there's at least 2 or 3.
Okay, you know what I forgot to do? I'm going to take my inhaler because
You ain't got your inhaler?
I do have it in my pocket.
Oh, babe.
But I'm feeling like I
Yeah. I can see you.
need
Take your time. You don't scare me.
I'm good. That way I can cut it off
Oh, I could have, if she hadn't,
before it gets started.
I seen she wasn't going to die the other day. I just about ready to kill her
He was going to kill me
for
himself.
doing me like that. I thought she was dead.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you.
We've had a rough road, ain't we, baby?
Ooh,
That cliff, guys, we got on that cliff out there.
that cliff.
These troopers was worried about us being on a cliff. They don't know how close we come to falling over that cliff. It's about
Ooh.
200-300 feet down, whatever it is. I don't know. My measurements ain't the best. So you got at least 4 troopers.
Yeah.
Well, 5 because one's on a 4-wheeler.
1, 2, 3, 4. This guy
And,
here pulled up and they both got on that side-by-side thingy jiggy.
There we are. And from what we can understand, Mr. Couch had parked somewhere right in here when he came. And
They might have been.
and he walked down this road here. And again, guys, you'll notice there's no evidence tape. Here, babe, can you
I'll hold
see?
it and read it.
So this is Daniel Boone National Forest.
Mhm.
So it's
Man,
open.
it's cool here.
It's open now. It's back open.
Mhm.
So some people says, before they would say, why don't you get out there and let the police do their job and so forth. Anytime we was up here, that meant that the police were not. As a former police officer, I'm definitely not going to interfere with an investigation.
Exactly. We'll be respectful.
Somebody, sure we would. So if we were up here looking around or filming, that means we were allowed to because nobody else was here. And this is how me and Sheila walked the other day. I think it's video number 4 in the
When we went to the
all the way
Okay.
around down there trying to find him. We thought we would if Sheila thinks she got scared the other day or in shock.
woo,
We've been uncovering some leaves or something down here and run up on what we did. She would have.
I would have.
I probably would have too. I don't care how.
That
long
would have
you
been
do a
up
job or
close.
anything. When you run up on something like that, it's a
Mhm.
shocker.
I didn't look that way when I had to come by him. I turned to my head because I did not want to
Well, she'd
see
seen
that
enough.
up close.
And once you see something,
You can't unsee it.
you can't unsee it.
No.
Sheila hasn't slept good in a couple of days,
No.
and which
No.
fits right in because I'm up all the time anyway. So we just
You set up?
sat and talk and read some of your all's comments. That's
Yes.
you guys. I'll tell you.
They're wonderful. Amazing.
Yeah.
We have got a great group of people that are
You guys-
supporters and watching us. And
Brag on us, and you're sitting there making our day. You guys made a change in our lives.
exactly.
From some of the comments, I seen where one lady said, "Sheila, I'm going to quit cussing. I like the way that you don't cuss or something." And I thought, wow, what an inspiration.
I'm proud
Yeah,
of you.
and Sheila is a good inspiration, guys. That's what you see is what you get right there.
No,
I
yeah.
don't like these guys trying to steal her away from me. She's getting proposals and everything. But
Oh,
as long as it's a good one,
yeah.
she deserves the best.
Nah, I've got you. I got the best.
You see these red ribbons? This is where the police have marked
Mm-hmm.
the area when they first found the shooting ledge. What is
Okay,
it?
there's tracks.
Yeah,
They
these are
might have come
fresh.
this way. Because that guy had that on a
Somebody's,
buggy.
somebody's been back out through here.
Mm-hmm.
And because it's got fresh tracks, so and that very well could just be 4-wheelers.
Yeah.
This don't mean it's a state police because this here is shut off, or not shut off, but it's open back up now. So
Yeah.
these tracks here are probably just people. Somebody had commented and said this used to be good 4-wheeling out through here, and they would ride it.
Mm-hmm.
Hey guys, here's you something to think about. Let us give you CSI people one question to think about. I don't know if me and Sheila put it on a video. You okay, babe?
Yeah, I'm okay.
I don't get too far. Let's slow
Yeah,
it
I'm gonna just stop and rest here a
right.
little bit.
Stand here for a minute, guys. Me and Sheila was out here the other night, and we're saying, why?
Mm-hmm.
Why this particular place? And if we've already had this on a video, excuse us.
We did. I think we did it live when we went to the perch. I think, but I could be wrong.
Sheila and I was asking, what significance did that place have? London is 20, 30 miles up the road. What's that place he's from? Gray?
Uh-huh.
Gray
Uh-huh.
is probably 30 miles from here, so I'm estimating. What made him come from Gray, Kentucky, to London, Kentucky, Laurel, Kentucky, Laurel
Right.
County?
Uh-huh.
I don't think we're exactly in London City here, city limits. I'm sure we're not, but what made him travel that distance, climb up on a ledge out here and shoot people from there?
Right.
Guys, you talk about a beautiful place. You talk about a beautiful place. If a man had a tent and weather like this and some boat spray, they're around these.
It said get closer or something, so they must not be able to hear you.
Okay. Oh God, you don't want to get too close with this face. What made him come out here? And we think everybody's got opinions.
Right.
Mine and Sheila's opinion is we think it had some relevance.
Yeah.
We think it's either where he's met his girlfriend or his wife or somebody. He's met somebody out there that meant something to him, we think. And or they may have spent the night out there. They may have whatever out there. It's a beautiful place. Clean that off. You could take a broom out there and sweep that ledge off. Well, you could live there.
It's good and cool.
Except for the noise.
Well, yeah, that's what I was listening to there too. But I mean, it's good and cool right here in this spot. So that's
if
that's
anybody
awesome.
knows out there why he decided to come here to do what he done, because you can park anywhere up and down 75. He could have parked anywhere and got out. He's going to leave his car anyway and run through the woods. So if you're going to do that, park on the side of the road, go up in the bushes and shoot, then take off through the woods. What he done here.
Right.
What significance? You okay?
Yeah, I'm good. You ready to walk? You want to walk some more? Okay.
You just take your time. I'm gonna follow you.
No.
Look at your little arms.
Yeah. It's all good. No worries, right?
No worries.
No worries. I just have to take it slow. But I did bring my inhaler.
Oh, I'm so glad of that, baby.
It's in my back pocket too.
We're gonna start carrying two.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you carry one. I'm gonna carry one.
I tripped over a stick.
Follow you.
No, you go ahead. You can
go
hold
ahead.
it. No, they don't need to. They need to view the scenery.
Okay.
Yeah,
Hey,
guys, I can't thank you
Hey,
enough.
let's explain this. Look here, guys. Now, me and Sheila, back there's more all over through here. These trees that's down.
Yeah.
Me and Sheila thought, goodness sakes,
Storm.
they've had a,
We thought it was a storm the other day. If you noticed, when I was live, I was showing you all the broken trees.
Here comes somebody out.
Let me get on your side.
Let's see if it's a hiker or if it's a
I think it's
state police.
yeah, I think that's what it is.
How you doing, guys?
I'm gonna tell them you guys are walking back there so they don't get.
Oh, are they back here? Let's
I
don't
thought
bother them. I thought you all were over the hill.
No, we're all over today.
Okay, so
We're gonna be moving around.
so there's some down here too. Is there?
There's just one group of us.
Okay,
We're all staying together,
okay.
but we're not gonna be in any particular spot
All
for
over.
all day. We're gonna be.
We don't want to get in your way,
No, it's fine.
but if they're out here, we think we're just going to walk down there.
This is not a closed park.
I
You're
understand,
allowed to be
and
here.
thank you. Thanks for being so nice.
I'm just gonna tell them that you guys are coming so they don't freak out.
Thank
Okay,
you.
we may not. I don't want to bother them. I really
None
don't.
of bothers me.
Oh, okay,
Thank
thank you.
you, sir.
Can I get you on my camera here?
Sure.
You're on live. Kentucky's finest, guys. Kentucky's finest.
Pepper
Semper Fi, pal. Bye, pal. That's Kentucky State Trooper, guys. That's the way normally back in my day. And guys, listen. These men were under a lot of stress. They're under stress to find. They're
People wanting to know, demanding that they find something, and it's hard.
sure.
Terrain here.
People gets under stress. They say things. They do things. I'm over that. Fred McCoy, once I speak my piece or vent, Sheila, sometimes I'll vent and then she goes back and erases it on the videos. And I'll go back and watch one of these videos and I'll say, where's what I said there? And she'll say, right there, see her smile just then? And she'll do that scissor cut. She cut it out. And I say, thank you, babe. I appreciate that because I say things off the cuff. Sometimes they're not right. I know you do. That's my girl. But these guys were stressed to the max. The FBI, the ATF, the U.S. Marshals, the Kentucky State Police, the London Police Department, the Lowell County Sheriff's Department. And again, that's what changed my mind on the family, because I had a different view. I did. Sheila was with me. I don't know what her view was, but when we talked to neighbors and different people and they gave us opinions or impressions of people they knew, it gave me that impression. I thought, and then when I heard Sheriff Root on television talking about his family, and he made some relevant points. We don't control our families. When they get to adulthood or this and that, I don't care what family member, what they do doesn't reflect on the way they were raised or the life.
It does, but it shouldn't.
Yeah. Well, and that's what changed my opinion when Sheriff Root said he'd met the family and the family were good people. And another trooper, I forget, there's a video out there where me and a trooper standing there at that truck stop and I'm moving my hands. Me and him was having a debate more or less. And because I was disagreeing with him. And of course we just found a body and we was, again, everybody handles stress differently. But he was correct also. He had a different opinion. He had met some of the family members and he was trying to tell me about them. And we had just left another place where we didn't get this.
Something totally different. So, it's hard to say. But
Hey guys, is that $200? Somebody
what?
You're gonna make me cry. Somebody just gave us $200. Look right there.
Holy cow. Get out of here. Oh my goodness.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Oh wow.
All right, we're gonna go on out through here.
Okay. We're both crying.
No, we ain't. You are. Sheila's a crybaby.
I cried. Shoo. But thank you all so much. We appreciate you all.
Thank you guys. Don't do nothing that you can't afford to do. No need in all of us been in a spot.
Yeah.
We're hoping, we've contacted our congressman, James Coomer. That's who our congressman is in the area that we live in. And he's supposed to be checking on it. And his assistants contacted us several times.
Mm-hmm.
Shirley Casey. And or Casey Shirley, whichever one it is, but she's exceptional. She's tried so hard to help us, and so has other people, and we appreciate it. That's life. Again, there's people that's got a whole lot worse. When you look at things like this, you can see that other people's got a lot worse problems than we got. So we gotta quit this arguing. We gotta quit this fighting, bickering. We gotta quit this color thing. If you go to my Facebook page and look, one of my Facebook pictures in the back there is my best friends, some of the best friends I ever had in my whole life. And I think I'm probably one of two white people that's in it. You got a couple, got an Indian, got a Hispanic, a Mexican, Lieutenant Sanchez. You had Chief, and he was the Indian. He passed away a couple years ago after we went to the reunion.
Yeah.
And Marine Corps reunion.
Yeah.
And the rest of them was black. That was my buddies. Flournoy, White, Benson. We got to quit this. Guys, I don't care what color we are. I don't care what our political, you know, and I wish people would, I wish we could get over this. I know some people don't like other people's personalities and their attitude. Sometimes what we got to look at is not whether we like this person or not. It's whether, what kind of job can they do for us? What can they do for our economy? What can they do for our lives? And our security. I'll tell you, our country is in a mess right now as far as wars and stuff. So, but she's over here, we're holding hands, and she's a squeezing my hand, which means the same, huh? Which means I'm getting kicked. So, I mean it in a good way. I don't care what party you are, don't care what race, don't care what beliefs. Guys, we got to live by the Bible. If the Bible says something,
Love thy neighbor.
We got to pay attention to what it says, the wording. It doesn't say believe this if you want or don't believe it. The Bible's that's your instruction book. Somebody says we don't have no instructions. Oh yeah, we do. It's that little black book most of us have. We just don't
take anything from it. Don't add to it.
We just don't get in it enough, including me. But like Sheila said, when you read the Bible, you don't add nothing to it. You don't take nothing away. What if it says something is wrong? That means it's wrong, guys. You can try to justify it. You can try to rationalize it. You can try to. We're going through the fence now, and no, they said that we could go, but I hate to bother them, and we won't. Well, let's let these people see where it's at, and we're already here. We'll just go to the ledge and look over. They should be down below us here working. Well, actually, I'm lost. It's the next one down, baby. Watch for snakes, baby. We got our boots on today again. We got, ooh, that was a blister, guys, right there on my ankle. We got blisters on our feet because neither one of us is used to wearing boots, guys. You're talking to two homebodies here. I see them down there, Sheila, working. I'll stand right here. I'd like to ask them some questions on this new equipment they use and how they mark this stuff. But here's the ledge below us. It goes all the way out through here. Right over there is where he done the shooting. Right down there is Kentucky State Police, if you can see. And
is that the perch up there?
Yeah, the perch is right over here.
What's that tree?
I don't know. They may turn us back. We'll see. Here it is. Here's the perch. This is where it all took place, right there. There they are with their survey equipment. I don't know if you can see them or not, but that's their survey stuff. And here's his perch down there where that yellow suit. Oh God, my back. Where that yellow suitcase is, right in there is where he was shooting over through there. Guys, would it bother you all if we come down through here? Thank you, sir. You okay, babe? No, they said you can come. Thank you all, guys. And thank you all for everything you do. And once again, this is the shooting place. This is it. Now imagine coming up here and camping out. You got a little sidewalk right here to walk on. You walk over here to the perch. Here's you another survey marker they put up today, which I assume is just about where he knelt down and done his shooting. Huh? Yeah. I think that's the one that was here the other day. I think it had just moved. And nice of them wanting it. Guys, the Kentucky State Police is a great agency here in Kentucky. I know they're taking some, and somebody misspoke, and us cops, I was one for 40 years. I can relay. You have something happen, cops are getting a drag race to see who can be the first one there. Just thank the Lord that we have somebody to respond to things when they do happen. So we're through. I'm through with my little rant. I've worked with the Kentucky State Police for years and years as an officer, and all these agencies, London PD, Loyal County Sheriff's Department, can't brag on none of them enough. FBI, the ATF, U.S. Marshals, brag on them all. What are you crying for? What are you crying? Looks like you're crying.
Sweating.
Are you? All right, let's get out. We're going to get out of their way. We want to take you now. If they're up here, let's go down to the other place. So you can, we're going to go down there and ping the location and let you see a good view of where we were at the other day. Thank you, guys.
They're trying to figure out the distance.
Oh yeah, they're getting their distance. They're getting their, but you know, it's this case is closed. It's Mr. Couch closed this case out, and it's finished. There's no court proceedings. I'm sorry, babe. Oh, huh? Yeah, I got it. Won't you take this camera and go in front?
Okay?
Yeah, I gotta get me a stick or something.
I'm sorry. Yep. Well, I go slow, so. Oh, man. Let's see.
Oh, don't touch them trees. They got sap. My hands are sticky.
Really? It's probably got poison oak there, too.
Tell the people what you're doing.
It's nice and cool here.
It's hard for you to walk and talk, ain't it?
Yeah.
She only gets out of breath if she walks and talks at the same time.
Sorry. We are now headed back over to where we were the other day when we found Mr. Couch. Sorry. Okay.
And then we'll finish up here. We're going to finish up here in a little bit. We're going to go down here in the hollow.
Yep.
We may stop by and get us some water.
Yeah, and I need to put boots on.
We ain't going to get apart because my hands has got that sap on them.
We're stuck together.
You need to take a break?
No, I'm
We can
good.
stop. Whatever you want to do. Don't push yourself.
I'm okay right now, but if it gets any
If
worse,
you,
Heller must not be doing too good. I might need to take
if
it.
you can't stay, no, it's hot. Babe. That's a lot of walking. You need another one or anything?
Yeah.
Go ahead and do that.
I'm not taking that.
We get out of the way there. Thank you, buddy. That's a Marine there.
That was a good one.
Yeah, nothing like Marines, guys. Ugh. And Army, Navy, Air Force. I love y'all. Love the military.
That's right.
Army, Reserve, Coast Guard. That's our country. That and the good Lord's what's made this country what it is. Imagine where we'd be without the military.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what was I talking about?
Sorry, Dawson was slow to my
Hey,
brain.
did that help you any?
Yeah, I took 2 more puffs.
Good. Good. Yeah, I was going to say, we're going to go down here at this other place, but if somebody has to go, don't worry. You're not going to miss nothing. We haven't learned a lot about YouTube, but from what we've learned is these videos, once you go live like this,
They're there.
are they coming back?
I thought I heard a noise. But...
Well, she give us a ride down there, don't you? Yeah, if he comes back by himself, I'll hitch us a ride. Oh my God.
Oh.
Okay. Well, that's me.
Yeah.
Oh, my Lana.
There you go. I'll get you.
Oh, my Lana.
That's the word. Oh, Milana.
Oh Lord, you're gonna have me say. I'll say, oh Lord. Hey, when I say it, baby, we love the Lord.
He knows that.
He's been so good to us. He's good to everybody, guys. Sometimes we don't see the forest for the trees. Sometimes we don't see the blessings that he gives us. I don't know how I've turned like this. I'm usually ill-natured person. This is a change. This Mr. Couch, you know, he's gone, but Mr. Couch has had an effect on people. I know he's had an effect on the 5 that he shot. And you know, those 5 that he shot and family members, you never know. They may have done the most praying they've ever done in their life for a family member or themselves. And everything happens for a reason. We don't know what tomorrow holds, but we know who holds tomorrow. And he's changed a lot of people's lives. And he's changed mine indirectly. I started out despising this fella. And when you look back and you see what we seen the other day, and again, I've seen suicides all my life, or last 40 years, and you'll look at these people, you'll stand over top of them, you look down, and they're disfigured and stuff where they've done something, and you look to yourself and you say, where you at? Where you at right now? Was it really that necessary? Was it really that bad that you had to do this? That's what you call a permanent solution to a temporary problem. A permanent solution to a temporary, no matter how bad something is today, may be totally
It can turn around.
different. I've had days that I thought, oh Lord, most terrible day of your life. And the next day, God there's the sun out. And it's been sometimes where you have the clouds for a while before that sun comes back through. But this is, gave Sheila and I, my hands are shaking, guys. I'm sorry. I got
That's from where he
babe,
got hurt.
take it.
Sorry, it's from where he got hurt in 2018, and it affects his hands. But what were we talking about? About the new day?
We're trying to just keep you all company till we get out. Is there still anybody on there? We can't see the screen, guys. Both of us are blind.
1,612.
Oh, Lord, yeah. Okay. Well, hang with us then. We'll be there shortly. And we'll take you down.
Yeah,
We're
1,612.
going to take you down and show you where Mr. Couch spent his last moments.
Right.
There's been several things printed on Facebook, on YouTube, and we'll let you CSI people look around, and you can decide. You know, we said the other day, and like I said, I've done this 40 years, but when I looked at him the other day, for the brief time that I did,
Right.
I seen stuff, and I told Sheila, I said, he's probably laying on a gun. He probably fell on his gun, or it's underneath them leaves.
The weapon, yeah.
And because his the head was, I don't want to be graphic, but I like these people.
I know,
be on
but
here.
we've got to watch it though.
These people won't be on here if they didn't want to know. But
Right.
there was one piece of the head there, like, and what happens, guys? Unless you use if a person uses a regular gun with a bullet, it'll go in small, unless you got a hollow point or something like that. But it'll go in small, and it comes out big, or it lodges inside. If you use a high-powered rifle or a shotgun, it removes your noggin.
Yep.
If this right here, the way this looked, and the coroner would know, the coroner's done confirmed that it was self-inflicted and it was a head injury.
Yep.
Now, we'll never know because the coroner's not going to call Fred and Sheila up and say, hey, you were right or you were wrong. Well, they might call us if we're wrong. And that would be good too.
That would be good.
We like to know. Inquiry minds.
Yeah.
You want some water? You want to try to make
I gotta get my boots.
Okay. Well, you go ahead and I'll keep on
You
talking.
keep
Here's your keys.
Sorry guys, I didn't put them on because I didn't think he's allowed to go down there.
But I'm going to tell you on what I saw, and from experience. Make sure you lock it, babe, and turn that camera on. What I saw was probably a person, my opinion, no, nothing here except experience and seeing this many times before. He has placed the muzzle into his mouth and pulled, and that removes the your noggin. There was one piece there, and I've seen almost the same identical scene before, where just one piece of something's hanging there. Sad for all. Anybody on here ever thought about suicide? Well, I ain't gonna say it, but if you've ever thought about it or contemplated it, or don't do it. Look here, what a beautiful day. Look here, what he could be out here. He could have went fishing today. Could be out fishing. Totally different day. Totally 14 days later. Living and breathing. Don't do it. Get your Bible down. Call you somebody up you trust, that you have faith in. I know I ain't gonna go there. That's what got me like I was. I lost a lot of faith in people through the years, but I'm not gonna go there. Sheila's got me on the right path. So I'm gonna respect that. I just gotta work at it. You know, I read a thing one time, it said a little change every day equals a changed life. And that's what I gotta do. I just got a little change every day. Been 40 years I've been a police officer. It gives you a bad personality. It gives you you see a lot of things. People don't realize it. And, you know, and these people with the PTSD thing that had corrected me, you're exactly right. You're exactly right. I've come home from car wrecks and things like this and be up all night or go in and hug or kiss the kids, especially if it was a child that you just came from, that something involved that was sad. You think about your own family and your own kids. And take your time, baby. Take your time. Oh, you got us a water. Oh, well, here, you take that. Let me have my keys. You take this. Don't you fall.
I won't. I got you.
And
Here you go, baby.
yeah, we can handle that. Thank you.
Yeah, I knew you'd like that. A gentleman, I think it was, gave us some advice. He said, drink plenty of water, stay hydrated, not soda. So we took your advice. And we have a whole thing of, a whole case of water. So, okay.
Oh, baby, take your time.
I gotta watch, because,
Take your time. We're in no hurry.
yeah. Let's see if we can, when we come back down here, see if we can find the tree where the buzzards were. You think that would be possible?
Enjoy this real good right here. Have you got down the road too?
Yeah.
Enjoy this real good right now while you can, because shortly this little path, this little road is going to disappear.
Yeah, it's going to change.
And unless they've widened it out to come, they may have brought something down here to pick him up.
Oh, Lord.
So we may have this all the way.
Yeah.
Because I'm seeing rocks overturned.
I see. Yeah, that's what I was looking at.
They brought some kind of,
here.
Besides a four-wheeler, they probably had an SUV.
They had to bring something here. Which now, what is those things called? The side-by-sides?
Yeah.
They might have used that, really. I'm going to follow you because it's less.
Hey, no water, bro.
Yeah. There we go.
I'm sitting there cabbaging on the water.
It's all good.
You think all good if I drank it all. Guys, it won't be much longer. I'm sorry to hold you on here. We can only walk so fast. If it was younger people, they could done had you down there probably, but you gotta remember, you got an elderly man with his caretaker. No. She said there now. I said, you got two elderly people, and she looked at me. I said, okay, one elderly with a caregiver. She said, well, or one in denial, but we're almost there. Well, I'm lying. I don't know why I said that for. I guess just to keep you holding on and let you know it's coming, but no, we're not almost there. Yeah, and this is where we said a mile, not over 2 miles, but maybe a mile from where he was at. Yeah. But now you got to understand here in a minute, see, we're going westward now, away from where he shot at's over there. Yeah. And we're going over here. But when we get down here at the end of this creek, the hollow, we're going to head back over in here. Sheila, I believe right over in there's that cave. So that's where we come out at, Sheila. Look at that. Oh God. Boys, that was most, I ain't gonna say the worst, but it was pretty bad. Look here how thick. It's what you call a thicket.
Yeah, buddy.
And me and Sheila, I don't know what happened to us. Were we as excited or what? Did you hear somebody holler? But we definitely we come up through that thicket, and that ain't just a little thicket.
No.
Half acre or 2 acres, or that's a thicket from the time we started up. So oh Sheila, thank you, dear. Guys, we were going to tell you what happened here. We were up there talking about a storm, and then I got it don't take much to redirect me. And see these trees and all the trees that's up there? This is where they brought choppers in. I was watching nice gentleman, what's his name? Don. He's a New York City police officer, retired. He's got a YouTube channel, very knowledgeable guy. I got it on my phone, I believe his name. And he was talking the other night. And but anyway, we was watching somebody else, and they were talking about bringing these choppers in. Mm-hmm. I think they said they brought, I could be wrong, I think they said they brought 16 Black Hawk choppers in here. 16 choppers, and they would light down. Look down in there how dead and stuff. See all that stuff?
See how it's all pushed to one side?
See how this wind's blowing, guys? You got one tree going that way. This tree here's going the other. One going east, one going west. That's where we're getting down toward the bottom of the holler. Yeah. And you're starting to get a little bit of a swirl up there on top of the hill. That breeze, we're getting a breeze right now. It'd be going straight up the hill, but where we're getting down here in between these two mountains. But they had brought them Black Hawk helicopters in here, and they would sit down on the tree line, on the umbrella part of it, where you couldn't see nothing. So all these clearings here, they have come. This is the Daniel Boone National Forest. You got to understand, they don't come in here and timber and make parks and all that as far as new territory. This has been here since Daniel Boone. But they come in here in order to clear it out a little bit where they could send their drones up. And they set them, you okay, baby? You sure? You want to take a break? Let's take a break. Get right here in the shade. Get right here in the shade. I don't think you are. I know you. I know you. Let's just let them look down in here. What's that? Now, guys, we're getting close to where we need to go, but where we need to go is over there. Yeah. And we got to go down here.
The first tree we crossed over, and then we crossed over another tree.
And they set them helicopters down on these trees, and they sat there and rived it up and got that backdraft. And anything that was not strong, it fell down. These trees fell. And that cleared them some of this canopy out to where they could fly drones over. And yeah, we're there's the holler we went up. There's a little holler right over here. Now he's gonna be right down in there. But see, we go all the way down through here. We just following the buzzards. And that's what I'm gonna show them. Okay. Oh, you get over here and I'll let you have this. Ow. I got a blister on my ankle, and I'll tell you what. Take your time. On my ankle from these boots. These are my old military boots. I ain't had these things on in 10 years. Still fit. See, look at that. Something to brag about. I've gained about 150 pounds since boot camp, but my boots still fit. Okay. Take your time, baby. I'm just getting right here in this shade. I'm giving you the camera. Well, I'm trying to find that tree so while you're getting here, they can see the trees. Are we? Oh, no, I see it up here.
we're down in the holler below it. You can't. Up there's where all the buzzards. There's a tree right up there, and that's where all the buzzards. Those things were wild. I mean, they was 5 foot. They were bigger than I was, and they'd spread them wings out. It's a tree like this, but it's up there.
Yeah.
And they would spread them. Now down here's the holler, guys. This is the creek that I drank out of. Oh God. And I know which way it's flowing. I knew what way it's flowing when I'm making that speech the other day. I'm thinking, oh, I was just praying. Creeks don't go uphill. I'm saying, I hope it's flowing up. Well, that ain't going to happen. Babe, you want this?
Oh, you're doing good. I'm not sure you need to touch.
Well, I don't. With this coming up,
Here's the trees to come up on.
here's the trees we come across. We're almost there. Sheila, do you know how to ping?
We came right across.
Here's, ain't this where we went, right through here? This is where Sheila was standing and kept saying, are you smelling anything now, babe?
I get a whiff every now and then.
Really? Ow.
But,
Boy, it's a bad place for snakes. Bad place for a big copperhead. Yep, there it is. I see it. Don't fall, baby. Here, let me have the water. I'll take that. You go ahead. Yep. Right there, guys. Here's where I come to. And right there in that bare spot is where Mr. Couch was laying. Ow.
okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. You okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Take your time, baby. We're going to get right here and sit down. Now, guys, we've read some. Oh, I'm sorry to complain, fellas. That ain't intentional. Here's the holler going up. Now, the bad thing is, daggone it.
What is it?
Well, there's where he was laying.
Yeah.
This is the creek. And that creek goes right down there and joins that other creek. And I took a drink out of that creek right down in that area. So that was real smart. You know, on that video, if you go back and look at it, I didn't realize it.
Is there water running there though, baby?
When it rains, they are, babe. When it rains, they are. But I was watching the video, and after I took that drink of water in that video, I tell Sheila, I said, well, that was good, nice, cold water. Now I said a word. If I go back up through here in a minute and find that body, and he's laying near the creek, sure enough, I don't know if the rain got up big enough to start a creek here while he was here or not. I don't think it's burnt, baby. That's floods. That is floods. So this is where Mr. Couch had plenty of time to.
Somebody's asking about a cliff.
Well, I'm looking behind it, babe, and we know there's a cliff up there, a cliff. Somebody correct us, guys. We're hillbillies. We talk hillbilly. We talk slang, huh? You should know that from. Old Melantha over there. If she gets real mad, it's Pepto-Bismol. If she starts saying that, confounded, I don't know, Jim, tarnation, dagnabbit, she's got them all. She looked like me. She was raising the head of a holler back home. There is a big rock up there with a big opening, a cave. You could have got, daggone, there goes my hand. You could have got shelter from up there had he wanted. But somebody else had wrote and said, well, he fell over a cliff. Well, we're giving you a first-hand view.
Yeah.
Do you guys
Is there something we're missing?
Is there something we're missing? See, that's to me and Sheila, that's not a cliff. That's a hollow. That's a little hill that slopes into a ravine, a creek. So get these flies off me.
Yeah,
They're on my
that's
scrapes.
because of the scene.
I got briars. Huh? Oh, yeah.
That and the crime scene.
Yeah. But I moved back over here. Guys, there was one thing on Facebook or somewhere where they said he fell over a cliff and then done what he did to himself. And I'm thinking, well, or Sheila was. Sheila, what was your questions?
About him falling over the cliff?
Yeah.
Well, I was thinking, well, if he fell off the cliff,
Talk loud.
if he fell off the cliff, then how did he make it here?
Well, I think they're talking right here, baby. I think they're calling this a cliff. Yeah. And she was talking about the legs. Bone's been broken. He would have had a broken bone. I mean, and he very well may have. We've not got the, well, we won't be getting it. Smell bad. See, I don't smell. Why don't you go on if you want? You want to go on? I'm following you. We're done. Hey, Sheila, we're going to ping this. Do you need my phone or?
Yeah, I need your phone. Sorry.
Okay, here, do that before you go, if you would. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
See, I don't get all that. If Sheila, guys, if I hadn't had Sheila with me, I was as useless as boobs on a boar hog, because I would have never. I can't smell. I'm standing right here at it. What am I? 10 feet from it. And you seen them. You seen what's over there. I put a close up there. They're still there.
I'm going to turn it this way. Whoa.
Yeah, just get them in the general area.
And then I'm just going to take a picture of it so we can post it out.
The coordinates?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It says right here, longitude and
Yeah, okay, take a picture of that.
Kentucky.
Are you on my compass?
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Take a picture of that.
Okay.
And we'll post it. Hey, let me see it right here so y'all can look.
Yeah.
Look. Oh,
don't fall.
God.
You're back.
Oh, yeah. We're going.
I'm sorry.
Guys,
that's what I did. Point towards him.
Towards him.
That's what I did.
Here's the coordinates. If y'all will punch that in, you're probably going to look right down on where we're at. Yep. 37, 13, 35 north, 84, 13, 16 west. 1160 foot elevation. If you'll put that in Google Maps, you'll probably be able to look. You won't see us for all this foliage. Here's what we're under. And that's why they couldn't see him, guys. This place is, there's no, listen, we have, I can't emphasize it enough. We have great law enforcement here in Kentucky. And great. It's just everything don't always work out. I thank the good Lord. And unless you're a religious person, you wouldn't understand this. But with you, Sheila. But me and Sheila, when we got in that Hummer to leave that night, and us knowing our financial shape, there's a museum guy there. That's not our museum. That's the McCoy family museum. That museum was our mothers and our children's and grandchildren and sisters and brothers, and it's family. After Mother passed away, none of us has run it. We've lost our drive. Mother was our life. She was our dad's been dead for 30 years, and he was our, before that, we thought our dad could walk on water. He just didn't want to show off. Probably why God took him so early at 58, but we thought Dad could do anything. After Mother passed away, we've all lost interest. We got a beautiful collection, the family does, and the items that's American Pickers, everybody has been after, and the family ended up with. And I don't know where I was going to with this, but somehow I got on Hatfields and McCoys. But
I was saying that it was not just ours, it was the family.
Yeah, but I was leading up to something there. Oh, I dread this, baby. No, you can go ahead if you want. Let them see let them see. They'll see what I'm grunting for all the time. When they see you. Let me go first. Well, I don't, unless you want to go on. Let me have my phone here first. Let's do that. Take your time. Look at there, buddy.
Like you're doing that. What's that?
Limbo. You done the limbo. Now, see, that is going to be a challenge.
You need help? Okay.
This is my last time ever in the hills. We've been going to graveyards a while back, and we had to stop doing it because my back was getting so bad. Thank you, dear. I got you. Or you got me, don't you? My back started hurting so bad, and then I realized that I'd sit around and my back, it hurts either way. So whether we get it, but this is not good. No, this it don't hurt like it is today. I'm from sitting on a couch, I can, babe, watch where you go. I know there's a big copperhead in here somewhere.
Please stay hidden.
Hey, flies, I'm still alive. That's just briars. I got a little bit of blood on my arm, and these things they're thinking I'm a zombie. Yeah, you don't want to go and get a drink out of this creek?
No, I'm good, but thank you, though.
And down there's the creek.
I think you already did that.
Yeah, here's where I come up the other day, baby. You too. Me and you both come here. Guys, thanks for coming along. There's no needing. That's probably going to be the extent of it. We're going to take our time getting out of here. I don't want her to, and me. I'm blaming you, but I need a break. I don't need y'all sitting there listening to us breathe, because we're going to sit down and take a breather. I want to thank the Kentucky State Police for letting us come down and make a video and let you all see where we're at. Very nice of them. Like I said, a lot of times people, even when the crime scene's cleared, they'll tell you to stay away. It's for my eyes only. And they didn't do that. They were more than cooperative and nice. And I've said well, we love the state police. We love all law enforcement, all military. Nobody pleases everybody. I didn't please everybody when I was a policeman. You think you're saving lives. People say, well, you're out of tickets. Trying to save lives. Trying to get people to slow down. And I worked a case one time in Pike County, and then that's it. I'm closing out. Wrote this little young boy a ticket, 80, 90 miles an hour. Dad owned a coal company. Millionaire. Real pretty Mustang, brand new. Wrote him a ticket for flying on US 119 there at Belfry. I done time security at a little store. We had a bunch of robberies at the time, and I took a second job as sit out in the parking lot in the cruiser and make sure the store didn't get robbed. He come up there to me about a week later after I wrote him a ticket, and he said, Fred, Fuzzy took care of that ticket for me. And I said, I called him by his name. I said, I didn't write you that ticket to be mean to you. I'm trying to save your life. I don't want you to get killed, son. And he laughed and he got ready to go. And I told him, I called him by his name, and I said, if I get you again, I'll be writing you another one. Because, see, I used to like to put points on their license. Young kids like that, driving reckless, dangerous. Take your time, babe. Babe, I know you're having it rough, and I just keep, let's sit down right here. If I don't sit down, she's not going to sit down. Come here. Come here. Yeah. Sit down right there on that log. And anyway, they get points on their license, and they think they're going to, what was that?
The Lord has my heart.
Is that what that said?
That came on by itself.
I sat down on this log and my phone come on. That preacher said, the Lord has my heart. Everything about this whole last 6, 8, 10 days has been a stick it in your booters. Amazing. Everything is just, it was about a week later, and he wrapped his Mustang. Anybody's from Pike County, down on 292 area, you know who I'm talking about. He wrapped his Mustang around a telephone pole, and there's what the flies here. Look at it. Look at him. He's trying to get him a meal.
Well, gross, don't let him.
Wrapped his Mustang around a telephone pole, killed him dead, 2 o'clock in the morning. Killed him dead, 18 years old. Father thought he was doing good, worked all his life, had money, had everything they could want. lost his son, broke his heart. But I don't know. Hey guys, we love you.
Yes, thanks.
I know Mylana does.
I really do. Thank you all. I love everybody. Thank our supporters.
Guys, there's $100 on there. Thanks again.
Oh my land.
Yeah, I can barely see, but I can see that. I see a 20 over there. Thank you. Guys, please don't nobody hurt yourself. We love you. And we appreciate it. And like everybody else, we can use it, but so can you probably.
Yeah.
So don't if you can give, great. We love it. Thank you. That's going to be great. But if you can't, thank you. Give us a thumbs up and subscribe. And that's just as you do what you can do. And we're satisfied.
Yeah.
We're gonna close out, ain't we?
Yep. And
we hate to because there's still people on there, and I still see writing. And I'm sure tonight we'll be reading every one of these comments. If do they stay on there like this, or
they just do? I think they do, and we just have to go back down there and read everything.
Okay.
Thank everybody.
Well, we'll be reading them tonight. I'm sorry if the camera's been all over the place. I know it has, people.
It's all good.
You don't understand. Some of you don't. Where we're at, the incline, and how hard it is to. We're crippled, both of us. We're crippled, and it's hard to move around if we wasn't trying to hold a camera. What did I do with that water, babe?
We left it.
We left our water? Who did? Oh, I did. Oh, when I was going to eat that tree, I had to have both hands.
That's okay.
Left our water. Go back down and get it for us, babe. Yeah, you sat right there.
I love you.
I figured you would say, I'll be right back. Hey, guys. Okay, we gotta quit now. They've been on here long enough with poor old people. Hey guys, get out and go to work. Get out in this sunshine. Go fishing. Go do something. You've seen enough of us. Thank you. We love y'all.
Thank y'all. Turn around here. Bye guys. Okay, so what you're gonna do is you just turn it
What's that
around.
say there?
I don't know, but I'm gonna just hit close. And then turn this way, it shows all your.
You get in front and you can tell them what's going on here. Guys, we couldn't stay away. That video that said final video is not the final video.
No, we are out here where the alleged shooting took place. And if you look straight that way or follow me,
Look what Sheila's taking you to. This is straight down here. That's I-75 below us.
see all the red tape. Look, they've got markers on the trees. One behind you there's a marker.
This is the shooter's perch. This is where the shooting took place.
Right.
Here's one of the survey markers down here on the highway. If you can see it, there's orange paint on both sides of the road. The other side of the off ramp is vehicles. Where Sheila's standing right there is about where he was perched at to shoot. Guys, we are at the shooting scene. We are at the scene of the crime.
Yeah.
And
this is crazy. Have you showed him how far down?
look at this right here. This is straight down. Straight down. Probably 300 to 400 feet straight down. Of course, they've got their survey markers marked on the tree.
2, and then 3's over there.
3's over there.
Yep.
And they probably took it off of that survey marker there.
Yep.
What do you think, babe?
Wow. This is insane.
This is where he was perched at. Now we're not done. We've been here most of the day, but we were over on the other side. We've been trying to follow those buzzards. We're trying to see what those buzzards, whether it's a body or whether it's an animal.
Right.
We're not leaving till we have to stay tonight and do it again tomorrow. We're not leaving till we find out what those buzzards are looking for, because that's just too much of a sign or a coincidence for that many buzzards to be flying over in an area where a man has said that he's going to shoot and then kill himself.
Yeah.
Could be a coincidence. Could be nothing. Yeah, guys, this down here, there's where he got his shooting. Sheila, look at her. Don't do that.
Guys,
Get back.
I'm just looking.
I know. You get back there. You just fall, and I'd be by myself.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, I'm just looking.
Okay.
Just curious.
Guys, there's going to be a follow-up video. She's
Yeah.
been videoing all day. We've been here since this morning.
This is our first live.
This is the first time we've ever done a live shot. We
Yeah.
don't even know if you're even
Recorded.
seeing us.
Yeah.
Can you see anything?
I see I think it says live, but oh yeah, there's somebody just commented, good luck.
Really?
Yeah.
So they can
They're
see you.
commenting, yeah.
Okay, guys, this is interesting to Sheila and I, as a former police officer. I've worked many crime scenes, but this one here is one of the more famous ones. And of course, I'm not working it neither. I'm looking for this $35,000 bounty, and to get this fella off the streets, to know either he's dead or he's
I said, do you want to go that way or this way?
or he's no longer a threat, because he has disrupted this entire community here.
Yeah.
Schools haven't been since he done this. Some
Day
stores.
10.
Huh?
Today's day 10.
Today's the 10th day. Wow. Well, we've been here for 6 of them, 5 or 6 of them. All right, guys. Stay tuned for tomorrow's video or the next day whenever we get back. Like I said, if we don't find what those buzzards are looking for, if we have to stay tonight,
Yeah.
we're going to stay tonight. In fact, tune in. If we stay tonight, tune in about 9 o'clock and see. If we're still here, we're just going to stay in the vehicle at the truck stop.
Yeah.
And about 9 o'clock, we'll let Sheila go live again. Maybe somebody's got some comments or something that can help put an end to this. So, but me and Sheila are motivated right now.
Thank you all. I see a lot of comments. Somebody said Sharon's here. I see you, so that was good.
Great.
Sharon,
That's great. Thank you all.
thank you all.
We're going to go on out through here and look around. We did find something interesting. You'll want to tune in for the video back up on the hill there on our way down, that I'm surprised that somebody, well, we found 2 things. We found 2 interesting things, and may not have nothing to do with this, but I'm surprised that nobody's retrieved them. That it's been overlooked, but maybe
Put it on you. and let you
maybe
talk.
because it don't have any relevance to it. We this kind of got in our blood, and
Yeah, we was talking about the thing that we found when we first came in.
we found that, and then we found this other thing right up here.
That was interesting.
Both of us on video,
Yeah.
and of course, again, it may not have no relevance to this case.
Never know.
We don't know. Guys, if you're on here now and you want to sign back in tonight about 9 o'clock, you may want to watch Sheila's channel. At 9 o'clock tonight, I think we're going to stay all night. We've still got to do this. We want to go back to where those buzzards are again. We're going to try to find whatever that is that's dead over there. And, it may be interesting. If we don't find it tonight, this evening, tonight, we'll find it tomorrow. Sheila, let me let you tell them.
Okay. Thanks for tuning in today. Like I said, this is the first one. I hope that everything runs well. Thanks for watching, and catch us back on the next one. Bye.
Bye, guys.
Yeah.
Is it possible? You know, you watch crime movies. If you guys that watch crime shows like this, you're thinking, hey, I've seen it all. Well, if you were going to commit a crime, what better place for you to be than in a place that has video of you been there, or of you working, or of you clocked in, or if this, I'm not saying this happened. Nobody didn't mind when we threw stuff out on Chris and Katie when we asked questions, and we ask questions of them. We make comments, nothing derogatory intentionally, but possibilities. Is it possible that somebody was working and was on camera purposely because everybody knew where he was at. See, this has been some terrible, terrible friction between these people over the custody of Sebastian. I have a feeling. I'll tell you what my feeling is after a while of why. Of why. Is it love? Is it money? We don't know. But what better place for a person to be than on video or at work when somebody else, hey, meet so-and-so down at the end of the road. He's going to pick you up or something, and then takes off and somebody picks them up and gone. May still be alive today. Maybe somebody's got them just to get them away. And then again, maybe somebody, one of the questions that, and I throw things out there, guys, you can get mad at me. You can, it's investigative. I'm playing investigator.
Okay.
We're just playing investigators. Clue. Did anybody whatsoever, any of those three people there, have a life insurance policy on Sebastian? Of course, he's missing. It won't pay off for a while, but after a while, somebody will have him declared deceased.
Wow.
And then the insurance will pay off. I'm not saying they do. I'm not saying they don't.
Right.
I'm not saying that has anything to do with his disappearance. It's merely an investigative question that should be asked and probably already has been asked. Now, Seth makes especially the last 6 months or so, has made a big thing about the police. The police isn't investigating. The police isn't telling me anything. The police isn't. Guys, there may be a reason for that. There may be a reason when you see these court documents and things that we bring up and complaints from Child Protective Services. I can see why, Seth. I can see why the police want to knock on your door and want to keep you up on things. Guys, right now, nobody has been cleared and nobody's been accused.
And that's been said by the police officer.
Of course.
Any evidence of foul play?
We have not cleared anyone.
Of course. Nobody's been cleared and nobody's been accused. Everybody's been looked at. This is an ongoing investigation, rightfully so.
Yeah.
They can talk about the police department, the TBI, all of it. There's only so much they can do. The police, there may be a reason why releasing information to all three parties.
Okay.
Maybe there's a reason they're keeping their cards close to their chest. Maybe someday we'll know. Maybe everybody is totally, again, maybe he just run off and that's the way it is. But Seth wrote on our page, so that's our YouTube channel. And we didn't mind him writing on it. We didn't respond. We didn't say nothing on that page to all 78 comments. We didn't comment because our goal right now is not to talk to Seth. It's to talk to Katie and Chris also. If he wants to sit with her, we don't mind that. That's a husband.
Right.
But we didn't mind him commenting on our channel. So surely he shouldn't mind us commenting also on things because there's a lot of people on there that may not know Seth. Why am I getting that wrong?
I don't
Seth.
know.
I don't even
Like
until I get ready to say it. Seth's credentials may not be what some of you all might think they are. This thing that you have, there's no saying a person's past often predicts their future. If a person acted a certain way in the past, it's unlikely sometimes that people change. Everybody don't always change. Tempers, different things like that. You'll hear what I'm getting to after a while. It's nothing meant to be mean towards Seth.
Right.
But it's what we found in reports. It's what we found in Child Protective Services, on complaints, on divorce papers, on court documents, on Sheriff's Department documents, on guns taken away. We're going to show you. Before this video is over with, we'll show you all kinds of documents that, and then you guys can say, wow, How in the world do you figure out? Did he run off, or did one of these three, or all three, or?
Yeah.
No wonder the police are having such a hard time with this case.
It's crazy.
It appears that Sebastian and Jaden had a lot in common. Go ahead, babe.
Both of them, the little boys are autistic. Excuse me. Now you've got me stuttering.
Both of them's autistic.
And both of them have stepfathers.
Both of them had stepfathers.
Both are from what you would call broken home.
Both are from broken homes.
Mhm.
Both with parents with complaints of abuse with social services, child protective services, call it what you want. It's when a child has been abused or alleged to have been abused, and the state comes in and investigates. Now, sad thing about poor old Sebastian, this happened in California, and there's complaints in Tennessee. So there's two different cabinets for child protective services that has investigated abuse on Sebastian over the years. One of them when he was just 6 years old,
About 6, yeah.
6 or 7 years old. Sad. But some of you people, I feel you, babe. List goes on and on. 3 primary people in Sebastian's life. Katie, the mother, Seth, the biological father, and Chris, the stepfather.
Correct.
Katie is the key
Yes.
to this case.
Yes.
Katie was there when he went to bed. Katie was there when she went in there next morning, and he's gone. She's the last person to see him.
Yeah. I agree. I agree.
Did she hear anything? Did she see anything? Did she suspect anything?
She holds
Katie?
the answers.
Thank you.
She holds the
Did
answers.
Sebastian run away, or did something happen that was an accident? Did Sebastian run down to the road to meet somebody because somebody told him somebody was going to pick him up? Did he run away?
Again, no shoes.
Was it an accident? Guys, I don't want to, I'm speculating.
Okay.
A lot of times, just like the Felicia did with what she said she did, we don't know yet. We haven't heard the autopsy medical examiner's report. She said she overdosed them, gave them too much medicine. See, these children that's autistic, and Sheila's going to talk on that after a while, but they're special. They're special needs children.
And it takes a special parent to raise these little children like that.
This is not your normal child.
No.
This is not your normal temper tantrum. This is not your,
No.
they
The louder you get, the loud and more uncontrolling the child will get. I've seen it before. A person was loud with a child yelling, "No, you're not doing this. Come here." And all the child want to do was just go get away from them. They tried their best. So if you're calm when you talk to this child, get them to calm down, get them to take a deep breath, and you're very calming, most likely they will calm down and start to listen. But you can't go at a child like that with that voice, loud, screaming, hollering. That's just going to set them off and make them do the same thing.
Sometimes we don't believe this was intentional. This could have very well been an accident where he was over medicated, and then people panicked. We're speculating. Or it could also be where pick Sebastian up, take him so-and-so. Who knows?
Yeah.
It could have nothing to do whatsoever with those 3 people in the background. Just one of those things.
Right.
Social service involvement. Person's past predicts their future. Not always, but it can be a clue. What did Sebastian go through at both homes? What did that little fella, when you get to these court documents and you see the wear and the tear and the torment and the arguing and fussing and fighting between those 3 people behind us, that little fella didn't have a chance. He was like Jaden. He was doomed from the word go. And it wouldn't surprise me Wouldn't surprise me a bit. We have a feeling that he's already gone to heaven. Anything's possible. We hope he's still alive, but we have a feeling that God's done took him home like he did Jaden. You've been through enough, son. Come on home.
Time to rest.
Yeah. Nobody else is going to hurt you. Did he feel safe at either? We don't know, but we don't think so. We don't think he felt loved and wanted at either. That's my opinion. Let me speak for myself. From what I've read, from what I've seen, and we're not even going to go over all of it.
Right.
It would be a 5-hour video.
Right.
May do another one down the road someday, but kind of doubt it. This one here should be enough.
Yeah.
Just a question. Chris and Seth had complaints filed on them. Yeah. Yeah. Both of these gentlemen, both of these guys had complaints filed with Child Protective Services, California, Tennessee, or both. Both men say they have done nothing wrong. Play the tape of Seth. Let's play Seth. This is him. This is his voice. You can go to YouTube and find it. We're not the first people to post it, but here it is.
And can you share what that was related to, or is that? My son went to school and told his teacher that I beat his ass. And when CPS showed up, I was like, I told him to clean his room or I was going to bust his butt. Did you bust his butt? No, he cleaned his room. There was the threat of a butt whooping. Right. You know? And it was like, well, he said that you were going to beat him. And I'm like, wow, okay. So when he came home, I literally turned on Mortal Kombat and I turned the blood action on. And I showed him what a beatdown was. Your video games. I was like, you see all that blood and everything, son? That's a beatdown. I was going to bust your butt. Come on. Really?
6 years old.
He was like, I'm sorry, Dad.
Wow.
That's it. 6 years old. So you people that keep saying, Fred, Sheila, go talk to Seth. Go talk to the loving dad. He may have been a loving dad. I don't know his feelings.
Right.
Sure don't sound like it there. Put Mortal Kombat in the bloody stage. I don't know what that is. I don't play Mortal Kombat, but in the bloody stage, I imagine it's pretty gory for a 6-year-old and say, now, son, there's you a beatdown. Was that to intimidate the 6-year-old to don't ever talk to Child Protective Services or your teachers? Don't ever tell them anything again. Wow. A little fella right there has been through it, guys. We're not even started. Tip of the iceberg. But I want all you people, I don't know Seth. I don't know Chris or Katie. We don't know nobody. We're getting to know them. We're getting to.
Yeah.
Going to bust his butt for not cleaning his room. He says ASS.
Yeah.
Math could be wrong, but somewhere around 6 to 7 years old. 6 years old is the way we got it figured, but
So
could be 7.
kindergarten to first grade.
Shows blood and guts as a training video. Now, son, that right there that's a beatdown. A 6-year-old. And we wonder why that young man has issues. Was that to intimidate? We don't know. But who shows a child Mortal Kombat as to what a beatdown looks like? Like Jaden, Sebastian seems to have been doomed from the start. See the blood and everything. Son, that's a beatdown. Wow. What a dad. What a dad. While as of right now, we don't think Seth had anything to do with Sebastian's disappearance. Now, guys, Sheila and I don't rule nothing out. I have seen so many things in 40 years of law enforcement that you think was one way and turn out another, that you don't think this is possible, but that happened. They are some smart people out there.
Exactly.
I'm not, again, we're going to speculate. I seen a video of Seth where he was talking and he says, this is my right, freedom of speech, and I have that right. And he sure does. And so do we. We are not accusing anybody.
Yeah.
But like I say, if the shoe fits, strap that puppy on and wear it. We also don't think he would have been up for Dad of the Year neither.
Right.
He's not going to be getting Dad of the Year award. Not when you see this other stuff also. When you put all this stuff together. Him or Chris, either one. Let's throw them both in the same barrel together. Guys, that's children. That's children.
That's gift from God.
Oh.
It tells you in there.
We don't
shouldn't
have to
hurt 'em.
beat them. We don't have to do them like that. So it's not all about beatings. Sometimes it's what we do here.
It's not only physical, sometimes it's mental stuff.
Complaints on both Seth and Chris was at school. All the complaints that come into Child Protective Services that we could find, that we researched, came from school teachers, where Sebastian would be at school and either had a mark or said something or whatever it was, and they would file the complaint and send social services out to investigate.
Right.
It appears there's some pictures, guys. There's some pictures of Sebastian with some marks. We're not going to show them. But
yeah,
if you'll go on the internet and Google, they'll come up. There's pictures out there of Sebastian of what I assume social services took. I don't know how they got on the internet, but somebody's put them out there. It appears Sebastian attempted to get help. Once again, CPS, social services failed the child, it appears. Once again, California, CPS, Tennessee, CPS. When you've got complaints, when you've got some of the things that's been alleged, you've been better off to remove the child. California and Tennessee, two different states. What's up with that?
Well,
is there any truth to Katie filing abuse complaints on Seth, along with photos of Sebastian? That would be a question we would like to ask both Seth and Katie. We don't want to talk to Seth right now. We have no desire to talk to Seth right now until we ever talk to Katie. And by the time we're done with this video, Seth may not want to talk to us, and that's okay too.
probably.
That's okay too. How many actual complaints has Katie made against Seth? How many? Because we're just going to go over
A few.
a few.
Show you some stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I told her a while ago, that's enough. Don't download no more. We're not talking verbal, but where there is a court document. We're not talking something Katie said, oh, Seth did this, and Seth said, oh, Katie, she's a miserable mother, she done this, or Chris done. We're not talking we're talking about court documents where they swore under oath that what they were saying was true and correct. Sworn affidavits may explain why the police are not divulging information to Seth, and probably any of them, really. He complains about police, but police may have their reasons. Maybe not the great parent he puts on to be. That's my opinion. That's me speculating. That's me after a 40-year career police officer, and I'm reading over these allegations. Some of them mere allegations.
Exactly.
From a soon-to-be ex-wife.
Right.
Some of them he admits to himself.
Yeah.
Or at least partially.
Exactly.
What? With the problems I got you, baby. With the problems this little fella had, we think it lays within these three. Did he run away? Who knows? Who would blame the little fella? Who would blame him? To think, and some people says, just like Sheila, but he didn't have no shoes on. He wouldn't listen. Sometimes things get so bad, just like we said about Jaden over there.
Yeah.
Why would Jaden run out and run up a hillside, a dead end to nowhere?
Mhm.
Maybe he's running to the heavens. We could have thought anything when we seen those footprints. We didn't think it was logical
Right.
that he would take off and run, and especially Sheila. But see, a child that's running away from home wouldn't be thinking logical. A child that's growing up in those conditions and treated like that is not thinking logical. At that time, they want to escape.
Just run.
Just get me
away.
out of here. Just get me away.
They want to be safe.
Did he run away? Who knows? Who would blame him? My Lord, how sad.
Yeah.
Has guilt set in now, and now it's time to make up for the past? Or is it fundraisers, guys? I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. Is it got to do with fundraising? Because there's some good-hearted people out there, and when they think you need something, people are so sweet. People are so giving, loving, and they mean well. They try to help, but I'm speculating, but past speaks for itself. Hopefully, police have pulled all the records of abuse or threats of abuse or allegations of abuse. Hopefully, the police has done as good a research as Sheila and I have.
Follow all the leads.
Because we've got them. If the police needs help, we've got them. We've got all kinds of stuff that.
And if anybody can get those, they could.
And they've got them. See, I believe that TBI, the sheriff's department, they got them. They got the same thing we're looking at. We're not that good.
Right.
But that's why they're not answering questions. That's why they're not saying nothing. Guys, there's nobody ruled out. I got news for you. Take it from Fred and Sheila. Nobody's ruled out on this case. They can tell you they did this, they did that. They can tell you they passed this, they passed that. After seeing what we've seen for the last 2 days, those three people right there are not ruled out, in my professional 40-year career police officer opinion. If they are ruled out, I would be surprised.
Yeah.
If the sheriff's department or TBI says them three are ruled out, we're not even looking at them, I would be shocked.
Yeah, definitely.
Doesn't mean I couldn't be wrong. Doesn't mean they're guilty.
Right.
I said they're still looking at them.
Right.
I said they're not ruled out.
Out.
That doesn't mean they're guilty, but you definitely can't rule them out. Not with past, like we're seeing.
That means that they haven't found nothing yet to rule anybody out yet.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah.
They're still looking, but they
Yeah.
haven't found anything to clear
No,
anybody.
they say they
in the
haven't ruled
situation.
nobody
Yeah.
out,
So
and I can see why.
yeah. Yeah.
Talked with all the teachers and social workers. Hopefully, and I believe they would have. Hopefully, they've gone to California, Tennessee. Hopefully, they've gone and talked to all these school teachers
Neighbors,
and all the social workers that investigate this. They're school teachers that's actually filed complaints, according to what we're reading.
well, they're
With-
supposed to. Once they're made known of an incident, they have no choice. They could be held accountable. They're supposed to report it.
Obligated.
Thank you. I didn't have the right correct word.
Oh yeah, I knew what you meant,
But they are obligated to do it. And
well, they did it.
and they have to check it out.
They did it. It was social services that dropped the ball. Because whether he disappeared, whether he run off, from what we've read and seen, that child shouldn't have been with none of those three, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Let me speak for me. Guys, I'm speaking my opinion. Doesn't make me right. Doesn't make
Don't
everything
make
I
you
say
wrong either.
doesn't
Just-
make everything I say the gospel.
Right.
I'm giving my opinion. Had I been social services and I would have seen what I seen today and yesterday in these reports, I would have removed little Sebastian and put him into foster care where
Safe.
somebody would have taken care of him instead of just worried about child support, instead of worried about how much we're going to have to pay. How much am I going to get? Because that's what I'm looking at. See, that old saying, money's the root of all evil, has a lot to do with a lot of things in life.
Yeah. Yeah. That'll
I think
push 'em.
I think people wanted custody, my opinion, so they could get child support. I think other people didn't want to give custody because they would have to pay child support. You got special needs little boy there, guys. Special needs. There was a word for it back in the old days. Sheila don't like for me to use that,
Ooh,
and I
no,
won't.
thank
But
you.
there's he's special. He's special. He's special because he's one of God's children. He's a special needs child.
Oh, yeah.
He needs that special treatment, which means that usually when you pay child support, you pay till they're 18 years old. Some says 21 if they're in school or whatever, but that child be on Social Security. You can get a special needs child on Social Security and get a check the rest of his life. You don't have to work if you've got a child that's drawing a Social Security check, disability.
Yeah.
Could be wrong, guys. Please, if I'm wrong about anything I've said, please put it in the comments. I will apologize. I will correct it. I'm not beyond making mistakes. I'm not beyond letting my mouth outrun my brain. I'm not beyond speaking my piece. Chris told Chris in one of the telephone interviews, he said, "I'll just tell it like it is." And I said, You're like Fred McCoy. That part was right. I went along with a lot of things that Chris said, agreeing, because we were trying to get an interview. That wasn't an interview, guys. That was a phone conversation that was meant to lead up to an interview.
Right. We were trying to set
those wasn't questions we were asking. We were trying to agree with everything he said in order to
get him to relax.
Butter the toast to say, hey, yeah, we'll meet with you. Of course, that's an investigative thing. He's not going to give us an interview if we're mean to him.
Right.
And we knew that.
Right.
But me and him agree on one thing. We're a lot alike. We tell it like it is, how we feel, up to find out what we think. Imagine this child with autism, what he went through. Imagine a normal child going through that. Now imagine a special needs, a nervous child. Wait till you hear when he peed on himself and he was so afraid that they were going to call Seth and tell Seth. Can't outdo autism. You have to be calmer. Just like Sheila said earlier. You can't outdo autism, somebody with autism. You can't outdo a child that's got ADHD or a mental deficiency. You can't outdo them. You're not going to yell louder than they can yell. You're not going to run faster than they can run to get away. You're not going to. Worst thing you can do. Go ahead, babe.
All that loudness and noise, all it's going to do is upset the child even more. And then you're both are going to be yelling and screaming, and you're not going to get anything done. You have to be calmer than the child so he can calm down. And he will calm down, or she. They will calm down.
Some people don't want to take the time to let them calm down. It's do it now. I'll bust your butt. You can't talk like that to a special needs child. You can't. You can tell a normal child that maybe.
Right.
They might pay attention to you. I'm going to get a butt whooping or ASS whooping, as he calls it. Busting. Going to bust his ASS. 6 years old.
Oh, well.
Sebastian was doomed from the start. Just as Jaden's case, God just tuck him home. We have a feeling that Sebastian is in heaven
No.
with Jaden. We're YouTubers, guys. We're not private investigators. We're not police officers. Not anything other than experienced in investigations.
Hmm.
We're nothing. We're YouTubers now.
Exactly.
But at one time, there was, what was that movie? I'm always on these movies. Sin of a Woman.
Yeah.
Sin of a Woman.
Yeah.
Al Pacino.
Yeah.
There was a time, and there was.
You were
But right now, we're nothing. Hypothetically, was custody wanted by either party for child support or to keep from paying child support? I'm putting that out there in a question form. I don't know. I don't want to speculate, but
right.
lack of information makes a person have to speculate. We don't know. That is just one of the possibilities that we've thought of or that we've seen. We may have saw that in a post. We may have saw that on a YouTube channel. Most child supports from 18 to 21. If disabled, they get Social Security for life. Sheila, can you bring up this form right here? Reasons I do not agree. This is a
Seth
Rogers. This is I, Seth Rogers, declare that I am a
Okay.
respondent.
You see, I've got a bunch down.
I know.
I have to kind of figure out which
Hey,
is which.
bring anything up. We're
Figure it
going to go over them all.
Let me see.
Click
here.
on one.
Let me find first. I've got them kind of labeled, guys.
Well,
so just a second.
If
Let
you
me see.
don't, click on one.
Oh, here. I think this is the one you're talking about. I think.
Because this is court documents.
Is that it?
In the matter of Rogers, case number ED 98158, attachment of DV, domestic violence, I assume, 120. Reason I do not agree. This is Seth Rogers. So evidently we brought up this one first, which is okay.
Oh, that's a,
No, it's okay. We've got, he's probably responding to Katie. Somewhere through there, we've got Katie's where they were going back and forth. I, Seth Rogers, declare that I am the respondent in the above captioned matter and have personal knowledge of each fact set forth in the declaration. If called as a witness, I could and would competently testify within the bounds here too. Can they see this right here?
they should be able to see that.
Well, you guys read over that yourself.
Well, leave it up
Petitioner
if
is
they're
Katie
doing it.
Rogers, and Katie says that they were married on June the 21st of 2008, and they still reside together. Now, these twos, she's filed a DVO, domestic violence order. I don't know what it's called, DVRO, probably a domestic violence restraining order, probably. Yeah. Yeah. Here in Kentucky, it's just a EPO or a DVO, emergency protective order or a domestic violence order. They got married on June the 21st, 2008, and they still reside together. We have been married for 8 years and 3 months. We have one child together, Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. Sebastian was born December the 7th, Pearl Harbor Day, 2008. On or about August the 29th, 2016, guys, this goes all the way back to 2016, Katie obtained a temporary restraining order against me. This is Seth talking.
Yep.
And had me removed from my marital residence. Go ahead.
She listed Seth as a protected
That's listed
party.
Sebastian.
I mean, why am I now? I'm doing exactly what
It's
you
okay.
did. Sorry, I thought, guys. She listed Sebastian as the protective party and obtained a child custody order through the TRO, forbidding me to see him. There is a permanent domestic violence restraining order, or the DVRO, hearing set for September 16th, 2016, before this court.
Since being served with the DVTRO, I have not violated the order and have had no impermissible contact with either petitioner or our son. Restraining order to stay away from her and Sebastian.
Mm-hmm.
On August the 29th, 2016, and September the 8th, 2016, I turned in the firearms I was in legal possession of to the San Diego County Sheriff's Office.
Mm-hmm.
Attached hereto is Exhibit A, are true and correct copies of the receipts and notices of confiscation. I have abided by the terms of the DVO, even though Katie's action rendered me homeless. He's kicked to the curb. He had to leave. Katie's request for restraining order is based upon the following. Let's see. We're going to read it in a minute in her order, but let's see what she says. She says that I was highly aggressive in my mannerisms and I cursed and yelled at her. Not a basis for a restraining order under the facts.
Mhm.
I was very angry, yelling at our son, and our son said, "Daddy hit me." Not a basis for a restraining order under the facts. As I have never hit him, I have yelled at her and our son and slammed a door breaking, but not a
Breaking it.
basis for a restraining order under the facts. Now go to the next page.
Okay. Just a second, guys.
And guys, these are allegations that he's answering to
Mm-hmm.
where Katie evidently has made the allegation. Yeah, let that come up close where I can see.
That's as good as it gets.
Generic
Sorry.
allegations of temper issues, false and not a basis for restraining order. Well, it's okay. Generic allegations of drug use, false in itself and not a basis for a restraining order.
Mm-hmm.
Even if true, it says. Well, yeah, I would say that if it's true, it'd definitely be a reason if a person's using, especially illicit drugs. As a result of these baseless allegations, I respectfully request the court to deny Katie's request for a permanent domestic violence restraining order. There is no basis for her claim, and she fails to prove conduct under the Domestic Violence Prevention Act that would justify a restraining order. Incident August 28th. Highly aggressive verbally.
Well, we can let
Watching.
them. if you
Yeah,
want.
you
Read
guys
all
go ahead and
that.
read the rest. Go to the next one. Let's get to hers where she's making the allegation
Okay, so
and
you
see.
want me to pull up her
Well,
thing?
Katie jumped on her lap. Hold on a minute. What actually happened on this day is that I was having a difficult time with our son. We can believe that. He's special. He's autistic. So we can believe that there's some days more difficult than other.
Sure.
So Seth says he's having a difficult day with their son. He refused to do anything I asked him. I asked him to clean his room, and he replied no. And he didn't have to listen to me or anything I've asked him to do.
Or do anything that he asked him to do.
And he told me I should apologize, and I asked him to clean his room. Guys, sometimes we as parents have to be. I read a book one time. I was a young boy going to train dogs, and I got a book on training dogs. On the first page, it said, in order to train a dog, you have to be smarter than the dog. And I think that has a lot to do with parenting. In order to raise a child, first we have to be smarter than the child. Because the child says no, or the child raises his voice at us, or especially a special child.
And now this is just me too. The reason why he raised his voice is because maybe he's used to hearing it from the adult.
Oh yeah. If you raise your voice at him, an autistic child is going to raise their voice back.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Yeah, that's a good point, babe. I attempted to appropriately discipline him by sternly telling him that under no circumstances should he ever speak to any adult, let alone his mother or father, the way he spoke to me. After this, Sebastian ran down the stairs to Katie and jumped in her lap and started saying he hated me. And then he wished I would leave and never come back. After Sebastian seemed to calm down a bit, Katie got him from the chair she was in and walked outside, and Sebastian approached me and told me he loved me and wanted That's a special
Aw.
child. That's any child.
See, she was calm though.
The mother.
Sounded like it. Yes, sounded like Katie was calm, and she got him to do what she wanted him to do.
After this incident was very upsetting, but I was never violent in any way. Our neighbor was at the house and she said something about being uncomfortable. I told our neighbor I was going to just get some coffee and go outside and be alone. When I did, our neighbor followed me outside and asked me what was wrong. I told her how I was feeling and asked her to just let me calm down and compose myself. At no point did I act violently towards her or anyone else.
Wanna do this?
6 years, 7 years old.
Wow. Wow. Bless his little heart.
You might delete them as you go, babe, so you don't do the same one
Okay,
again. Or
so-
do you know what you're doing?
Yeah, I know I'm doing. I'm
Okay.
reading that. I've got them numbered,
Okay.
so I can kind of do that. It's just finding where they.
DBO claims incident of August 22nd. I was being belligerent and yelling at her and our son. This is not true, and even if it was, it would not be basis for DBO.
Okay, yeah, that's what he's saying.
What actually happened on that day was we was arguing. Our divorce had been filed.
Okay. When
We were going to proceed with our divorce.
Mhm.
Our divorce had been filed, and we were still residing in the same house, which created a tense situation. Although we argued, I never once acted violently. I never once did. I encouraged her to beat our son, as she alleges in her pleadings. I never acted violently, and never once did I encourage her to
Okay.
beat our son. You understand it?
yeah,
I don't.
yeah. I think he's saying Katie said that he wanted Katie to whip or beat Sebastian, and he's saying he never encouraged her.
During our argument, I left the residence and slammed the door.
Mm-hmm.
But her claim that I broke the door is false. The door was already broken before I slammed it. Well, he's admitting to slamming the door.
Yeah.
Again, there was never any violence, nor was there any threat of violence. August the 11th. In her request for DVO, Katie claimed that on August the 11th, 2016, I was angry at our son, and that our son told her that I hit him. The truth is that I never put a hand on our son. You know, you're going to hear one after a while where Katie says they were at school. They were checking. He says he never put his hand on them, but they were at school checking Sebastian into school, if I'm not mistaken. And while they were there telling the teacher that Sebastian had fluid on his brain and had telling the teacher the medical issues that Sebastian had, Sebastian did something, and Katie says that something that Seth didn't like, evidently, and Seth slapped him on top of the head. Now, they're already telling the teacher that he's got fluid on his brain, and then he smacked him on the head and said, Katie called him down. We're going to read it.
Mm-hmm.
She called him down. You said, you can't treat him like that, and said the teacher noticed it.
Mhm.
And he said, I wish people would quit trying to tell me how to raise my son. And she went back the next week to the school for something, and the teacher had filed a complaint with Child Protective Services. So there was a complaint, at least that one there, filed against Seth, according to the report. We're going to show it in a minute, hopefully. Our son suffers from a rare condition, 6q27 chromosome deletion syndrome. Among the symptoms, he suffers from incidents of acting out. This is Seth talking. And Seth says that he throws himself on the ground, he bites himself, and things like that when he gets mad. And that's the way special ed children tend to do. That's why they don't have a fully functional brain, guys. On August 11th, suffered an episode in which he hurt himself out of frustration. I told him that day that if he cleaned his room, he could go swimming. Go ahead.
I asked him if his room was cleaned, and he replied that it wasn't. I told him he couldn't go swimming until it was clean. Sebastian reacted by flying into a rage, screaming and hitting himself, biting himself, and trying to throw himself on the floor. I reached out to catch him before his head hit. I'm assuming he's going to say the floor. Let's see what the next one is. Oh, I'm going to get down here. 3. Okay.
It should be noted that Katie never called the police and Katie never took Sebastian for any medical care as a result of the alleged, and that's what it is, alleged incident. Katie never took any action whatsoever consistent with a parent whose child had been abused. Katie's allegation that I abused Sebastian in any way is completely false. Katie's generic allegation of temper and drug issues.
No, he's addressing.
I'm going to leave that up there, guys, and you can read it. You can stop your TV and read that one. Go to the next one.
Yeah, they'll have to pause it.
We're already up to 59 minutes.
Okay. Let's see what the next one is. This is the fourth part to that.
I believe Katie only filed the request for DVO in order to gain tactical advantage in our divorce.
And it's specifically
You guys can
kick me out of the
You
house.
guys can read that one. Katie is an E5 in the Navy and earns substantial base pay. Reflect the earnings.
Okay.
I have not worked in some time as I have been a stay-at-home dad.
Wow.
What was you going to say, babe?
Well, I was just thinking, she was in the Navy?
Katie is an E5, yep, in the Navy.
Well,
And
Chris was
claims-
in the Navy. Were they stationed
Sure
at
was.
are they stationed at the same place? What I mean,
He told me that he was in the Navy.
he said for was it 13 years or 16 years?
I don't remember, but he was in the Navy. I wonder if they met in the Navy. Is that what you were getting to?
Yeah, if she was in the Navy, wonder if she was in at the time that he was in, and if they met while they were there.
I don't know. Katie and Sebastian have
Whoa.
no reason to fear me. Have never harmed or harassed or threatened them. Okay, go on to the next one. They've had time to read that one.
Wow. Okay, so they both.
Yeah, that's interesting, ain't it?
Yeah.
In the Navy.
Wow. Wow.
Is that a new one there?
I think that's all of his, except I gotta find you that paper. Shoot, I don't see
Yeah,
it
where he
here.
turned his guns in.
I don't see it.
That's how's it go? You must
Yeah.
have lost some stuff because it
I
was there
must
earlier.
have, because I had
Here,
it.
right here. That's it right there. Ain't it?
And I think that is his.
I didn't look at it.
Oh,
real quick. Yeah.
See, I can't see.
Well, I don't know if I can read it.
Well, you can't see what he.
This is
Yeah,
where he
but-
turned in I think a shotgun maybe and a 40 caliber pistol. That was the serial numbers.
Mhm.
That's who he turned them into, who took custody of them,
Right here. Right here.
receipt and notice of confiscation of weapons.
Mhm.
So when she got the DVO or whatever it's called there, temporary DVO or whatever it is in California, they made him turn in any firearms that he had.
Wow.
And there's where he did that, which he wrote that in his statement earlier. Guys, this is what we're talking though. Again, these are allegations.
Right.
Well, he's responding to the allegations. So we read his part first.
Yeah.
He's
Sorry.
already, that's okay.
Here's Katie's.
Okay, let's
thing.
look
It's
at
not
it.
as clear as his.
Can we read it though?
Don't know. If
Can you get rid of that thing up top?
it goes
Okay.
on its own.
Since returning from deployment in December, I have witnessed a multitude of events from Seth. I have seen him hit Sebastian in the head, neck, and back. I have witnessed him, when taking his anger out on Sebastian, grab him with both hands, lift his entire body, and slam him down, then proceed to beat him.
Wow.
He has on many cases whipped him with a belt, not paying any attention to where the belt was hitting because he was so angry. I think we can see, I'm not a psychologist, but I've watched Seth on some interviews, and I can see some anger. Surely he didn't let that out on his son,
Wow.
but she's saying he did.
Yeah. Yeah.
My neighbors informed me that during my duty days, they have seen Sebastian on multiple occasions coming outside the house crying and looking for his dad because he had been gone for long periods of time and didn't know where he was. They told me that they told my son to go back inside and lock the door when this occurred.
Wow.
Seth will, on a regular basis, just walk into the living room and get naked, not caring that Sebastian is in the area and sees this. On several occasions when Sebastian expressed stress or anxiety, and that's what a autism child would do if they get nervous about our separation or his daddy's anger, he would respond by telling Sebastian that this is all because mommy doesn't want to love daddy anymore. By the second week of school, teachers had already requested that the principal be present anytime that Seth was due to him.
Making them uncomfortable. They wanted the principal in the meetings because
Now,
Seth made
if
them
you'll notice a
uncomfortable.
while ago in Seth's statement, Seth says that she's never told nobody else. She's never done anything. She's never, all these were just made up to have some leverage in a divorce, he says. But yet, this is Seth will be, the teachers have asked the principal to be present whenever Seth shows up at school because they feel uncomfortable around them. Now, that's not anything hard to prove. That's not nothing that a person couldn't went and talk to the teachers or look at his file from California. They would be they would put that in a file, wouldn't it, Sheila? School file?
Yep. You would have, they would be something there. They would have to write down what took place and what the outcome of it was. So yeah, there should be a file of it.
When we went to school to meet his teachers before the school year had started, we had just finished explaining about Sebastian's diagnosis and how about the fluid on his brain. And he did something to irritate his father, who then responded by hitting him in the head in front of the teacher. And when I addressed him about it, I told him he cannot do that and cannot keep doing that because it is wrong. He told me it wasn't that hard and he's fine. And people needs to just stop telling him how to raise his son. Guys, I'll leave that there for a second, Sheila will. And you guys can, or you can pause your TV as far as that.
There's another part to it too, I think, where she signs the bottom of it. So
Okay.
I'll add that in there as
Put that up there
well.
where they can read it. I've read enough. I've
Okay,
glanced over it earlier, and I just there's no.
They can read that and stop and read it, and then here's the second part of it here.
You know, Sheila and I try to use documentation, and again, like Seth said earlier, alleged, and again though, when you've got teachers and principals and other neighbors, then there may be something to it. Where's there smoke, there may be fire. So for all you people that was wondering why Fred and Sheila hasn't talked to Seth yet, this is one of the reasons. This is one of the reasons. All right, baby, you can put it back on us. We're almost done. Let's finish this up. And
let's see, was there anything else that would?
Guys, we hope we don't bore you to death.
Oh, did we do this? We did it.
Yeah, we done that one.
Sorry.
We're good. Thank
That'd
you.
be fine.
You done good. I know there's more there.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
we've got a bunch more, guys, and it may make for a second video. It's according to what kind of response. Some of you may be complaining right now saying,
yeah, sorry.
too long. We don't. And then some of you might say, can you show us the rest of it? We'd like to see, because there's about 12 or 14 more pages, were they not?
On the one that I have, it says Seth and Katie, there's like 20 pages.
20 more pages.
Of that. So, I mean, that's an awful lot to try to upload.
And guys, again, let's go to allegations. Let's go to
Alleged.
alleged.
Mhm,
It's not our opinion. It's actually court documents that was in court for a
mhm.
DVO,
It's
and
he
where
said,
Seth
she
had to
said.
leave the house and
Mhm.
Seth had to give up his guns.
Mhm.
There's more to it than allegations, I believe, because that's a lot of things to have to do. You have to have something before. I know in Kentucky at least. Let's move on.
Okay.
Katie says Sebastian had injuries and claimed in a court document
Mhm.
were injuries to Sebastian, but Seth says he didn't do them. Sebastian did to himself.
Yeah. that's
We
what he
wasn't
said.
there.
Right.
Possible? I would think so with mental issues. With him being autistic, anything's
Mhm.
possible. I know Sheila has seen kids at school
Yeah.
and I've been on complaints for with social services and stuff. And so we won't put we don't know. We haven't
Right.
got no opinion on that.
Right. Exactly.
Seth admits to slamming the door. He says the door was already broke. Well, I did slam the door, but it was already broke. Well, parents failed Sebastian. What a life this little fella had to live,
God love
just
him.
from what we have found out. Question is, we see reports filed against Seth by Katie. Did Seth ever file abuse papers against Katie?
Oh,
You know, we see where, and Seth says, oh, she just done this for leverage. Well, did he try to get leverage back? Did he file papers on her? Or did she abuse him? He says she's tough. He says she was on a security force in the Navy
mm-hmm.
and that she can hold her own.
Yeah.
Did she ever push him around? Did she, or was she timid around him? We'd like to know. Now, we don't have that answer. We don't know. We couldn't find anything, did we, babe?
No,
Where
no.
Seth
we've
had filed.
looked, but
We couldn't find where Seth had filed anything against her as her being abusive to him or Sebastian
Right. Right.
or any allegations. And we wonder why the police are so confused. We don't now.
Yeah.
We don't now. Katie's affidavit returns. And that's the one where she was talking about whipping them with a belt. That's where we just had it transcribed out where I could read it better.
Mm-hmm.
This is why Sebastian's teachers and doctors had restraining orders against. Now, this is a comment, and whether there's anything to it or not, who knows? But this person here, she posted on Facebook or YouTube or a channel or something, Robin Bishop.
Mm-hmm.
This is why Sebastian's teachers and doctors had restraining orders against, she says, Seth. I don't know if there's any truth to that or not, so let's put that in there. But that was on one of the channels that somebody had that posted. And
Wow.
could Sebastian be with a family member? Could somebody have removed him from the house and maybe just took him and put him with somebody else to protect him?
That could be possible.
Anything's possible at this point, ain't it, babe?
Yeah.
Thank you, Lord. I know you guys are thanking the Lord. I just shut my computer, so that means
you're done.
we'll make you thank the Lord. Say, shut up, Fred.
No, you're all right, baby.
Seth,
It's a lot of interesting.
Chris, Katie. I better not say it.
Yeah.
I'm disappointed. I'll say that. I won't say what I was going to say, but I am disappointed. Huh?
I said, good, you didn't.
No,
Yeah.
I ain't gonna say it.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna say it
Sad
because I ain't gonna
situation.
say it because other people out there that's watching this video, they're saying it to themselves. I don't have to say it.
All right.
Anybody with a heart,
Exactly.
anybody that's a parent, guys, we believed in the belt. We spanked our children growing up.
Sure did.
We'd use a belt or a switch on the legs.
Yep.
We'd spank them, discipline them. Sure would. Spare the rod and spoil the child. We were brought up like that. I come out of boot camp, come out of the Marine Corps. I went in when I was 17. I turned 18 while I was in there. When I come home, had my uniform on, probably had this hat right here on, if not another one just like it. And my dad, I said something to my dad. We owned a supermarket. They owned a little country store. And I was walking around in my fatigues and letting everybody see Fred was graduated Marine Corps boot camp out of Paris Island. My dad said something to me and I turned around and smarted off to him. I never smarted off to my dad. We knew better as children. And I turned around and smarted off to him and he jerked his belt off. And I'm 18 years old and in a Marine Corps uniform. He grabbed me by the arm and he wore my butt out. I stood there and took it.
Yep. Yep.
That's what you do.
My dad did me the same way. I was getting ready for work.
If they
and he did it.
really?
Yeah. I was getting get ready for work. You know.
How old was you?
18, 17,
Oh
18.
Lord. Hey, that's good parents.
Yeah.
Good parents. There's nothing wrong with whipping your children, but there's a way to do it.
Mm-mm.
You can't lose your cool in doing it.
Right.
You can't, you got to be smarter than the child.
Yeah.
You got to let them know it's for disciplinary. It's not to beat them to death. It's just for them to take notice that you're disappointed in them. It's as a disciplinary thing.
Sometimes that's all you have to do to the child to say, I'm disappointed in your action.
My dad never laid a hand, 6 of us kids, never laid a hand on us. Never, it was either a belt or a switch. Sometimes he would want to. You could tell he couldn't get a switch fast enough. Bad thing is he usually make us go cut your own switch.
Go get your own. And if you got one that was too small,
You know it.
oh, help you.
Or you try to break it a little bit. So when he hits you the first lick, it breaks.
Mhm.
Then he goes and gets one. So you learn that when you went to get the switch, you got the best.
Better get a good one.
You better get a good one because if you don't, he's going to get one that.
Light you up.
Yeah, I just have a feeling that, allegations is one thing,
Right.
but again, there's a lot of allegations there. There's a lot of, and then when you look at a person's demeanor, when you look at a person and you see the same, you just wonder because you know that a little boy like that, just like Jaden
Yeah.
got on Felicia's nerves, or Felicia wanted to go out, or Felicia wanted just go to bed and go to sleep. I'm done with you. And anything's possible. We know it's not easy, but there's somebody out there that will take them.
Yeah. Get help from family, friends.
Guys,
people you can trust.
I think that last one was an hour and 19 minutes. This is an hour and 15. Guys, if you didn't see the last video where we thought we found a guy called us about Sebastian, it's got very few hits on it. And if you haven't seen that one, that's a good video. That's a good video on how Sheila and I done. It's got phone calls in there. It's got, we correspond with Chris again. We actually wrote Chris and texted him. And Chris actually, we sent him a picture and Chris actually wrote us back. Somebody said, why don't you send that picture to Seth? Seth, his father.
He was supposed to come live with me last year. Oh, yeah. But I gave my son another chance to straighten his behavior up and actually apply himself at school, which he is fully capable of.
Guys, we've seen some of these papers a long time ago. We saw some of them. We formed an opinion a while back was, again, the night she took him to dinner, he ate like a little fattening pig and she was taking pictures of him and seemed like a mother. Everybody can look at these videos and draw your own conclusions just like we do on different things. We see good things out of all.
Exactly. Everybody has good.
We see good things out of all 3 of those people, but then we read court documents and we see other things and we're thinking that little boy didn't know. That little boy didn't know when mom or dad or stepdad was having a bad day or a bad moment. He didn't know that. He may have been having a bad moment. It's different.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
And you can if you overreact, he's going to
Definitely
overreact.
going to overreact. Yes.
It's like drugs and alcohol. 2 + 2 don't equal 4. You can't mix certain things. And with an autistic child, the main requirement is patience.
Love.
Yeah. Good. Have you got anything?
No.
Guys, please don't take this. We don't mean to point our finger. We don't mean to be hard. We're heartbroken.
Yeah.
And probably those 3 behind us are too. Those 3 there are probably heartbroken when they look back. Hindsight's 20/20, We've all got regrets in life,
Sure.
and I'm sure they've thought about it a million times. But for you people that tells us to contact this person or that person, probably what you want to do instead of chewing us out first is research yourself a little bit. We didn't do nothing that you guys couldn't have done. You guys could have done the same thing we done. It's out there. We don't know no more than we did.
No, no.
Someday, if God ever blesses us, answers our prayer, and Katie sits down and talks to us, and we get done talking to Katie and Chris, if he wants to be there,
Mm-hmm.
then we'd enjoy talking to
welcome
Seth.
it, yeah.
We'd like to talk to Seth. But it's not going to do us no good to talk to Seth until we talk to Katie.
Because she was the last one to
Yeah.
be with Sebastian.
But again, always keep open to, like we said at the beginning of the video, there's so many equations to custody battles. There's so many things, and people are so smart. Yeah. People are so sly.
Yes.
They can do what you're laughing. We just tried to say a word on this video, and I couldn't pronounce it, neither could Sheila. And then I said, cut that out. So she's going to cut that word out.
I know.
Huh?
Now I'm laughing.
And so we're laughing because then I said, what was the word I just used?
Manipulative. And you said,
Well, at first it was
or sly.
manipulative, where they manipulate somebody. Wow. Hey, leave this in. This is what's them called? Bloopers?
Yep.
Hey guys, God bless y'all.
Yes.
Thanks for listening to us for an hour and 20 minutes.
Oh,
We still
man.
pray.
Yes.
We still pray. We can't give up. We're not going to give up. We're on this. We're not going to give up till God tells us, okay, you're not feeling nothing anymore. Step aside.
Yeah.
Or
Take a break.
or he
Yeah.
brings Sebastian home. Either home in his body,
Or is
where we can
eternal.
have a decent burial, or he comes home.
Mm-hmm.
We have a feeling that Sebastian is home. Sebastian is in heaven. No more to ever be mistreated. No more to ever be misunderstood. No more to ever be, quit that, you'll get me going. Guys, thanks for joining us. Catch you on the next one.
We hope you're doing well, guys.
We got to quit that.
Thanks for watching. Please like, subscribe, and share. We'll catch you on the next
Couple of babies, 70-year-old babies.
one.
Thanks, guys.
Bye. God bless. Good morning, guys. We hope you're having a great morning. It's Fred and Sheila with Hatfield McCoy Museum Adventures and FS Investigates.
Action.
Good.
Hey guys, thanks for joining us. This is going to be, this video is going to be all over the place.
Sorry.
We've made notes from people from our last video. I'm going to tell you, you guys are ruthless. You guys are ruthless. I'd like to have every one of you all for our friends because you guys, and that's good. Stick up for what you
Good.
believe in.
Yeah.
Speak up. That's what America's all about.
That's right.
And we appreciate it. Guys, we've said it before and we're going to say it again. Sheila and I don't have a dog in this fight. We don't have a pig. Right there behind Sheila is what our concern is on, that little boy. That's we don't care about Seth. We don't care about Chris. We don't care about Katie. We have an opinion of all three of those. Now, they may have an opinion of us.
I'm sure.
Our opinions of people don't matter, and theirs of us don't matter.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't make any of us guilty of anything.
Exactly.
We're going to explain that last video and how we come up with that and why we did it. And some people said, oh, it's so one-sided, it's so against Seth. It wasn't meant to be.
No.
If it was, we apologize.
Yes.
I don't know how it could be one-sided. All we done is went over court documents, some of them his own, where he refuted what had been alleged against him. That was the first papers Sheila went to.
Yeah.
We didn't even read the allegations first. We went straight to let him. He's already defending himself.
Mm-hmm.
So, first thing I want to comment on here, we seen where somebody had posted and said, God has nothing to do with this situation.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, Sheila and I believe that God has something to do with every situation.
God controls everything. Our good Lord is control of everything.
God is in charge. Now, you know, the funny thing about Sheila and I wasn't going here, not even in the notes, but we got on this path. Well, Sheila's been on this path a long time. I just got on it a while back, trying to do my best. I struggle with it.
Everybody struggles.
Well, I struggle.
Yeah.
Because I've always been headstrong, always been outspoken, and it's hard to tie that tongue down when you think something or want to say something. But you know, the thing about this channel and the way God's blessed us, this YouTube stuff is not. This is not Sheila and I. I'm on Social Security. Right. I draw retirement, and Sheila draws
retirement. Yeah,
that's what we do. YouTube doesn't pay our gas when we get out here and go on adventures and do things. That's why we tell everybody, share. You don't have to ask us. Please tag us if you would, if you're not going to show the entire video, because we've had some people cutting out and they'll have me saying something and then he cut it there and it looks like I'm saying
something totally different.
It's not fair.
Yeah.
At least play the whole video or give us credit so they can go to our channel and watch the whole video.
We'd appreciate that. Thank you.
But we've seen our videos on other people's channels.
Yeah.
Look how Sheila and I, through this little bitty channel, is getting God's word out. Thank you all. Thank you all for at least when you're going to play the video, you play the part where I'm talking about the change in my life. I'm talking about what God's done for me. That's kind of you.
We appreciate that very, very much.
And God has to be happy that Sheila and I think that's why he blesses us with things that he leads us to, whether it's Felicia and Josh on the Jaden case, whether it's Mr. Couch.
Yeah.
There's so many things. We accredit him with that. That's not Sheila and I. We haven't done nothing. We're nobodies.
Well, it says in the Bible to give God the glory.
And it is. It is. It's all his. And if we would do that, all of us, that's why we're saying pray. Everybody pray. Pray, pray, pray. And God, just like the prayers at London, just like the prayers in Jackson, God will, in the end, he's in charge. Sheila and I, and again, we're going to go through these questions. We're going to go through these comments. We're going to go through some of mine and Sheila's just sitting here talking to each other. Not here, but over there in the Lazy Boy. Is Chris controlling, as everyone says? Have y'all noticed? Everybody comments, look how controlling Chris is. Look how Chris controls the conversations. Look how Chris does. Guys, me and Sheila's talking. Is he?
If he was, he would do the interview.
Is he? Thank you, babe. Well, see, we hadn't even said that.
No,
That's
that
off
just-
the wall.
Yeah.
That's off the wall.
thank you. Yeah.
What does he say when we ask? We ask him 6 times in that first tape.
Mm-hmm.
We ask him on that phone conversation. We ask him 6 times.
Mm-hmm.
We'd like to meet with you and Katie. I'll check with Katie. I'll check with Katie. Well, in the end, they didn't do the interview. So for all you people that says Chris is in charge, Chris, really? Is he?
Interesting. Yeah.
Sheila had an interesting comment earlier about the rank.
Yes, guys. Thanks, baby, for reminding me.
Well,
of
we're
that
going
one.
to get to it.
She is an E5, and that is what
Well, it's equal to a sergeant in the Marine
okay.
Corps, but
See, we're not
petty
familiar with
officer
the
something
Navy stuff.
probably.
You used to hang out there every night when you were still in the Navy. You remember?
I was in the armed forces.
I think I've still got some of those postcards you sent me from Okinawa.
The Navy?
Oh, come on, honey. You gotta know you were in the Navy.
No.
But I was wondering if she's an E5, what was Chris? Was she ranked higher than him? If so, if they were dating then, wouldn't that be
in the Navy.
yeah, while they were in the Navy, wouldn't
According
that
to
be
what ranks they are.
what
Guys,
was Chris's rank?
Sheila and I are thinking, though, that maybe we're putting too much stock in Chris being in charge.
Mhm.
Maybe Chris ain't in charge. They say she's MMA. They say she's
Mhm.
on a security detail. They say she can.
Yeah.
If she is, she may be the
Controlling factor.
controlling factor. It's not hard to see in a relationship who's the controlling factor. Anybody in can watch our videos and tell Sheila's in charge of ours. Sheila runs this relationship.
No.
It's not hard to see who's the most outspoken, who's the most. But and Sheila and I've come a long way through the years. Older, we've
Definitely
been married
have.
40 years,
Yeah.
and once upon a time I was dominant.
Mhm.
But it's come now to it may not appear on the videos. We're 50-50 or even less on
Exactly.
because I pay attention more. I didn't used to pay attention to, and Sheila doesn't talk a lot on these videos. That doesn't mean that she doesn't have an opinion
Mhm.
or talk. She just doesn't talk on the videos a lot. And that's
Right.
why I continue on. If she wants to talk, we've got this agreement. If you want to talk, you go ahead. If I see that you're going to conversate, I'll drop off.
Right.
Sometimes she just wants to say that one little statement, one little word, and we go on.
Mhm. And that works for us, guys.
But off of this video, Sheila, she's got an opinion. She's very smart.
Oh, thank you, babe.
Investigative wise, especially,
I've learned a
So-
lot from you.
so that was a good question.
It's very
And we're
interesting.
thinking that Chris said the other day, I texted him and said, still like to have the interview. I'll check with Katie.
Yeah.
Crickets. We're still praying though.
Yes.
Chris, Katie, we're still praying.
Yes.
Guys, we're not going to, like Sheila says, we're not going to put you under that light, are we, babe?
Interrogate you.
We're not going to interrogate you.
No.
We want to talk to you.
Hi.
Talk to you like human beings. Talk to you like former military. Talk to you like,
Mm-hmm.
and enjoy. And instead of just being let people see Chris and Katie.
Right.
We're still going to say things in this video today
Exactly.
that's probably going to be disheartening to you, and you're going to say, well, they want to interview us and they talk about us like that. We don't mean to talk about you guys. We're talking in relation to, we've got a missing little boy there, and that's our concern.
Right.
We're not concerned about hurting people's feelings,
Mm.
but we will not intentionally hurt your feelings. We may ask a question or say something. Like Sheila says, if a person has nothing to do with it, it shouldn't even hurt your feelings.
Yeah.
Seth, the same way.
Well, he was talking about kid gloves to us.
That's
you know,
Chris. Chris
Oh,
said, you don't have to
yes.
put kids' gloves on with me.
Mhm.
And that's right. And same way with Seth. Seth
Sorry, Seth.
is said things to people, and
Mhm.
he's gone off like Chris has. Some people says, why you so good to Chris? And you're going to hear later on, guys, you're not into investigations.
Right.
if you don't know what Sheila and I was doing there. But we'll get to that. You know, I'm so bad to repeat. And the reason I repeat is I start talking, I say it here, and then I look over at my notes 20 minutes later and I'm saying it again.
Yeah.
That's why we hear double things. So let's
We'll
move
try
on.
not to do that.
Just simple talk today.
Yeah.
We're just going to talk. We're going to explain or try to explain some things to you.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be all over the place because wherever somebody right here just now come up,
Yeah.
somebody
getting-
YouTube made a
Yeah.
comment.
Yeah.
And when they make comments that we want to respond to, we jot them down and thank you all.
We
Some of
appreciate
them,
that.
somebody said a while ago, so Fred, I'm just asking a question. Don't insult me or don't. I'm sorry if I do that. I'm
Oh.
pretty blunt sometimes.
Yeah.
And sometimes things sounds worse in that keyboard than it if you was here. But
Exactly.
I don't mean to be like that. I'm sorry. You ask any question you want and make any comment you want.
And we'll do our best to answer it
Unless it's
in
cursing
a fair
or something like that.
Mhm.
We
Yeah.
don't delete comments. Why were some people upset that Chris called non-emergency number? Could it be where it's on recorded line? I'm skipping here. This was supposed to come in way down through there, but during our phone conversation with Chris,
Yeah.
he brought up about he knows where his fire department is. He knows how to get a hold of the sheriff's office. He
Mhm.
knows how to,
Mhm.
he knows the number. Why was everybody so upset? Now, guys, I'm going to get to it here in a minute. I'll try not to repeat it, but Chris could have told us on that conversation that the sky was purple. Fred, you and Sheila, I just want to tell you right now, the sky was purple that night. And we would say, oh, wow, okay. We're not there to argue with Chris. We're trying to get an interview.
Yeah. We said
So,
wow a lot.
huh?
I said during the talking that we had the conversation, we said wow. You
Oh,
hear us say
we
wow.
agreed. We sure. Whether we agreed or not, we agreed. But we're going to get to that in a minute. But here, Chris in that conversation talks about they were mad because he didn't call 911. Why was people mad? Well, see, I would assume as a police officer, former police officer, I would assume that people out there like myself, and there may be one, correct us. You guys are really helping us here.
Mhm.
We're
Thank
coming
you.
in on this later on in the investigation.
Yeah.
Is there a taped recording of Chris or Katie calling? When they called the sheriff's department, was that on a non-secured, on a non-taped recorded line?
Okay.
We don't have that.
Right.
See, that's what as an investigator you would want to look at. Just like we're wanting to talk to Katie. Our first thing to do in this investigation is talk to the last person to see this young fella.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. The first thing to have done was to listen to the initial call.
Exactly.
We want to listen to their voice.
Mm-hmm.
Were they stressed? Were they overreacting? Were they underreacting? Boy's gone. What was there's things that you look for. No two things are the same.
Exactly.
You can't go by that because no two people are the same. And
Everybody's
what one
different.
But you, as police officers and investigators, and the sheriff's department there that a lot of people's talking about, guys, I've got another page, Fred McCoy 40. I'm as bad on bad cops and bad police departments as anybody, but these people don't have a lot to go on right now. They don't have a body. They don't have a confession. They don't have witnesses that are willing to talk.
There's no cameras that show anything.
There's not, we're going to get to that.
Yeah. Yeah.
We want the initial call to hear a person's voice, the stress level. Are they acting? Are they overacting?
Yeah.
What did they say that morning? And if anybody's got that, if it is out there, we don't think it is. And we think that's why some people was upset. Why did he call 911? Did he know that 911 was going to be recorded and he didn't want that on there? See, we're asking a question. Guys, we are in no way, just like we did with Seth the other day. Some people say you're so rough. We're sorry. We didn't mean to come off like that. We're asking questions. We're showing court documents that were filed in court.
That wasn't our intention.
How can you blame us when we're merely reading the allegations? And we say these are allegations. Do they have the call taped? We don't know, but we don't think it was. You know, on another part, I'm just going to throw some of this small stuff out of the way, but on another part of that conversation, the telephone conversation.
Mm-hmm.
That was a telephone conversation that was never meant to be public. That was a telephone conversation between Sheila and I and Chris, where we're trying to set up an interview.
Okay.
Now, that would have been a conversation to tape. And if they ever, go ahead.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
No,
I was going to say, we weren't trying to trick them into anything. We were just talking to him, like you said, trying to set up an interview with him and Katie. We weren't trying to blindside nobody, really.
no, but we wasn't there going to insult him neither.
Exactly.
We was not. Again, he could have said the sky was purple, and we would have agreed. We wasn't there to disagree with him on nothing on that phone conversation. Phone conversation was, listen to me running at the mouth. That was a personalized phone. That wasn't an interrogation. That wasn't an interview. We're letting him, look how quiet at the beginning. Look how talkative at the end. 3 times. It took me 3 times to get off the phone with him. If that was for clicks, if that was for reviews and views on a YouTube channel, why would I want to get off the telephone? Why would I say, okay, we're going to let you go. You and Katie talk. That was our goal, to get an interview. I wanted to get off that phone as fast as I could because we'd made a connection. We trusted each other. We all talked, had a good conversation. Nothing went south, which is great when you're doing that because it don't take but one. When you got 2 alphas, 2 alpha males, Seth, Chris, Fred, McCoy, it doesn't take but one comment for the other one to take offense. And especially me as a former police officer, when I hear somebody tell something that's not the truth, what I used to call a lie, I call them out on it.
Yep.
I call them out, point at it right then. That's not true. I wanted to get off that phone. We wasn't trying to make a video for, I wish we knew what we do now. We would have drug it out, let you heard the whole conversation. We would have went ahead and went into our questions with him and asked him a little bit harder questions. Harder if you're trying to cover up something. If you're telling the truth, it'd be no different than asking him his date of birth, or asking Katie her date of birth. It would come to her just like that, or him. It's not trick questions.
Right.
It's questions that you don't mind being asked if you have nothing to do with something. Anyway, Chris brags in there and he says that he hired a private investigator. He's certified in 9 states, he says. What qualifications do PIs get? Usually it's just paying a fee to go from one state to another. You know, attorneys, some attorneys are board certified in different states. They have to take tests and do different things. And some states you do that even with a private investigator, just to make sure you can read and write and you know the basic laws of the land and so forth like that.
So they have to take a test and pay a fee.
Well, the application fee's $125 in most states.
Okay.
And to take the test is $140, which they give you the test online. You can look at the questions and all that. Just Fourth Amendment things about illegal searches and seizures and things like that. But you got to have liability insurance and a surety bond. Former law enforcement, as far as training, acts well. You can't be a convicted felon. You got to get a business license. You got to be above 18, 21 years old. Different states, different requirements. Some require you to be fingerprinted, background checks, U.S. citizen. What disqualifies you to be a private investigator?
Okay.
Sheila and I are not private investigators, don't want to be private investigators. Sheila and I are YouTubers, and God gave us a little gift, and he helps us because we give him the glory on coming up with things. But to be a private investigator, you can't be a convicted felon. You can't have dishonor, have anything concerning dishonesty, convictions for drug-related offenses, domestic violence convictions, mental illness, drug and alcohol abuse, and false or misleading information. Are you honest? Basically, are you honest? Do you have $125 to pay for a license for that state to be a private investigator? And are you honest? If you don't have nothing in your background, a clean background, you can be a private investigator. So that's the requirements. Now, Chris made a big deal about this guy, and I don't know this guy. Don't know him from Adam. Doesn't matter. Has got nothing to do with Sheila and I, but being a private investigator is not a big deal. That's what I'm trying to say with all that. Chris says on the phone, we're jumping again. We're going to be all over. Chris says on the phone that there were 76 cars and all those people have been talked to. He says that between 12 o'clock that night.
Yep.
And
6 o'clock the next morning.
6 o'clock the next morning, that anybody that was on that license plate reader, they tracked down. They run that. They run a 47 here in Kentucky is what they're called, 1047.
Okay.
They got their address. They went to them and talked to them. You went through Andersonville, or you went through by this subdivision at so-and-so time. Here's your tag on this. What was you doing? Where was you going? Guys, talk to them again. Maybe we missed something. Talk to them again, especially anybody that's questionable.
Yeah. That's good.
Would it hurt to really just start over? Sometimes we got to just start our investigation over and say, okay, let's see if we missed anything. Talk to them again. Even though praying, Sheila and I still say, you got to investigate.
Yeah.
Even though everybody's praying and God's eventually going to bring that little fella home. God's going to do it just like he did with Jaden, just like he did with Mr. Couch. He's going to bring him home. He's going, we're going to have an ending. You know, somebody made a comment in that things and they said, I don't know why you blame Seth. Am I doing that again? Seth.
Yes, dear. I'm sorry.
Seth.
Seth.
Why am I
There's
doing
no
that for?
ST, it's
I don't know
Seth.
why you blame Seth. Now I've lost my train of thought on that, because he's the only one that's out there searching. He's still searching. He's not searching this week. This week he's on the courthouse square holding up a sign talking about the police department. That's 5 days that a person could be out in the woods. Me and Sheila go on Google Maps and we're saying, if we were there, if it wasn't for my back, your knee, if it wasn't for, we would go. We was searching last night to see when turkey mites. We're still covered in turkey mites from Jaden's case.
Yeah.
Man, them things stay with you. They did the same thing with
like us.
Couch, but
But I mean, they're going away. But
when
they're
turkey
still-
mites are gone, we're going to try to go back.
Yeah.
We're going to go back. Now it's going to be harder to find anything because if the decomposition won't be nothing but bones and they're going to be scattered. Just like the fellow they found at McDonald's on the news the other day in Nashville. They said it's headless body and people think, oh, somebody's cut the head off. No, not necessarily. Could have been where decomposed body you don't have but the neck and the spinal cord. They eat the spinal cord, the head pulls off. They've taken the head over to the side and laid down. A coyote, a wolf, whatever, a dog. So when you hear something, doesn't mean that he's been headless. It means that an animal has
It could have been
moved it around. But they said, why you so rough on Seth for? He's still out there searching. Guys, O.J. Simpson searched for Nicole's killer till the day he died.
Susan Smith was in front of the cameras crying and you know, saying she wanted her babies back. Her babies were young.
Bring my babies home.
Bring my babies back.
We're not saying nothing against Seth, guys. See, sometimes people take things the wrong way.
Yeah.
As investigators, think about it. If we didn't put this out there, there's other people. And we put out a comment the other day because everybody was saying, Seth was in the jail. He's on camera. He's this and that. And that's great. And more than likely, that's as true as it can be. And we've not said anything wrong, we don't think, against Seth, but does that hurt to bring up possibilities? Do you think that, where do you think conspiracy came from? There's criminal laws and codes for somebody that conspires with another person to commit a crime. Kidnapping, murder, getting rid of a body. Look at Jaden's case. Look at Felicia and
Josh.
Josh was charged with conspiracy to commit murder, conspiracy to
Tampering with the evidence.
Evidence.
Witnesses.
Conspirator. He's following. He's going along. Do you think, and I'm talking hypothetical again, Seth, I'm not saying this, that Seth
Allegedly,
did
well,
this, but as an investigator, we've got to open all possibilities. And these YouTubers, a lot of them are smart. They've done picked up on it themselves. A lot of people, and you know what, especially YouTubers picked up on these videos and they say, Fred and Sheila are just going along in this phone conversation. They're just trying to, and that was so kind and so smart of you guys, because that's exactly what we were doing in that phone conversation. Just because we were talking so nice to Chris doesn't mean Chris is our buddy. Doesn't mean we're friends with Chris. We don't even know Chris, but we did not want to argue with Chris while we're asking for an interview. These YouTubers picked up on it.
Yeah. And like you said before, if you go in at somebody being rude and accusatory, then they're going to climb up and they're not going to say diddly.
Well,
so we were trying to go at it in a different way to see if we could set up the interview and then go from there.
They're certainly not going to meet with us, are they?
No. That's all right.
So the reason for us bringing that up, because all these people, you can't have a one-track mind. When you're doing an investigation, you can't get after this one and not say, well, wait a minute, what about that one? Or this one over here, or that car down there, or this neighbor, or
Spiderweb.
or this SA offender right down the road. You got to look at the whole picture. You can't rule nobody out.
Right.
Like the sheriff says, nobody's ruled out. Nobody's
been cleared.
Now, you've heard some people say, oh, we've been ruled out. We passed this, we passed that. We see where people says they pass polygraphs. They've never taken a polygraph. Is that true?
Yeah, that's confusing.
That's why we would like to have meetings with people. So we can look at the person eye to eye and say, have you ever taken a polygraph? Who administered it? Was it law enforcement? Did you pay the $2,000 or ever what it is now? I don't know. But did you have one of your own? You just brought somebody to your house, and there's a difference.
Independent person or something.
There's a difference. Just like dogs. Somebody said about the 15 minutes of fame. What did you mean? I mean that if a dog handler wants his dog to be superior over everybody else's dogs, will he say, give the dog a command to sit, give a dog a command to lay, give the dog, a lot of the dog that my brother had, his commands was in German. You could be telling that dog to search and you act like you're calling him back, but he's searching. He's got the command to search and you're acting like you're calling him back. He's searching on his own.
Yeah.
The people didn't know that, but he was actually searching for. Could the person automatically said, whoa, my dog's alerted. He's alerted right here. He's says that a dog jumped into the pond. It's February. It's February. We don't know what the weather was that day. You guys will. The ones of you that's been on it. Was it warm that day? Was it even lukewarm? That if you walked from Chris and Katie's house all the way up that street, all the way between them houses, all the way over the construction site, all the way through that graveyard or wherever we seen a couple of ponds up there when we were there. We seen a couple of ponds. Now they've all supposed to have been searched, but they said the dog jumped into the water. I've never seen a tracking dog that would jump in. They'll sit down or they'll lay down. They'll do something to let you know that they're alerting to this is it. Did he jump in the water because he was so hot from walking up there and the handler hadn't given him no water? He was exhausted and just jumped in the water. You've got to understand dogs are animals. And unless you know exactly, was that the first time that dog had ever, could somebody talk to that handler and say, where's another time that your dog jumped into the pond like this where you found a body?
And does the dog commonly do that when they go out for walks or whatever?
Sheila, I've
Is
never
that
heard of
his reaction? No, I'm saying like if you're taking your dog, when you're not searching, you're just out walking with your dog. Is that his normal reaction to when he sees water to go jump in it?
Most dogs alert. They'll either sit, lay, they'll do something to display that the handler is familiar with. They're telling the handler.
Okay.
They're telling the handler by their actions that something's. That's what I got off topic, and I don't know how we got here. But there we
It's
are.
all good. No worries.
We would like, we're wondering if the sheriff and the sheriff's department, if they've got the whole license plate reader for that day or 2 days prior or whatever, we'd like to know, instead of 12 o'clock that night till 6 o'clock that morning, how about 6 o'clock that evening until
6 o'clock.
till 12 o'clock or 9 o'clock? Let's see if Katie comes through there. Did anybody look to see what time Katie came home? I know there's supposedly some cameras in the subdivision. They may very well show this.
Mm-hmm.
But did her car go on that license plate reader in one direction and then come back another and go home? Good. Let me ask this as a question so we don't hurt people's feelings, guys.
Okay.
We're investigating.
Okay.
Is there any proof that that young man right there was in that vehicle when she pulled into the garage? Is there any proof whatsoever? I know somebody says, oh, he took the garbage out, but I also seen where, and I could be wrong. Again, you're talking the internet, you're talking news and newspapers, fake news. I read somewhere where Seth looked at the picture of who took the garbage out and they couldn't identify whether it was Katie or Chris. Is that true? If it is true, then we don't know that Seth
or Sebastian
was ever returned home, right?
Yeah, I was wondering, and you all have probably heard this or covered it or somebody has, but from the steakhouse, how long does it take her to get to her home, her place of residence that night? Did she stop off anywhere along the way? Did it take her longer than normal to get from point A to point B? And if there was a camera across the street that saw her pull in, could they zoomed in and seen Sebastian in the passenger
I don't think
seat?
they have, Sheila. I think nobody can confirm that he was in that vehicle.
But see, he got in the passenger seat from the steakhouse.
Yeah. But they're also saying that there's no video cameras that show him leaving that house.
Exactly.
Okay, guys, you're the police. They've either dug a hole in the ground, he's buried in that house somewhere, or he never made it home.
Yeah.
Because you're saying that all the video cameras, I was watching Mob, M-O-B.
Mob Crew.
Love that channel.
Very good.
But guys, there's a bunch of good channels on there.
Yeah.
A good bunch of YouTube channels. We try to watch what we watch. We're more, we try to watch people that's really wanting the truth, not taking sides with Seth, not taking sides with Chris and Katie, not taking sides with, but I'm going to tell you something. I'm not taking sides, but in my opinion, I think this was an inside job. I think that's my opinion. Could be wrong, and that's okay if I am. I'll apologize later. The main thing is we find him.
Yeah, because
I would love for people to prove us wrong. That's why Sheila and I are wanting to meet with people.
Please.
We'd like to meet with Seth later on, but he's not that important to us right now. Is that woman right here?
She was the last one, guys, to be with Sebastian before his disappearance.
I know we all do that. I know we all do this here. I know, just like she's doing. I know that. But from the videos that we've seen, that's all that went on. Who was just questioning? Who was she corresponding with so much? She's not eating. She's clearly not hungry.
Right. You can see.
As an investigator, did she just go to the steakhouse so he could be seen in public? I don't know. I'm speculating, guys. Did she just take him out in public because she knew the camera was here? Did all these people could see? Is that a question that you should be asked? I'm sure it has been. If we've got, and I have no reason to think that sheriff's department is not competent.
Right.
A lot of questions. I'm sure they've been asked, but Sheila and I have a lot of questions.
Yeah.
We say back up to the time Katie came home from the steakhouse and see what time she got home or went under the license plate reader. Did she go under it 2 or 3 times? Did she go in that direction, come back, and then go home? Well, if she did, why'd she go down through there? License plate reader may be a key
That's why I was wondering how long it took her to get home. How long does it normally take to go from point?
She may not even had to go. She may have come a back road and didn't have to go through the license plate reader. We don't know, but
Exactly.
our interview with Chris was to set up a meeting.
Yeah.
We have agreed the sky, we would have agreed if the sky was purple had he said it. We were not there to disagree with him. We talked before him. We knew neither one of us. And that's why we were wanting to get off the phone. Chris said a couple of things there that we thought was incorrect. And before we start correcting somebody, it's best just get off the phone. Save that question for later. He may have a logical, I don't want to scare Chris off.
Mm-hmm.
I actually think we already have between God, 40-year law enforcement career, and Sheila asked one of the best questions on there in that whole interview. Well, it wasn't an interview. In that whole conversation, Sheila finally says, "Sir, what do you think happened to him?" And he gives us these two things: going to need treatment, need psychological. How would you come up? Or he's in the woods. At one time, Sheila and I thought he was in the woods, and still think Seth and different people instead of at the sheriff's office should be out searching the woods still yet even today.
Mm-hmm. You said he might have been lured out.
We no longer, with Chris saying that, if Chris, with him saying he's in the woods, it made me think maybe somewhere else. He's trying to throw the attention towards the woods.
Mm-hmm.
Would be wrong. Again, guys, I hate to keep saying this, and I don't know why I do, because again, I don't care about certain things because it gives us a chance to ask other people questions also. But do you think, had we been making the video for viewing, I would have talked so much? Why would I talk so much? I was letting him see, I'm on your side, buddy. I don't know how you and Katie, how do you defend yourself against this? Had Nancy Grace treated me like this, I would have walked, which I would have. That was the truth part there. There's no reason that we won't treat Chris and Katie like that, even if we detect deceit. It's not our place. That's law enforcement's. But
we were letting them talk so that if there was something contradictory that was said to the police, then they could have investigated it.
We were hoping that with him talking, we could make notes and we would have that tape. That tape wasn't made to be played on YouTube, but we had that for law enforcement later, that if they wanted to hear something and he's corrected, he said the wrong thing later on. What you going to say?
Okay. Why people are wanting to know, why did we publish the video, the conversation? All right. Thanks for watching. We hope you're having a great day. Please like, subscribe, and we'll catch you on the next one. God bless.
Guys, pray.
Please.
So we're not down on Seth, guys. We're not down on Chris.
Sides.
We're not down on Katie. We got questions.
Right. And
we think they're both bad.
Yes.
If you want mine and Sheila's opinion on those two fellas, we wouldn't be friends with them. They wouldn't be hanging out with us. They're not. Like I said before, and I'll reiterate, they're not going to get Father of the Year award, either one of them. We don't think. Let's look at everyone. Most people don't get mad if you look at them. They just want their child back. Why would anybody get mad? Anything we say on here, Seth, Chris, Katie, anything we say, why would you get mad? We're saying what a lot of people are thinking. We're just saying it on a video. We're saying it out loud. We're telling you what millions of people, hopefully, are thinking. Why this? Why that? Where were you? When? Why not answer the questions? Answer the questions. Don't get mad at people. You sue people. You take criminal charges on people because they're covering the disappearance of your son?
Oh.
You take offense to that? That's what you call a clue in my book.
Mm-hmm. And both parties have done that, right?
Exactly,
So
Sheila.
I'm saying
We're not saying
they're
Seth.
acting, yeah,
We're not saying Chris,
right,
Katie. We're saying all three of the parties have done it.
right,
All three of them.
right,
Why? When people's trying to help
right.
and you soul up and you like an old possum and you don't want to talk about your missing son, I would be standing on the street corners. I would be standing on the street corners. I'm talking to Miss Katie here. I'm talking to Miss Katie. Standing on the street corner screaming and hollering. But better yet, I believe I'd do my interviews with people, anybody that wanted to do one, and then I'd be off in the woods. Chris says he's in the woods. Maybe you can follow Chris around and maybe Chris can help you find him. We don't know. He says he's in the woods and going to need some serious psychological therapy. I hope he does. I hope he's alive to get that.
Mm-hmm.
We hope. We don't think he is. Somebody said, quit saying he's deceased. His mother still believes he's alive. Really? His mother won't talk to us, guys. His mother's quit talking to hardly anybody. I better be quiet. See, I'm getting off my notes.
Yep.
That's why I stay on notes, because if I'm on the notes, I can't put my foot in my mouth. I'm human. I'm a human being. I have human feelings, and especially for children, especially abused children and missing children.
Bless his heart.
Where there's smoke, there's fire. There's CPS reports, California, Tennessee, on both. Fellas.
Thank you for saying that, because that's what I was getting ready to say. It's on both.
You interrupt me whenever you want.
No, I just want them to know that we're not choosing sides. We're trying to be neutral.
Hard for you to get a word in, ain't it, babe?
It's all good. No worries.
Don't avoid those trying to help you. Don't treat us like we've got scarlet fever. We're trying to help you. Can't you see it? If you're telling the truth, you wouldn't have a problem in the world meeting with anybody, especially Sheila and I, because we're probably going to treat you better than anybody's treated you so far.
We'll definitely try. Truth will set you free, guys.
Words are cheap. Time to quit blaming. It's time to pray, everybody. Time to quit blaming each other, everybody. Time to pray. Boys, I'm going to tell you what God loves to come in when all else fails. That's God. That is our God. Pray, pray, pray. And then finally, God shows up when he feels it's right, just like Lazarus.
Shows the way.
If you'd been here, God, he would have never died. He's 4 days late. He wasn't late.
He was right on time.
Right on time.
He does that to show you that there is a God.
He wanted, if he'd come there and healed Lazarus before he died, would anybody have thought? They would have thought, well, he was going to be healed anyway. It was meant to be. He was going to get better. Jesus didn't do nothing. It was just meant to be. No, he had to die. And he wasn't only dead, he was dead for 4 days. Come out. Come out. Lord, he's going to stink. Lord, you can't go. He stinks.
Mm-hmm. He's been, yeah.
I know I'm misquoting for all you real good forth. Bible
Lazarus,
reading people.
Come forth.
Yeah. See, here you go.
Oh.
That's my mentor.
Okay.
Said to post in comments. We said post in comments. Mm-hmm. If you've got a correction, we've said something wrong, that we shouldn't have said, or you can correct us, post it. We'll correct it. We'll apologize. We're not too big to apologize. Guys, we haven't seen nothing with court documents. We haven't seen nothing. Some people says, oh, this, oh, that. Okay. Show us. Yeah. Or one person said, Seth said on, I ain't gonna say on some YouTube channel that this and that. Okay. We're on a YouTube channel. I can tell you I got a whole head full of hair.
That's why
I got a whole head full of hair. Now you guys believe it. Go out and tell your friends. Fred McCoy's got a whole head full of hair. That's my point. People can tell YouTubers anything they want to tell them. It doesn't make it the truth. What, Sheila?
It's like he said, she said, or hearsay. We like the documents, guys. That backs up what we're telling you all.
Said Katie filed complaints on Seth due to a divorce. Okay, we can go with that. We can go with that. That's possible. Very likely. What about the teachers? What about the doctors? What about CPS? What about them? Guys, we realize social media is not always right, but
Exactly.
anyone can talk on social media. We want to find final dispositions of allegations. Does anybody have the final disposition of Katie's claim? We couldn't find it.
No.
Sheila went back through those 20 other articles, and we're going to go through them after a while.
Right.
She went through the rest of the pages we had. We can't find a final disposition on what happened on the DVO, on the protective order in California.
Yeah.
Did the judge approve it? Did he disapprove it? We can't find that.
My man did.
That would really help out Seth or some of Seth's supporters.
Yeah.
We would love to see that. We'll do a video on that and correct and say, hey, they didn't find no merit to what she said. Still not going to block off the doctor or the teachers or the CPS.
Right.
Not just Katie's DVO, but more importantly, teachers, doctors, and PTSD.
Right.
CPS reports. What about them? What about the medical records? If the doctor did set up schedule meetings with therapists for little Sebastian to go to,
there would be a file of that.
Where he was peeing on himself, having nightmares, screaming, afraid to call told the teachers, begged the teachers, don't call his dad because he peed on himself. More worried about calling his dad about peeing on himself than he was embarrassed in front of his classmates for peeing on himself. Any evidence that any one of these three people had anything to do with the disappearance? There is no evidence. We've said it and we've said it. How many disclaimers can we put on here that we're not blaming this one? We're not saying Katie did anything with Sebastian.
Right.
We're not saying that. I'll tell you what we are doing. We're asking questions. We're asking questions. Does that mean we're accusing them because we say, Katie, why won't you talk? Katie, why won't you answer questions? Katie, why does Chris talk for you for? Katie? And it goes on and on and on. But we've never, ever accused any of those three people. We've never accused anybody. Right. We don't know enough to accuse nobody. We have our suspicions. We have our opinions. You won't know them unless we ever get proof. We're not that silly to put them out on a video and accuse somebody of something, not just proof. Because of liability or slander, but the fact that it just wouldn't be right.
Right.
How would we like it if somebody done us like that?
Exactly.
Treat others like you want to be treated. We do want to point out that after 18 months, state, federal, and county law enforcement have not cleared anyone. We said that in the last video, and we're going to say it again. Sheila played the sheriff. We've not ruled anybody out.
Any evidence of foul play?
We have not cleared anyone.
That was on I think like the anniversary thing. That the guy.
Well, they just had another anniversary 2 days ago, the 1.5-year anniversary. They still have not ruled anybody out.
Right.
A missing child with multiple child protective service referrals against some of those who were responsible for caring for this child. We have a missing child, guys. You're a police officer. You're dispatched. You've got a missing child. Where's he at? I don't know where he's at. He's gone when I got up.
Tell me what happened. Yeah.
Okay. Then you start researching the family history. Oh, wait. You got referrals here to social services. Wait, well, you come from California. You got referrals in California to social service. Oh.
You got referrals here in Tennessee.
Who do you look at, guys? Who do you look at? You see a bank alarm's going off. And you're running to the bank to see what's going on. And here comes a guy out holding a gun in one hand, a mask on, and got a bag of money in the other, running out, going the other way. What would you think? It's called a clue. That's what you look for. It's clues. It doesn't make him guilty. You've got to arrest this guy and take him to court. But in a case like this, we have no body. We have no witnesses. We've got to count on God. At this point, there's no other way. And when this case is solved, think about this. Please remember this. When this case is solved, when Sebastian's home. Sheila and I may be 1,000 miles away. We may not even, maybe a year from now, maybe a long time from now. Who knows? It'll be solved one day in God's time, maybe tomorrow. But when it's solved, you think back and tell yourself, God solved this case. This was all about God. To God be the glory. God likes his glory. He don't require much of us. Try to be good people and live. What Matthew 22:36 through 39. What's the most important commandment? Love thy Lord thy God with all thy heart, mind, and soul. He didn't even stop and say, he said, and love thy neighbor as thyself.
Yeah.
Some as far back as when the special needs child was 6 years old, some of these complaints. Was it just over the divorce, or did others file complaints also? Like the police, we are not accusing anyone, but to wonder why law enforcement is not sharing their investigation with parents is self-explanatory. We touched on that before. Let me put it in plain English. Law enforcement is not sharing because they are still possible suspect. Now, if you want to believe you're not, if you want to believe that you're not suspects, you keep on believing that. But you are. I'll tell you. You can say, well, I was on video. You can say, well, I didn't hear him after I heard a thump in his room, and go to bed. Go to bed. I don't know what you're doing in there. I was in Memphis or wherever he was at, the other one. All these stories. I got news for you guys. You're suspects.
And they will be until this case is solved.
God is going to bring this case to a close. God is going to solve this case, hopefully with your hearts, hopefully with you guys, if you had anything to do with it.
Exactly.
If.
There you go.
Soliciting and collecting donations of money only makes some people more suspicious in their motives. Guys, we didn't just come up and make a video a couple of days ago on people. We had other people comment, other people say things, and it draws your attention. If you think Fred and Sheila are the only two people that thinks this, I'm sorry, you're wrong. You're wrong. A lot of people thinks that. How are these donations helping Sebastian? What are they doing? Are they bringing in search teams? Are they paying for search teams? Are they paying for
flyers?
Where's these people work at? Seth. I'm not picking on Seth. Where does Seth work at? That he can take a week off and stand out in front of the sheriff's office. Is that wrong of me to say that? I'm sorry if it is. It's my human part of me talking. Where do we work that they give us a week off work to go protest a law enforcement agency that's trying to help? They just don't have no evidence. You know, why is Seth not protesting the last person to see his son? If I was going to protest somebody and our son disappeared, I'd be out in front of Sheila's house. Where's my son, Katie? Where's my son? Sheriff's Department wasn't there. Me speculating, alleging, opinionated. That's me. And I'll feel that way no matter what. And if you look at this case from within your all selves, each one of you look at your inner self and check it out, you'd see how people feel. You read the good things on there about you. You read the things that people that say, oh, this was telling the truth. Oh, yeah, that was telling the truth. Oh, and then you say, oh, what about this? What about Fred I ain't going to read that one. I don't want to hear that. That's negative. Is it negative?
He's one-sided, or
is it negative, or is it the truth? Understand this assessment is from many comments, text, and emails concerning the case. Got an interesting email this morning. Thank you. We appreciate it. We read it. Didn't have a chance to write back. Maybe won't. Everything you say made sense.
Definitely.
And we agree with. It's up to law enforcement to get the proof. It's up to, I don't care if it's FBI, TBI, Sheriff's Department, City Police. We don't care. More than likely, though, this is going to come from within people's hearts. We don't know. You know, we heard a thing the other day about sexual abuse. A person that's SO offender registered in the family.
Yeah.
Surely we ain't so naive that we don't think that the FBI or somebody has gone to another state and interviewed, not only interviewed, but searched and surveillance and
Right.
everything.
Right.
How would a pedophile like to have somebody that's unaccounted for? Remember the glass, wasn't it the glass girl that they took for so many years and he raised her in the basement or something, got her pregnant and everything?
Yeah.
They chain these kids up. They chain these people. I've lost my spot. And they keep them. Anything is possible. He very well could be alive today. That's sad to think, because I've said on our first video, guys, there's some things in life that's worse than death. Sometimes death is a lot better than a life that some people have to spend. We don't know anything. We are counting on prayer. Guys, to hear me say all this, if you knew me 2 years ago, 5 years ago, if you knew me, now I've been a Christian since I was 16 years old. I joined church and was baptized, and I felt the Spirit of God. I felt it. Went in the Marine Corps and I lost it. I went 40 years in a career of law enforcement and I lost it. Other than going to church with our babies to try to raise them right and different things, but I didn't live like I should have been living or stuff. Here lately, I live like, and I get so aggravated at myself because I get so, and it's so hard to talk about, and I get so tenderhearted, and I'm so sad that I'm like that, because sometimes I can't even say what I want to say.
It's all right. That's the way that God wants it.
And then Sheila covers for me, and I just quit talking. But that's why we believe. If you're a Christian and you believe and you've ever felt God in your heart,
you'll know
Chris and Katie,
you'll know it.
You know it.
There's no denying that.
And you know when he's knocking at your door and saying, hey, guys, Seth, Katie, Chris, whoever, we got to do the right thing. We got to do the right thing. We got to stand up. We made a mistake. We had an accident. We were negligent. We were reckless. We can work it out. Lawyers and judges and prosecutors work things out. There's worse things than going to jail for a couple of days. And not bringing him home is one of them. Not honoring God's word is the worst. You could do nothing no worse than disobey what God's put on your heart to do.
Ignoring it, yeah. Yeah.
Counting on prayer, guys. It's going to take us. It's going to take us all. But not searching the woods. We don't need to be searching the woods, all of us. Don't need to be. We need to be praying. At this point here, this is where prayer comes in. And we turn to God and say, God, show us the way. Show us. And if we really believe it, and we're not just doing it for the motions, we believe what we're praying, that God can do it, you'll see. You'll see what can happen through prayer.
Yep.
Sebastian, not clicks or views, but about God's power and what he can do. This is not about clicks and views. We tell people, share our videos, give them away. You don't have to monetize them with us. We don't care. We don't.
It's all good.
Sheriff's investigation. They know. Sheriff's Department knows. Sheriff's Department has their, by now, 18 months in, they know. They can say, turn over to the FBI. FBI knows. Turn over to City Police. City Police knows. They know, guys. Only ones you're fooling is yourselves. Because everybody else knows. They just ain't got no proof. I ain't got no proof. I'm saying ever who did this to that young boy, ever who that party is out there, including the 3 family members. But knowing and proof is 2 different things. Knowing and having proof.
Yep.
Why not be blaming Why not be blaming Katie and not the law? I done covered that.
Mhm.
That's for Seth.
Yeah.
Why not? Why is he blaming the law instead of Katie? He was on Katie's watch. Katie's an MMA fighter. Katie's a security for the Navy. Katie's a all these different things.
Did they have cameras in their home
Good question.
around? Not necessarily because you have to have them in the home, but outside doorbells
Good
at
question.
any time whatsoever.
Somebody asked them that question.
Mhm.
Ask them do you all have doorbells or do y'all have cameras? And they said no. It's not do you have them? Did you have them?
Ever.
Did you ever have cameras on your house?
Mhm.
Ever?
Mhm.
When did you take them down if you didn't? If you did have them and they're down, when did you take them down? How long before Sebastian come up disappearing? Or was it after he disappeared? When did the cameras or the doorbells come down? Go ahead, babe. You got a good
I
one.
was gonna say she worked for a company that I guess sold cameras.
Installed security systems. Yeah.
So wouldn't you think that if you're installing security systems, you'd have one in your home? Because otherwise people would be wondering why, if they're so good, why don't you have one?
Well, guess what I read earlier? And it could be guys, everything Sheila and I read or talk about doesn't mean it's the truth.
Exactly.
Let us make sure we tell you that. Alleged opinion, all this and that again. Well, she'll put a disclaimer at the end, but while I've done all that, I've forgot my thought now. But
We talk about security cameras in her.
my thought is, I read where they now have a security system put up. They now have a live security system. It's what I read. Now, is that a lie? Could be. We don't know. Be a good question to ask Katie and Chris when they interview with us, for all you people out there that's also heard it and you're wondering, but ain't that like what we call up in the mountains? What, babe?
Close the gate after the cow gets out.
That's what we call in the mountain closing the gate after the cow gets out.
That's what
Don't make most sense, does it?
Why would
You've
you
got
do
a-
one now?
You've got a high end. We realize he's high end autism.
Right. So which means he's
still
smart.
special.
Mhm.
He's smart, but he's still special in certain ways. In certain ways, he's smart, brain wise, but common sense wise, or something like that, maybe, or dealing with other people, or he's got a disability.
Yeah, there you go. He's still got a disability, even though he's smart.
But why wouldn't you have cameras if you've got a child like that?
Well,
we kept my mother for the last 5 years of her life. She had dementia, worse and worse. We finally had to take locks and put them up on top of our doors.
Yes.
Like hotel locks that we could close.
But that rat still ended up getting the umbrella, if you remember.
Yeah.
And taking the umbrella and trying to unlock the door.
Yeah. Well, she got out one night.
She did.
Get out and wonder. You had to watch. You had to stay up 24/7. She was into something. She was like a little mouse. And when she thought everybody was asleep, she was coming out of there.
Yep. And we had
same way, Sheila.
And
same way with this, wasn't it? I don't know his life.
Right.
I don't know if he did this, but let's go back to Katie's own allegations. She says in her allegations that he was up at night. He peed on himself. He had nightmares. I forget all the things that she said in that.
Said he woke up kicking and screaming.
So
PTSD.
wouldn't it made sense to have with a child like that in the house? Wouldn't it made sense to have
alarms on your
safe
windows?
Alarms.
I don't understand that. But
how do we know there wasn't something there? And if this was premeditated, that it was taken down? I'm saying it was, but is that a question for an investigator?
Yeah.
I have a feeling, guys, that these investigators have asked all the questions that Sheila and I, we're nothing special. We are nothing special.
No, by no means.
And we just say it out loud. We say what we're thinking out loud, what a lot of you guys are thinking, babe.
And we're not taking sides.
No, we don't take sides, guys. We ain't got no reason to take. We don't know none of them. We're taking sides, babe. You fibbed. We're taking sides.
We are?
Yeah. Right over there.
Sebastian.
Yeah.
I was going to say, wait a minute, what? I'm thinking.
I see your face.
Yeah. Don't do that.
Yeah. Well,
no, I'm kidding.
Yeah, show that deer in the headlights again. Yeah.
But on a serious note.
I know what you're saying. I don't know if we lost it, but if we did, you can cut
Oh,
right back in.
yeah.
It's cutting out on us,
Yeah.
guys. Good. It's telling us it's time. Huh?
I said that our computer's telling us to hush.
All right. And if you haven't read Mark 11:24, go read it. Google it, Mark 11:24. And if we believe that, believe Mark 11:24, I'm telling you, what's going to surprise people is when this is over and God solves this case and he brings Sebastian home, whether it's his remains or whether it's him in person, when this case is solved and there's closure, you're going to say God is great.
Hey, babe, we forgot to insert.
Oh, Lord.
So let's do that.
Let's go ahead, continuing on.
And I'll just fix it.
No, it'd be okay. Don't fix nothing. Just go to another one. Well, let's just leave it. So you don't have to come back. Commencing November the 1st, 2017, petitioner, that's the wife, that was Katie, shall pay to the respondent. Now, this is page 9 of 25.
Yeah.
So the papers that we were talking about the other day was nothing more than the divorce, the complete divorce, guys. We hadn't read it. We just knew there was more pages. And what this says is, go ahead, babe. I can't see it.
On this one, it says that I shall pay $200 a month, right? Let me get my glasses on here so I can say $200 a month. Sum payable
on the 15th of each month.
Yeah, I was just saying.
So, guys, basically what this is, we'll leave it there. You can pause your TV and read it, but this is just a page off of their divorce decree. And it says that somebody said the other day, you know, I mentioned, and I said, was this about child support? Was this about somebody didn't want to pay child support? Somebody didn't want to receive, didn't want to, somebody else receiving it. And we got a lot of comments, and they said, you're wrong. Seth never got no child support. They never paid no child support. You're wrong. Well, guys, Sheila and I like to go by evidence, and it may not be going on. This was 2017. That's a long time ago.
Right.
But he's still, as far as we know, there's been no changes to the divorce. Could be, but we don't know about them if they are.
Right.
So we know that at least Seth was receiving $200 a month child support. Go figure. Call us fibbers, call us. But that's worth showing you the court records. We didn't print these up last night. These are, this should be in California. Go ahead.
And the last thing we talked about, baby.
Thank you, babe. Go ahead.
Insurance. We had asked or stated that we were wondering if there was any insurance on Sebastian. And we were told yes, but it wasn't.
Life insurance.
Right.
Any life insurance.
Right.
Not, yeah, but I don't want them thinking medical.
Oh.
We're talking about a life insurance policy.
Okay, that makes sense.
Hey, Sheila, how did he get up over your shoulder? Look, was that scary? Look at Sebastian where he's at right now. I guess that picture went small.
Yeah.
And I looked at that picture just now, and it looks like he's leaning over. I thought he had moved.
Oh.
Is that sweet?
Oh.
Yeah.
Jesus.
He's still sitting at the table, but it looks like he's leaning up there going to whisper in your
Tell
ear.
me something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tell her, Sebastian.
Please.
Go ahead, babe.
We'd ask about the insurance policies, life insurance policy, and someone stated, yes, he does it, but it wasn't much, and that the doctors suggested it. Well, here, as you see, where it's circled, it says petitioner is awarded 100% of the Gerber life insurance policy and any and all term life insurance policies in the petitioner's name, including but not limited to employee related.
Now, guys, here's the story. We ask, hypothetically, is there anybody that's got a life insurance policy on Sebastian? Any of the three have a life insurance policy? A lot of people said, no, there's nobody got life. Nobody had life insurance. Seth didn't have no life insurance policy. Somebody else come back and said, Seth had one, but it was for a very small amount. They didn't say the amount. Now, Sheila researched, and when she checked Gerber Life, it said you can get an insurance policy anywhere from $10,000 to $50,000. But when the person turned 18 years old, you could double
it.
Double that amount. So that would be $100,000 at 18. But They said no. And then somebody said, well, Seth had a Gerber life. He's the only one. Well, you can say that, but here's the court records.
And it goes to Katie.
And it says that the petitioner, well, the petitioner of this divorce was Katie.
Mhm.
The petitioner is awarded 100% of Gerber life insurance policy of this term life, all term life policies. Guys, we don't know if it's still in effect. We don't know anything about it. Don't let us miss. There's the paper. You can read it.
Mhm.
Guys, you can go, if you'll just Google
What I did, Seth and Katie's divorce.
Google Seth and Katie's divorce. And these things come up. Somebody was asking, where's those pictures at you're talking about with abuse? They're on the same page. Handable they are. I don't know how, but it's got the court documents on there. We do know that.
That's where I got those.
So, so as of right now, there's 3 more questions we've just answered as far as, and then there was another one there where Chris and Katie in the beginning, Katie was supposed to got 100% child custody.
Mhm.
You didn't copy that one down? I thought we had 4 papers. We didn't. We only had 3.
Let me check here and see if you don't care. Hold on. Let me see.
Okay. It's
This
okay.
one, but I don't think that one.
No,
That's
it's okay.
200. Yeah, no, I don't. I've only got the 3.
It's okay.
Sorry.
So there's another paper on page 1, I think it was, that when the divorce is final and so forth, and it says that the petitioner was going to get full custody, and then it's been written in and initialed appears to be Katie and Seth, that it will be joint custody split between the 2 of them. So I guess it's up to them on whatever they decide when they want them and how to work it out.
Right.
Guys, sorry to keep you on here so long.
Yeah. Hour and a half.
Hopefully we've gone over something that you didn't know,
Right.
or we've tried to explain something about our interview. A guy jumped all over us and said, I can't believe you were so nice to Chris. Guys, I'd be nice to anybody to find that little fella right there. It wasn't been nice because we was trying to be nice. We was trying to set up a meeting. And I think I wrote that back. I think I wrote back and said, you can tell that you've never been an investigator, because what did you want us to do? Going there calling him names and accusing him, and there goes the meeting, there goes the conversation, there goes everything. That's what we're trying not to do.
Trying to get her foot in the door.
Tried to get our foot in the door, and we had it in the door until we now find out that we was looking at the wrong one. We thought somebody else was in charge because she's so quiet. Because she's so quiet on these interviews and so meticulous. And so, guys, here is
never.
But I know that in the last few hours, Sheila and I have been up again most of last night reading people's comments and researching, and she's in charge.
Yes. Like we said before, if she was an E5, and that means that she is, what'd you say, a sergeant or something? Then she's
E5 is in the Marines.
So it could be that. We don't know what it
Or
is.
something like that. I don't know. I don't know Navy rank, but
right.
Okay, guys. Sheila, I think that's going to do it.
All righty.
Hey, hold on one second. Go ahead. You got anything else there? I'll tell you right now, unless it's kicked me off the net.
Okay, no, go ahead. Take your time there, and we'll look and see, and I can adjust it.
Anybody that's in the Navy, they're probably already putting it before I can even go look.
If you know, guys, and if you know what Chris's rank was.
Hey, that's a good question. Now, that's something we'd like to know.
Right.
I wonder what Chris's rank is and what he did. Petty officer, 2nd class.
Okay.
A PO2 in the United States Navy, a E5 pay grade corresponds to the rank of petty officer.
Petty officer.
2nd class.
Okay.
The rank is mid-level leadership position, equivalent to a sergeant in the Army and the Marines.
Okay.
Where individuals act as self-sufficient technicians and work managers, processing, increasing skills, responsibility, and authority. Leadership role.
There you go.
So, guys, this is not a timid person. That is not a timid person we're looking at there. When you see this mother speaking. That's a Navy petty officer.
Mm,
I don't know how many years she had in the Navy. Chris said he had 16.
16, yeah.
Why did Chris spend 16 years in the Navy and not go for 20 for retirement? Why is that? Did she retire as an E5?
Mhm.
Did she retire? I say Army. Navy.
Oh, Navy. Yeah, maybe you did say Army.
Yeah. Why did he spend 16 years in the Navy and didn't go 20 and retire? Or did he? How personal questions. I don't know if it's got anything to do with Sebastian or not. And guys, that's what we're trying not to do. We're trying to, some of you's wanting us to investigate this, investigate that. Why don't you? Why? If we don't feel it's going to help bring Sebastian back.
Exactly.
But anything relevant to these three here, we think is relevant to Sebastian. We do. You don't have to tell us.
Mhm.
If you find out something on these three that, or you worked with them, or you served with them, or you know anything, and you think that it hasn't come out yet, even if it's speculation or a rumor, and you think it's something, send it to Sumner County Sheriff's Department. They've got an investigator on it.
That's right.
Call the sheriff's office there in Hendersonville.
Yes.
And tell them they'll sort it out. If it's a rumor,
Right. They'll follow the
throw
lead.
it to the side.
Mm-hmm.
What if it's something that can help solve this case? What if God put it on your heart to call and tell them what you know?
Exactly.
Maybe something real small, real little you're thinking, but something real small, real little that you're giving them. Maybe all this puzzle that they've got worked over here all the way around, they're missing this one little bitty piece.
Uh-huh.
And that's that little bitty piece that you put in there and they say, hey, Sheriff, look
complete.
here.
Mm-hmm. Never know.
Guys. Thanks.
Okay.
Love you, baby.
I love you too, sweetheart. All right. Thanks for watching. We hope you're having a great day. Please like, subscribe, and we'll catch you on the next one. God bless.
Guys, pray.
Please.
I've never lost hope. My son is missing. He is not dead.
18 months later, and the mystery remains about what happened to this young man, Sebastian Rogers. The now 16-year-old seemingly vanished from his Hendersonville home in February of 2024. Patsy Montesino spoke with Sebastian's father, who is keeping the faith his son is still alive.
I want answers. Where's my son?
This father's love keeps his efforts to find his son going. Sebastian Rogers went missing in February of 2024.
I've got a lot of memories of my son, but I'm not done making memories, and that's the point.
During the first few weeks, there were massive search efforts looking for the autistic teen, but as time passed, they stopped. Now his dad, Seth Rogers, feels frustrated with law enforcement. He says they're not doing enough.
Nobody's been arrested, and my son hasn't been found.
That's why he's standing outside the Sumner County Sheriff's Office.
So I can look at that window, so I can see them if they come out.
Joined by other supporters.
I am part of Team Sebastian. I just want answers. The community deserves to have answers.
Demanding another agency like the FBI get involved. I reached out to the Sumner County Sheriff with these concerns. In a statement, he said this is an active investigation. He says they continue to follow leads and coordinate with the FBI and TBI. He asked you to share the official Amber Alert poster and call them with any information as quickly as you can.
I think about Sebastian every single day, and it has gone on for way too long now. When we reached the 1-year anniversary, I couldn't believe it. And the fact that we're almost 2 years into it is so sad.
Those outside the office hope that by showing up, they can bring more attention to Sebastian's case and find any information that may lead to him.
I've never lost hope. My son is missing. He is not dead.
Seth says he will stay outside until at least Friday.
I haven't left. Don't plan on leaving. I want my son found.
Reporting in Sumner County.
And tell us what you're doing to find him.
Patsy Montesinos.
Sheriff Craddock, we need answers.
News Channel 5.
Yeah, I shot or 2 rounds or whatever he says. I don't remember.
Wow.
But yet when it come up for the report or the media or somebody, they said no shots were fired on their end or something.
Whoa.
I think they missed the guy. I don't think there it is. Did he get any rounds off? And they're shooting at this guy down there. This is another video.
Wow.
Kentucky State Police say one thing on camera, but another on their body cams. They forgot their body cams were on.
Oh.
And they told the news media one thing, but their body cams, I believe. Go ahead, babe. You guys can go watch these videos, guys. They're on Fred McCoy. Kentucky State Police troopers say one thing, it's another video. So this is another video on top of that. Kentucky State Police major stolen property. Go ahead.
He returns it. Yeah.
Is that what it is? Says return.
Stolen property.
Kentucky State Police trooper falsifies timesheets and is suspended. Now, if I remember correctly on this trooper, I could be wrong again. Go watch the videos. This trooper was clocking in while he's at his house. He was supposed to be out on I-75 sitting at the road construction while they're repaving I-75. And you know how you have a trooper at each end slowing traffic down so nobody gets hit by a car. He's supposed to be on that kind of duty. Thousands and thousands of dollars in overtime is paid for that. And that's figured in to the highway departments, to the people that's paving the road, especially if it's private contractors. They charge for that so they can pay the police. He was at his house. A news crew went out and would film him at his house. Yeah. And he stole thousands and thousands of dollars from the Kentucky State Police on overtime that he said was work. He was at his house. Now, if I ain't mistaken, this was Philip Burnett Jr., the commissioner of state police. This was during his time. And he put this man here. He didn't fire him. He didn't charge him criminally, make him pay back the money that he had stolen. He puts him in the supply room of the Kentucky State Police. If I'm not mistaken, this is one of the troopers that was with Mike Crawford or was in on it when they stole $40,000 worth of guns and ammo from the Kentucky State Police Armory.
Wow.
I could be wrong. Watch the story, but I believe that's the same trooper. Had they fired him, let him go, he would have never been in the supply room. They would have never been no stolen guns or ammo.
Wow. That's interesting.
It's in one strike and you're out, guys. Kentucky State Police troopers, FBI investigate excessive force. KSP troopers indicted.
For excessive force.
They were indicted for excessive force.
Guys.
It's not just excessive force, guys. Usually when you see charges like this, and especially from the FBI, it's because the person was handcuffed.
Wow.
You know, at Ron White, the comedian, says they was coming to arrest him one time and said he didn't know how many, said there was 10 police officers showed up. He didn't know how many it was going to take to arrest them, but he knew how many they were going to use. And that's about them. They have a pile on. Everybody's got to get a lick in. Everybody's got to, and that's because the good cops have become the minority. The minority. And you feel helpless. You feel helpless. Now, I'm the first one to fight if they fought and was resisting legally and you had the right to effect the arrest. But when the resistance stopped, the fight stopped. Kentucky State Police trooper falsified. There he is. He's getting in his police car.
Reassigned.
That's the one we on a while ago. That's at noon. He was supposed to be out there at 6 o'clock that morning, monitoring the highway on I-75 while they paved the road. He's at home. He didn't go to work till, I ain't gonna say noon. I don't know what time it is. You have to watch the video, but it was several hours later.
That's again the
Kentucky State Police pay. How much was it? That's okay. Kentucky State Police paid a settlement to the Hornback family. Captain, KSP captain charged with
as you can
RAPE, and assault, or Gomorrah. There was a city in the Bible, something in Gomorrah. He was charged with RAPE and that. Next court date, February 28th. I think if I ain't mistaken, this trooper this was post commander at one time. And I think at one time he had charges in 2 different counties, Johnson County and Floyd County, maybe McGoffin County, something like
I
that.
think it was McGoffin, but not sure.
Go ahead.
But you are correct on being charged with 2 different.
Kentucky State Police troopers on governor's security detail. Wait, now guys, this woman here is not charged. Well, she did ultimately get charged with something, but she's not a state trooper.
No.
She was having an affair with Paul Patton, the governor of Kentucky, during this time. But the sad thing about this, not only that the governor's having an affair, the governor's on governor's time, but that he's using a Kentucky State Police security detail to sit in the parking lot while he rendezvous at the hotel so many times, I forget, many times, to meet with his lover to have an affair for hours and hours and hours while they sit in the parking lot. Now, we talked about whistleblowers a while ago. Did the troopers not know what was going on? Because if you know about something and you don't correct it, if you're not part of the solution, you're part of the problem. But Kentucky State Police troopers were on security detail for him, guarding the parking lot while the governor's inside the hotel room with this lady. Update, trooper assaults road crew. That's just an update on that guy from earlier. I don't remember what the update was, but there it is. 1 former, 2 current Kentucky State Police troopers indicted on federal civil rights violation. Kentucky State troopers federally indicted. 2 still on the job. Guys, if y'all can believe this, and this is under Philip Burnett, if I'm not mistaken, 3 state police officers are indicted federally. 2 of them still on the job. They're under a federal indictment. The United States Attorney's Office has indicted, the FBI has investigated, and they've taken it to the U.S. Attorney's Office, and they've taken it for the grand jury, and they've been indicted. And 2 of them still on the job. Who would keep 2 troopers on the job that's already been indicted for violating somebody's civil rights? Who would do that? Go ahead, babe.
That's the same.
SP trooper indicted in 2 counties, RAPE and Gomorrah, on juvenile. That used to be the post 9 commander in Pikeville, Kentucky. That was the commander of the state police post. He was in charge of every trooper that worked out of Pikeville, Kentucky, if you can believe that. Please taste man's testicles, nothing but punishment. Go ahead. That's on Fred McCoy 40, but I'm not sure. Kentucky State Police faces lawsuit and deadly crash. Police pursued Rodney Richards. Richards struck a car, killing himself and a teenager inside. Lawsuit filed by the teen's family.
Father and daughter are killed.
Is that what it says?
Yeah, it says Kentucky State Police sued father and daughter dead.
Wow. Guys, if you can get there to any police officers, I don't know that I'd get any police officers. I know I do, because there's some good officers out there, and officers that agree with what we do and what we say, and especially since the Johnny Edrington case. So, but if you get in pursuit and you can get a tag number, get them another day. Go get a warrant. Go to his house.
There you go.
Don't kill an innocent person. Kentucky State trooper indicted and arrested. I don't remember what this one was on, guys, but he's indicted and arrested. That's a Kentucky State trooper there. And
wow. I don't remember what he did. Do you?
I think it was a domestic, and I think he was even, I don't want to speculate.
Yeah. Was that the one with the 2 different cars? He was in one car.
At a church lot?
Yeah.
I think so. And I think he was intoxicated, but I don't think they charged him with it.
Yeah.
No, I'm videotaping this. But Evans is thrown to the ground. Lawsuit accuses KFC. I'm getting hungry, guys.
This guy looks
KSP.
like he's handcuffed.
He is. That's one we saw the other day. This is the one that was just indicted. This is that trooper that's just been indicted recently.
Oh,
Kentucky State Trooper,
he was
excessive
good.
force.
That was the one that said
Grabbed
it was
the other
Trooper of
guy.
the year.
Trooper of the year.
Yeah.
We'll see it.
Yeah. I got you.
Guys, I hope this is holding your interest. I hope you all realize by watching this what we're up
This right here
against.
might be the end right here because it ain't coming up. Nothing else.
Okay.
So
Well,
we are at the end.
great. That's good. That's just a minute and hour and 10 minutes. Guys,
Here we go. I'll get you going.
you're good.
There.
Good.
Now.
Guys, that man right up there in that far right-hand corner from where I'm sitting, over Sheila's head, can open the Johnny Edgerton case. He has the key to the Johnny Edgerton murder case. You know, I'm talking about state troopers here. These are bad troopers. Or at least they've been accused of bad things or indicted, or like I said, I don't know all the follow-ups to all of them. Everybody's innocent until proven guilty. But supposedly these are bad troopers. Johnny Edgerton was a good trooper. Worked out of Post 11 in London, Kentucky. Good trooper.
Yep.
37 years ago. Case is locked away in a filing cabinet. Murder never been brought to justice, or murderers. Why? Why are we afraid to open the case? Why are we afraid to investigate? Why are we afraid to go talk to new people that this case wasn't investigated correctly? People made prejudgments. They called it a S-side before his body was cold. They'd already called it a S-side before his body was cold. We've got video on top of video on top of video on it. No 357 Magnum stayed in his hand, especially in the wrong hand. Man was murdered. That guy there has the authority. You would think. I feel you. Okay. Guys, thank you for joining us. Sheila, you got anything to say?
No, like I say, when we do videos like these, this is more your
This is my Ed McMahon, guys. This is my backup. A whole lot better than looking than Ed McMahon, though, I'll tell you.
About that, but
Oh, yeah. Hey, guys, thanks for joining us.
thanks for watching, guys.
We love our police agencies.
Yes, we can.
We
have to have them.
Federal, state, county, city. Guys, we got to do better. I'm talking to you police officers.
Yeah.
We got to fight. If you have to fight, you have to fight. I don't want nobody out there getting hurt. I wouldn't get hurt. This is a job that requires you sometimes to fight. Now, you people on them comments can comment all you want to about pigs and about abusing people just because if you're breaking the law, we have to live by the law of the land. And if you're breaking the law and they're legally arresting you, go with them. And if they're not, go with them anyway and sue them later on. You're not going to win by fighting a police officer because there's going to be more and more and more. You're going to jail. Sue them. Go get a good lawyer and sue them if they've done something wrong. But you can't fight the law. I fought the law and the law won. And that's the way it is. And when you fight, you only make it worse on yourself because now you even look more guilty when you go to court because now you fought the law.
You resist it.
You guys quit fighting. If they're doing something wrong, take them to court, sue them. And police officers, quit punishing people. Arrest them, handcuff them, take them to jail, charge them, let the courts, prosecutors, and the jury do the rest. That's
right.
what our job is. Other than that, thank you guys.
Hope y'all doing well. Please like, subscribe, and share. And we'll catch you on the next one. God bless.
God bless. Can change it up. Last video, part 2 yesterday, day before yesterday, whenever it was pretty rough.
Yeah.
Pretty heads on, pretty rough to throw it out there and let people think, are they even close? Are they even close to what happened? Or are they just gasping at straws? I don't know. The people or person that done this knows. Is God Can you feel God? Can you feel whether God is actually telling somebody anything, or
Right.
are we just pulling out thin air? Because we think God puts it on our heart. We think he tells us things so we'll know. And for these people that's acting all innocent on everything, I'm sorry. The evidence is not there. The evidence proves otherwise as far as the CPS reports, teachers, doctors, allegations. We know they're allegations. We're going to discuss some of them here in a minute.
Okay.
Without intentionally insulting, we have to look at everyone. We don't want to insult nobody.
Right.
That's not mine and Sheila's go to
No.
insult people. You guys that watch this video that may have anything at all to do, including the parents and the stepfather, and anybody else in that area that may have anything or know anything about this, you know whether you're innocent or guilty.
Right. Right.
Sorry it hurts. I'm sorry it's embarrassing. We are. As a parent, I'm talking to the parents here because the strangers and people that may have abducted or kidnapped or done something else.
Okay.
But the parents, as loving parents and step parents, wouldn't you rather somebody like Sheila and I be questionable and question a person's motives, question a person's past? Because see, somebody asked, said, why would you say that? That was 10 years ago. That's old news because a person's past often predicts their future. If a person has had anger management problems in the past, they probably still have them today. If a person has child abuse problems from the past, they may still have them today. We don't know that, but as a parent, nobody should take offense to that. A real loving parent looking for their child shouldn't take offense and say, I'm so offended. I'm not offended. Go find them, Fred. Go find them, Sheila. Go find them. Bring them home to us. That should be you would think.
Foremost concern.
You would think. What about the private investigators? Guys, here's you a good one. Here's you a good one. What about the private investigators on both sides? Remember now, Chris hired a private investigator. SF investigates. Now, our YouTube channel here is Hatfield McCoy Museum Adventures. Look at it. It's passing the screen right now. FS investigates. We come up with that a long time ago because JLR investigates. And when we met him on the Sebastian case, on the couch case, we come up with FS investigates.
Fred and Sheila.
Fred and Sheila. Now, this guy here that Chris hired is SF investigates. He hired a private investigator. You know, somebody was asking, or Chris was saying how he had a investigator certified in 9 states. And I said, that's no big deal. You just pay your fee and you get certified. Not a big deal to get certified in 9 states. But how good is the investigator? We've seen things that we agree with the investigator on. We see things that we don't agree. Just like people that watch us our videos and they say, I don't agree with that. I don't agree.
And that's okay.
And that's what we do. Guys, this guy wouldn't be a private investigator if he didn't have some knowledge of how to investigate. Now, let's skip over to Seth. Seth has had at least 2 private investigators. Private investigators, all 3 of you, we're going to throw this at you. Help your local police.
Right.
Help your TBI. You guys have been around these people more than anybody else.
Exactly.
I know you worked for them. I know they paid you, and you probably gave an honest day's work for an honest day's pay. You never agreed when you took that to be a part of any kind of cover-up, to be a part of any kind of scandal. You agreed to investigate the missing child, Sebastian Rogers. If you in your mind and in your heart think that you've seen anything that stood out,
right,
that's out of place,
right,
that you think would help the police with this investigation, please, you're not cutting. This is not attorney-client. This is not doctor-patient where you're protected.
Right.
This is not, it's not it. You guys can speak out. You can tell these guys. Do it anonymously. Call the sheriff. Call the detective. Hey, you may want to look at this. You may want to. Guys, Sebastian needs your help.
Yes, he does.
I'd much rather remember these private investigators as telling the truth and doing what's right than I would just from taking the pay and that's what they're for. They've hired them to sometimes. Now let me explain to you something about my position and what I've seen in life is sometimes people hire private investigators to actually find the person.
Right.
Sometimes they hire private investigators to track down stolen property or this and that. Sometimes they hire private investigators for that report. Sometimes they hire the private investigator where they can say, yep, I found this and I found that. And it goes in correspondence with their employer. They give the employer the report that they want to have. They agree with them. That's possible. I've known private investigators that was actually retired police officers or FBI and actually polygraphers where they give polygraphs.
Okay.
And they'll carry their little suitcase around and they'll set their suitcase up and give their own client a polygraph. The guys hired them to investigate something and they'll give them, and then the person says, I passed my polygraph. Yeah, I passed it. They passed the polygraph with a person. And even though former law enforcement, after I got out of law enforcement, I've seen a lot. I go to Fred McCoy 40, and you'll see a channel on bad police officers that I post.
Okay.
We got to do something about bad police officers. They're out there and they're becoming more common every day, along with the administrators and the commissioners and the sheriffs and the chiefs. We've got to do something. We've got to reel them back in, bring them back to protect and serve. But I'm getting off the thing here. But these private investigators would give a polygraph and say, yeah, I passed my polygraph. I've done it all. Who'd you pass it with? Was it a law enforcement agency or was it somebody that you paid? I think it used to be $2,000 last I remember. I don't know what it is now to take a polygraph to pay for yourself.
Right.
But if you're paying for something yourself, and I hate to say this, but guys, it's just the way life is. If you're paying for something yourself, is the person more apt to, if the line's here, the line's there, or it's which way is he going to lean it? You know it.
So at the end of the polygraph, does the person who's giving it, does he give his opinion of it or something?
Sheila, not always. Police departments don't always do that.
Okay.
I've heard people say, I passed the polygraph. A polygraph is only as good as the examiner.
Right.
And if is the person on any kind of drugs, is the person a professional liar? Is he a professional manipulator? Is he? That has a play in it. Now they say, oh, we can adjust, we can do. I don't know. I'm not a polygrapher, so I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either, but I was just wondering.
But it's only as good as the examiner, and it's only as good as the examiner wants to be. A lot of police departments never tells the person whether they pass or fail. Did you come out more telling the truth than you did not telling the truth and so forth? The questions, the dingers, did you respond to a question that was one of the
telltale signs?
Telltale signs. Thank you, babe.
So, again, this is just me, but after you do a polygraph, do they take it to the police department or?
Well, the police department does it. Like here in Kentucky, you go to the Kentucky State Police Lab, one of the labs across the state.
And they put that in your file or in the case?
They'll do and then they'll give the officers, they'll tell the officer, the investigating detective, how they thought the person did. Is he holding back? Is he this? We took a guy one time, 3 times for polygraph, and all 3 times he was taking drugs. He was taking Xanax and Prozac and all this different things to try to calm his. You're going to get the readings was all over the place. He thought it was going to make them, but it gives false readings when it should have been good and good readings when it should have been bad. It's so you can't depend on drugs. Again, I'm not, these guys know all that. These guys, I think it takes like 400 hours to become a certified polygrapher.
Okay.
But
just curious.
It's another element to the investigation that you can use. But when you hear people, they could also hold the key. The private investigators could also hold the key to this case. Those three, at least three private investigators could hold the key to knowing what to tell the police to ask.
Something simple.
You've been with them. You've been with the parents. You've been with the stepfather. You've been with you. Is there a certain thing, if you was an investigator as a police officer or a detective, what would you like to, if you were on the other side, if this wasn't your client here and he's telling you or she's telling you this, was there ever a question while you were talking to that person and you're thinking, whoa, what did they just say? Did they just let something out? Because when you talk fast, when you get to talking and you get so cocky and you get so sure of yourself, sometimes you slip. Sometimes you slip. And that's a telltale sign. That's called a clue in police work. Private detectives, private investigators, you'd be our newest heroes. They could be such a help to this case. Okay, guys, you did the work for your client, but now it's done. Did you uncover any inconsistencies, discrepancies, slip-ups? You know if you did or not. You know if you did. You can be loyal to them and say, well, I don't want to do that because I won't get no more jobs. Nobody else will hire me. The good Lord knows. The good Lord knows. You owe it to Sebastian.
There you go.
And God, look here. Thank you, babe. And God may be testing you.
Yeah, you never know.
Just what I just now said. God may know. And Sheila's, God may be testing you. Do the right thing. Please talk to law enforcement if something's wrong. Even the slightest little thing that you picked up on that you think may help, jot it down in a note. If you don't want to give up your credentials or something like that, I think it's great credentials. I think it's honesty and integrity and character. Things, all the things that money can't buy. That's what that would be. If a private investigator picked up on something, what, babe?
That's exactly right. That would be more to your beneficial credibility than it would be ratting somebody out or whatever. Yeah.
I agree. It's not turncoat. It's the right thing to do. So many things that may have helped police solve this case and bring Sebastian home or his remains. Or his remains. Where two or more know, one will talk. Not got interview, so we'll have to evaluate with other interviews. They've never talked to us other than on the phone. We used to think it was Chris. We now think that Katie is in charge. We think Katie is in charge. We think Katie's got a mind of her own. If she don't want to talk, she don't talk. Now, again, the only thing I'll point out about Katie and her interviews is Katie talks in sentences. I miss them. I'd like to smell of them. Oh, Lord, I'd probably fall if he come in the door. Nothing wrong with that, guys. That doesn't make Katie guilty.
Right.
I'm sorry if I implied that it does. It doesn't. What would be suspicious there if Katie talks like Fred McCoy normally, ba 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 ba, and then all of a sudden she's been interviewed, and if he come in that door,
I'd bulldoze him.
I would bulldoze him down
with hugs.
And you've got this slow, thoughtful question and answering where you have time to pick and choose your words. If you're ever questioning Fred McCoy, interrogating Fred, and Fred goes, I'll tell you what, I was coming down the road the other day and a car pulled out in front of me, and I'll tell you, oh, well, did you have your shoes on? Well, I got out of the car. You got my point, guys. It's all in who knows these people and how their regular demeanor is and how they're acting when they're questioned by YouTubers or the media or the police. Not got interviews, so we can't go by a lot. We haven't got to interview them. We would like to.
That's okay.
We're nobody special and don't want to act like we are. But we got somebody we think that goes with us. We got to help her, and we honestly believe that, and we just believe that we would know. We wouldn't come out and accuse them. We wouldn't make a video on it. We wouldn't until something that we didn't make a video on Felicia and Josh. We knew that they were not telling us the truth.
Right.
We may meet with Chris and Katie and Seth, and we may think that's three of the most honest people we've ever met in our life. Why haven't they removed them from the list? Sheila, I believe everything they said.
Yeah.
I did too.
Yeah. We would be puzzled.
We could be like that.
Right.
We're not. We wouldn't go into an interview saying, oh, they're going to be. No, we would much rather they're not. And then say, okay, guys, get over here to the side. You're out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah. We won't be bothering you all no more. We got to go find out who got Sebastian.
Right.
We can't do that because nobody's talked to us. Chris says the best part of Sebastian's disappearance is he managed to do it without any evidence whatsoever. Now, Chris is talking, and he says he's just a simple autistic child missing. Play that, Sheila, if you would.
Okay.
We'll let you hear it. And you guys draw your own conclusion. Again, could be as innocent as...
Yeah, the wording and stuff.
Yeah.
It's so simple that it's probably a very boring case if you took away all the crap. It's just a simple, we have a 15-year-old autistic child that is missing. And unfortunately, the best part about it is he has managed to do this without any evidence left behind whatsoever.
No evidence whatsoever. What did we say at the beginning? Mostly on every one of our videos. Every whodunit's home free. As of right now in our book. Now, we don't know what TBI's got.
Right.
We don't know what Sumner County Sheriff's that's got. But what we got, what we see, every whodunit this is home free, except for God.
Right.
Except for their conscience.
Yeah.
That's it. That's what we're playing on. We're playing and believing that these people have a conscience, or this person
a heart,
and they're going to say, "Wow, this is harder than I thought it would be. This is not. I can't go through life living like this. It doesn't matter if I got away with it or not. I know it happened."
Yeah.
And guys, there's people that's got conscience like that.
No rest.
I used to work, and I go into this a lot, and wrote books on it. We don't have no books available. I wasn't even going down this path, but there they are. Corruption Has No Boundaries, Volume 1 and 2.
Yeah.
That right there is a FBI agent, former FBI, and that's his girlfriend. He got her pregnant. She was going to tell his wife, and he killed her.
Yeah.
He killed her.
Yeah.
He threw her over an old mining road up in Pike County where Sheila and I grew up. He threw her over the hill, and she'd been there for a year and a half, 2 years. Nothing left but her skull, a couple of teeth, her necklace. Took her clothes off of her, rode her over a hill.
Yeah.
After he killed her.
Yeah.
FBI agent. He's the one of the agents that we went to, myself and my partner, we was both detectives. We went to on a corrupt sheriff, Commonwealth attorney, criminal justice system, and revealed that to them. And they were investigating corruption in our county. Turns out somebody fixed them up with a old country girl, and he made a mistake. He killed her, and then he panicked.
Yeah.
And he threw her over the hill. Now, he's home free. The FBI, rather than face the music, and look at this pregnancy report that she'd been showing everybody around town. I'm pregnant by Mark Putnam. We've been dating, we've been doing this, that, and it was confirmed. Rather than interviewing him or setting him down, the state police looked the other way. State police looked the other way. The FBI transferred him out of Pike County, Kentucky to Miami, Florida. Had it made. Miami, Florida. Him and his wife, 2 children. He's home free. She's dead. Coyotes ate her. Birds ate her. Nothing left. They would have never found her because 2 weeks after, something like that, after he turned it over, they were going to come in there and put a new road in. They dozed over where she was laying out. She would have never been found. They was dozing the road over. This agent, after we turned the sheriff in, we went public. We went to the news media. We had no choice. After they transferred the FBI agent out, we thought, that's why I say don't pay a lot of attention to my detective skills because wasn't too smart. But we thought they actually transferred the FBI agent because he was getting too close to arresting the sheriff and judges and prosecutor and so forth. And we thought that's why they transferred him. No, they transferred him because he'd killed this girl. How'd they find her? Conscience. Nothing but a conscience. After we turned the sheriff in publicly, we went public and telling about going to the FBI and the FBI transferring this agent to Miami. And then come to find out, now they decide, well, we don't want this agent going free, this Commonwealth attorney. The Commonwealth attorney protecting the sheriff and himself. He said, we got to investigate Mark Putnam. We got to find out where Susan Smith is. Google it. There's been movies on it. And he starts inquiring as to how Mark Putnam, what he do with this informant. I know we're getting off topic, but this is going to prove my point. And when they went to Mark Putnam and asked him, in fact, myself and Paul Hatfield, at this time, when we turned the sheriff in, we went to Miami, Florida, where he was at and gave him a briefcase, more tapes that we had of the sheriff and other ones. And when they called him on the radio in Miami and they said, come by the office. Hatfield McCoy's here to see you. And he said, what? And they said, yeah. They said, is that their real names from Kentucky? And he said, yeah, they're part of the real McCoy's, Hatfields. And he said all the way to the office. He thought Paul and I had come down there to arrest him for killing Susan Smith. We didn't even, we thought that was a rumor. Mark, on the other hand, after we left, they went down and questioned him. Now we got to discredit Mark Putnam so the sheriff and the Commonwealth attorney and these people can go free. Now we got to discredit anything. In fact, the FBI told us in a meeting, U.S. Attorney's Office, we're not going to pursue any case that Mark Putnam had anything to do with, or Ron Poole. It's too embarrassing to the FBI, was their words. We gave up our whole career at that time, our jobs, and they don't want to pursue it because it was too embarrassing to the FBI. Sad, but true. Long story short, Mark Putnam started thinking about what he'd done. He said he'd lost so much weight, 50 pounds of weight. He wasn't eating. He had diarrhea all the time. He just could not. He would go to sleep and he would see Susan Smith's face. Guilt was killing him. Guilt, his conscience was killing him. He goes and meets with an attorney in Miami that the FBI fixed him up with, a defense attorney, and he tells him what happened. And he calls the Commonwealth attorney in Pikeville and says, I have a man that knows where Susan Smith is at. He can give you her body, her remains back, but I want a deal. We want a deal on his sentence. And they agreed to sentence him to 16 years, and he'd served 10, and he did. He's out now, lives in Lincolnton, Georgia, I believe it is. And he told them where Susan Smith's remains were. They went and got them.
Yep.
So that's how a conscience can work on you. If you think that I don't know what I'm talking about when I try to put these guilt trips on people, it's not really a guilt trip from Fred or Sheila.
Right.
This is a guilt trip from God.
Mm-hmm.
This is how God works within us.
Yep. Yep.
What is simple about a missing child? See how Chris may be as pure as the driven snow, but that's what things you would look for. This is just a simple 16-year-old autistic child missing. Guys, there's nothing simple about any child missing.
Mm-mm.
Nothing simple about it. And then the fact that he says no evidence. No evidence.
The best part, I think he said.
The best part.
Yeah.
That would be the worst part of it. The worst part of it is there's no leads. There's no evidence whatsoever that we can find.
Yeah, I thought that was strange.
The best part of it is there's no evidence.
He could have meant that sarcastically, but still.
He could have meant anything.
Yeah.
We're not judging. Again, we're not judging. We hope people's got conscience in case that does.
Mm-hmm.
That can have a play in people's lives.
Yeah.
That could have a play, and I'm sure it does with with a sheriff's detective or the sheriff. Now you take that right there alone, that's probably nothing.
Right, right.
But you take that and 5 or 10 other statements or comments and you put all them together.
They start adding up.
And you may have circumstantial evidence.
Mm-hmm.
You may have enough may have to really work to.
Yeah.
And then again, you may have enough for circumstantial to file charges. And then you get that person in a room and you say, here's the deal. What happened? Who done it? All I done was help. All I done was I'm not talking about, I'm on a different topic, even though we was just talking about Chris.
Right, right. You're
I'm
not
not
saying
referring
him.
to Chris. I'm
right.
saying anybody. Somebody could say, look at Josh.
Mm-hmm.
All I done was help bury Sebastian. All I done is drove Sebastian to where we were going to bury him at. All I done was put him in the tote.
Jaden.
Yeah. Thank you, babe.
Yeah.
All I done.
That's why maybe he was charged with just conspiracy, right? Or
yeah. Did he make a deal with somebody?
Mm-hmm.
All we can do without them answering our questions is speculate and
Yep.
That's and I give our opinion. What was yours and Katie's involvement with Sebastian's disappearance? See, that was, we're never going to get a talk to him now. We realize that. We finally come to the decision
that's okay.
Realization that God is going to solve this in another manner. He's not, we won't be. It's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Again, Sheila and I don't care if we have nothing to do with nothing. In fact, we're so stressed out over when we do these, this is not like a YouTuber that's making a video. We'd rather be out here on the lake or filming something fun and happy. We're retired.
Relaxing.
When we do this is stressful. This is because we get so wrapped up in it. And even though we're praying and God's leading us, we're still human.
That's right.
We still have human emotions and get aggravated or get what was yours and Katie's. But if we ever did have got to interview Chris and Katie, we were going to ask them, what was your involvement, guys? What did you guys do with Sebastian? See, we're not police officers.
Right.
We're not the sheriff. We don't have to run for re-election. We don't have to keep everybody happy. We don't have to worry about, again, Sheila and I don't have a pot to pee in or a window to throw it out. We don't have to worry about being sued. We have nothing. And if you're sued, you file bankruptcy if you do have anything. So you still don't have nothing. We're not concerned. That's why we say, if you're not happy with something, let everything get done. Find Sebastian, then sue whoever you want, but don't scare people off with lawsuits. What was yours and Katie's involvement with Sebastian? We would ask Seth the same thing. What was your involvement? Seth, we know you're at work.
Right.
We know you're on video camera. We know you're on the clock. Who's some people? Who's some good friends of yours? Did you have any animosity toward Chris and Katie and you wanted to get Sebastian away from there, or you wanted to get them in trouble at the same time. The resentment is so much that you wanted to not only get Sebastian out of there, you wanted to cause them havoc, because this will definitely cause parents havoc.
Definitely.
They can attest to that.
Yeah.
And especially if they're innocent.
Yeah.
Did another family member help you with the disappearance of Sebastian? We're not going to ask them, did you have anything to do with his disappearance? No. Did you do? No. Yes, no. We're not going to do that. We want to see you when we ask you these questions. We're never going to get to ask them.
Yeah.
Did you have any help getting rid of Sebastian or doing anything with him? We're not accusing. That was just some of our questions.
Right.
How long did you stay on the phone with Katie for the entire 3 hours or so drive from Memphis that morning? Did you and Katie stay on the phone the whole time?
Mm-hmm.
And if you did, what did you talk about? All the way home, is that all you talked about was Sebastian, where he went,
Right.
where he was at last night, what happened when you come home? Is that all you talked about over and over and over in your mind and helps remember? Did you talk about going on vacation? Did you talk about, okay, I checked on them tires for the trailer and they'll be in next week. I forgot to tell you that. We'll talk about it later, but the tires for the trailer come in. I checked on the campsite. We're booked for next week. Does these questions mean anything to anybody? Probably not. Did you discuss your RV or vacation or anything else whatsoever on the drive home, not related to Sebastian's disappearance? Would that make a person guilty or not guilty? Not necessarily. Not necessarily. It's just a question we had. Sometimes it's the question. It's not what the answer is.
Right.
You're not looking for the answer. You don't even care what the answer. It's when you ask the question and that person
reaction.
I starts twitching because they're thinking, what are they asking this for?
Yeah, what's that?
What are they asking this question for? What are they getting to? What do they know?
Right.
We don't know nothing. We'll go ahead and tell you we don't know nothing. That was just a question.
Yeah.
Why does anyone suspect the parents? Because 50% of children that disappear, over 50%, are from a guardian or parent. And especially parents who have custody battles in the past or present or past Child Protective Service referrals.
Okay.
You know, some people says you shouldn't, and we're not, guys. Even right now, Chris and Katie and Seth may be as innocent as the driven snow. We have no proof that they have done anything
right
with Sebastian.
Exactly.
And we're not alleging that at all. Do we have questions? Of course. You just heard some of them.
Yeah.
Them was pretty direct questions that implicated maybe you know something about the disappearance of your son. Are we saying you do? We're not. We're asking a question to see a physical, not just a verbal, but a physical response. Let's see how God works on you if you're telling a fib. Because you can lie to us.
Right.
You can't lie to God.
God knows everything, so it doesn't matter what you say or do here on earth. He knows it. So
tell us about you being in Hendersonville the night before playing cards. Was you? We don't know that.
Right.
See, that would have been a question. Was you in Hendersonville the night before playing cards with poker with a bunch of friends or something? Was you actually there? We don't know if he was or not. We don't. That would have been a question like on a polygraph where you would ask a controlled question just to see the response of when you get to another. Someday, some say Seth got upset when Chris whipped Sebastian. Had Seth been CPS free, a person could put more stock in what Seth thought.
Yeah.
You know, again, going back to Seth, we don't know him from Adam neither. Don't know neither one of these guys. But everybody says, go to Seth, go to Seth, tell Seth, do that. And we said, well, Seth, according to Katie, had CPS on him in California for slapping or hitting. She didn't say slap. She said for hitting Sebastian on the head in front of a teacher that the teachers called. She says the doctors filed referrals. The teachers, when Seth went to school to talk to the teachers, they wanted the principal in there with them. They didn't feel comfortable. I'm telling you what Katie says. It's all in the allegations. Doesn't mean we believe it or don't believe it. We know what people going through a divorce on both sides can say. And she may very well said that. Is there any proof that the doctor did set up PTSD appointments for therapy, that the teachers did call social workers? Katie says all was good when they got home that night. But let's go back to Seth. Because, see, had Seth never had social workers called on him, Child Protective Services, and he was clean cut, nothing. Not clean cut. I don't care about the hair, anything else.
Talking about his background.
Talking about his background. If he had a clean background, we would say, well, drill the father out. Father ain't got nothing to do with it. But how can you do that? He's got referrals to social services the same as Chris. The same. We're going to come back to it. We're going to show you some proof in a minute. Katie says all was good when they got home that night, that he went to his room, told him to go to bed. What if she's not telling the truth? Can say anything she wants. Was he in the room when she heard a noise? Is that a fib? Was that made up? She says they come home from eating. He went to his room, and then she said, okay, it's time to go to bed. Okay, love you. Love the dog and cats and pigeons and
Puppies
whatever else.
Whatever. Yeah. Puppies. I think they had puppies.
Puppies and I don't know what you're doing in there, but go to sleep. Okay. Guys, nobody's there but Katie. We don't know who's there. Nobody said this but Katie. That's Katie's words.
Right.
Guys, Fred McCoy has got a whole head full of hair. I just told you that.
Right.
If you didn't know me and you're sitting there looking at me, I'm telling you, I've got a whole head full of hair. I got it cut in a buzz cut. I got it cut in a flat top.
High and tight.
High and tight. Thank you, baby. I just lied to you. I just lied to you. How much stock do you put in what somebody tells you?
Right.
She says that she told him to go to bed. Okay. How do we know any of that is the truth? How do we know? We don't. We know what she's telling us, but Chris or Seth, Seth and a lot of these people that know things, they say she lied on that paper out in California. She lied on that domestic violence request. She lied. Well, there's an old saying, if I lie to you about one thing, I'll lie to you about something else. If she lied, see, we've never seen that disposition on that EPO, Seth.
Right.
If somebody can get us that, we would appreciate it. Was that EPO paper that she filed with all those allegations in California, was that founded and the judge implemented a domestic violence order and said, you got to stay away from Katie and Sebastian? Or was it not? And he dismissed it. Which was it? Because if he found it valid and he invoked an EPO, emergency protective order or domestic violence order, then that means he must have believed what Katie said. If he didn't, then that must believe what Seth said in his. Guys, I've been out of it for about 7 years now, and I forget the response in his response to those allegations. If she fibbed about that down there, would she fib about he was in his room? And we don't know. We don't know. Hey guys, it's Fred and Sheila. Just getting an update on the Felicia Gross
and Josh Gross. Mhm.
This is on the Jaden Spicer.
Yes, and this
Case.
is what do you call this? A preliminary hearing?
Well, yeah, this is just their arraignment. They're
Arraignment. Okay.
they going to plead not guilty, of course.
Right.
And, but let's just watch it and see. We'll thank Court TV right off the bat for their coverage. The next court date.
We're going to try to be there, guys, in person so we can watch and see what happens on this case.
Would you state your name for the record?
Felicia Gross.
Court calls the case of Commonwealth versus Felicia Gross, call 53. Ms. Gross, you're in the Breathitt Circuit Court for an arraignment, so I need to advise you that you have the following rights. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you. You have the right to an attorney, and if you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you. You have the right to a trial by jury, where the Commonwealth has to prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You have the right to confront and cross-examine witnesses, the right to produce your own witnesses, and the right to appeal. Do you understand those rights?
Yes, ma'am.
So, Ms. Gross, Breathitt County Grand Jury.
Your Honor, we were appointed at the district court level. I don't believe Ms. Gross's financial situation has changed since then. I would just ask for my office to be reappointed, and we would waive any formal reading of the indictment and enter a plea of not guilty.
So, formal arraignment waived, plea of not guilty, and I'll appoint or reappoint a DPA to represent Ms. Stevenson. I'll give a copy of the indictment to Ms. Denniston since she's here.
Thank you, Judge.
And you want to do a pretrial, Ms. King and Ms. Stevenson, on November 7th?
That suits us, sure. That works for me, Judge.
Okay, so we'll do a pretrial on November 7th
Okay.
at 10 a.m. And Ms. King, it's my understanding you have a motion.
There won't be a lot happening.
Two motions. I've provided a copy to Ms. Denniston this morning. The first one is for the school records of Jaden Spicer. The second one is for any medical records of any treating providers of Jaden Spicer. We find ourselves in an unorthodox position in that ordinarily we would have the next of kin sign releases to allow us to get those. Unfortunately, the next of kin is Jaden's mother, so who's the perpetrator in the case. So we're asking the court to order those.
Is there any objection, Ms. Stevenson?
No, Your Honor, no objection.
And these are the orders.
They already know that. I would ask for purposes of placing them in the record, if we wrote social security numbers and date of births on it just for the providers, if we could have those redacted before they're placed in the record.
Okay, so the clerk, after you send this out, white out those, before you put it in the file, white out those numbers. So those will be signed. Anything else on this matter?
No, ma'am.
Okay, so Ms. Spicer, your next court date will be November 7th at 10 a.m.
Thank you, Judge.
Usually at the pre-trial, when it comes up, it's going to be non-active, really. It's just where if there's any more discovery, or one of them's having a problem getting records from the other one, or somebody's been hard to get along with, that the judge will address that with an order from the specific lawyer and so forth. But really what will go on from here on out is just willing and dealing to see if they can come up with a plea agreement. And but like Sheila says, we're going to try to be there.
I thought it was interesting they asked for the school records.
Well, the school records, and yeah, that's probably what Josh tried to tell us.
Yeah,
they're going to try to well, the school records may also display what kind of complaints they've had against the parents, or it could be where he's saying what he told us about
that's what
Jaden.
I was saying. Yeah,
it could be to prove that wrong, or it could be to try to act like he was hard to get along with, or he done this, or it doesn't matter what he done.
Right.
You can't go kill a child.
Exactly.
So let's go on to him now.
That's all I have today, Judge, if I may be excused.
Yes, Ms. Stevenson.
Thank you, Judge. Have a good weekend.
You too.
Just stand by, guys. They're going to bring
Joshua.
Josh in. Yeah, Joshua
Joshua.
Gross. And once again, thank Court TV for their coverage, for having the camera, or at least getting the footage that we've got. Make sure you put your fair use thing at the end.
Mm-hmm.
He's coming in, guys. Here he is.
There he is.
Sir, would you say somebody for the record?
Josh Gross.
Okay. Court calls the case of Commonwealth versus Joshua Gross, 25 CR 56. Mr. Gross, you are here for an arraignment. I need to advise you that you have the following rights. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you. You have the right to an attorney, which it's my understanding you have already retained one. You have a right to a trial by jury where the Commonwealth has to prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You have the right to confront and cross-examine witnesses, the right to produce your own witnesses, and the right to appeal. Do you understand those rights?
Yes, ma'am.
So, Mr. O'Neill, you're standing in for Mr. Harold, is that correct?
That's correct, Your Honor. He's retained, Mr. Harold.
Okay, and are you waiving formal arraignment?
Yes, Mr. Harold advised that he's reviewed the indictment of Mr. Gross, and we have sent you further formal arraignment and asked for a pretrial on the same day that you scheduled previous defendant.
Okay, so Mr. Gross, I'll enter a plea of not guilty, and we'll set your case for a pretrial on November 7th at 10 a.m. along with your co-defendant. Is there anything else we need to do on Mr. Gross's cases?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay, so Mr. Gross, we'll see you then, okay?
Thank you.
Guys, this is a interesting case, and it reminds Sheila and I every time we see a lot of these cases. But there's another case that Sheila and I have been pursuing, and in the end result, one day we may see this same scenario. You never know. And that's why Sheila and I, we were talking on the way up there before we talked to Felicia and Josh.
Mm-hmm.
Before we ever talked to them, we put out on a live that we did that where two or more are involved, one of them will talk. It's just a matter of getting them in the right position, the right place with the right investigator. And that's, we're thinking that that's the same way in our other case. There's another case we're working on where we think that two or more people are involved. Go ahead, Sheila, speak up anytime. But
no, I agree with you.
We believe that, and or at least as a possibility, our opinion, and we're not even going to mention any names, but we believe that at least two people know what happened, and all it takes is one of them to talk, one of them to come forward and say, hey, I've got to look out for myself. I've got to take care of myself. I don't want to spend the rest of my life in prison or on death row. It's just according to what prosecutors, what come down and how it came about. Was it an accident or was it malicious? Was it intentional? Was it premeditated? You got different categories that equal a different punishment, from the death penalty to life in prison to anything else, to a year on probation. It's just according. Why is one of these charged with murder and the other one complicity, conspiracy to commit murder? How did this come about? After Sheila and I talked to Josh and Felicia that day, they went straight. When we returned back the second time, they left. Yeah. And after that, the ball was rolling to where Felicia told them where the body was, or showed them one or the other. And then you've got these starting to get these charges. Guys, don't let this be you. Don't let this always be the first person to take the deal. Don't wait around and think, well, this one will never talk or that one will never talk, because they will. In the right position with the right interrogator, the right investigator, they will talk. And when they do, you're left out in the cold. You're left with nothing to deal with. You're going to take the blunt of the punishment. And like Sheila and I talked on this video that she's got coming up on where we went to Tennessee. Sometimes you may, like that old saying with Whoopi Goldberg, not one of my favorite people anymore, but where she's in that movie
Ghost. Yep.
Yeah. You're in
Girl,
trouble, girl.
You're in danger.
Yeah. Girl, you're in danger. And think about that, because if there's two involved, one of you may be in danger, not only from being left holding a bag, but what if the other one gets afraid, gets scared that you're going to go before they do, that you're going to squeal before they do, and they're trusting you not to. And then they say, well, shucks, I've got to do something to make sure that person never talks. And then if they've already offed one person or one child, would that really bother them to off another one? Or if they've covered up for one, would it bother them to cover up for another one? I don't believe it would, guys. I've seen it. I've got experience. I've seen it happen. I've worked cases where these same scenarios came true. Don't be that person left DOA or left in prison when you can be the one to go ahead and own it, make amends, make it right, and be out there in a couple of years.
Yeah.
If that's the scenario of that case. Again,
Exactly.
Sheila and I don't know no more than anybody else.
That's right.
We do know from working previous cases, previous histories of things that go on. This is the majority of how they turn out, where the parents or step parents are involved in some manner.
Yeah.
Sad, but true. Thanks, guys. That's an update on Felicia.
Felicia and Josh Gross on the Jaden Spicer case.
Okay. Thank you, baby.
All right. Thanks. Please
You
like, subscribe, and share. We'll catch you on the next one. Bye. God bless.
As Sheila and I was listening to Chris on an interview, he begins to talk about Sebastian and how he loved friends. Whether it's Christmas or birthday, he'd always wished to have friends. Can you imagine? Could you imagine Sebastian seeing the amount of friends that he's made since his disappearance, the amount of YouTubers and subscribers and just viewers from all over, all walks of life, everybody in the news media, law enforcement, everybody that has taken an interest in little Sebastian's disappearance. Imagine what that child would think about all the friends that he has made. Listen.
Friends-wise,
He wants friends.
Sebastian, his idea of his friend is right now is what he has 2 kids that he talks to at school, but he is extremely socially awkward. And so it's very difficult for him to make friends, which has been this boy's only lifelong dream. Christmas, what do you want for Christmas? I want friends. Birthday, I want friends. Anything that he could do to get a friend, he would love to do it, which is potentially dangerous because that could open up doors for somebody to say, hey, I'll be your friend, and potentially cause harm.
How could, we all know that. We all know there's pedophiles and people out there that do bad things to children, but you look at every possibility that he had as a friend as somebody that's going to cause harm. Is that somebody that's going to cause harm, or somebody that might, or maybe some things are better off left unsaid, but sad. Guys, you got to love that kid. You got to love Sebastian. You got to feel for him. You got to search for him. When I say search, Sheila and I don't mean physically search. At this point, it's going to be hard. If he's deceased, there wouldn't be nothing but a couple of bones, if that. We have a feeling that where Sebastian is, everybody's confident that he's never going to be found. The only thing we can pray for here, hope and pray being the key word, is that the good Lord will burden somebody's heart so much that ever who the guilty party or parties are, that they just can't handle it. God can put a whooping on them that they've never had. He can put a reckoning. He can bring them to nothing but thoughts of nothing but Sebastian and what happened to him, and in his final moments that anybody may have seen him or know what happened. We've got to continue to pray, because at this point, after this long, some people says it's law enforcement's not doing their job. Some people says it's a cover up. Some people says they can say what they want. It can be anything or all three or nothing. But I'll tell you, Sheila and I do. Sheila's editing another video right now, but Sheila and I just talked about this one, and we're both in agreement and always have been. God can solve and will solve this case when enough people come together and pray so hard that God says, here, I'll give you an answer. I'll show you what happened. We'll return Sebastian home, or at least to all of his friends that he has now made. Thank you, guys. Please pray. Mark 11:24. If you haven't read it, go read it. Therefore, I tell you, whatever you ask for in prayer, believe that you have already received it, and it shall be yours. You have to believe. You can't just say a prayer and think, okay, I said a prayer, hopefully it'll happen. You can't do that. You've got to believe that God is going to answer that prayer. Now, he may not answer it at the snap of a finger or as fast as we want him to, but we've got to believe that he's going to answer that prayer. And guys, pray that he burdens ever who's had anything to do with Sebastian's disappearance. He burdens them so bad that they can't wait to contact somebody in the middle of the night, and whenever it is, whatever they're doing, when all of a sudden they realize and they say, hey, I can't do this anymore. I've covered it up long enough. I've got to tell what happened. It could be an accident. It could have been something totally not premeditated, totally accidental, totally just. But we've got to know. We have got to know. Thank you all.
Yeah.
And they think they're becoming weak.
Yeah.
You've always got to wonder about that. Now, you can always wonder about it, or you can go to the sheriff's office or the TBI or the FBI and say, hey, I want to make a deal. Or a good defense attorney, hey, I want to make a deal. I'll tell you what happened.
Never know. It can happen.
Never know. That's what me and Sheila's praying about.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, guys, you may get to see an interesting video here. Well, we probably never show it if that happens, but the last time we come down through here, the last trip we made, we was in my Hummer.
Yeah.
I had a silver one and Sheila's is white.
Yeah.
We come all the way down this road and got all the way down to I-65. We made a video and we just never showed it because it didn't produce anything.
Right.
Our motor blew up on it.
That's the thing it produced.
And we had to put a new motor in that Hummer. And we got really butchered by the mechanic and his crew.
Oh, my lantern.
Yeah, we got robbed.
Yeah.
We got robbed, but it was my stupidity.
That's all right.
I let them rob us. My fault. For what they charged us.
That's all right.
Another motor in it, and then took it and traded it to that bus. Now, when we was loading the back of our Hummer up, I don't know if the bus is in the picture there or not. The bus is right off to the side. We was taking our boots and everything out of the bus because we had planned on using that bus when we go on journeys like this.
Yep.
But the bus has got a valve cover still leaking or something wrong. We got oil. When you drive it 10 or 15 miles, you got oil shooting everywhere. So head gasket, valve cover gasket. Sheila and I are on fixed income, so we just have to wait till different things happen till we can afford to. But if we ever get that fixed, we're going to start using that to travel with.
Oh man, it's gonna be nice.
Oh yeah, it's got a bed in it. We don't have to get a hotel
Or sleep.
Huh?
Or sleep in the Hummer.
Yeah. All right. You want to pause it here?
Yep. We'll catch you in a few. All right, guys. As you can see, we're still moving down the road, getting closer and closer.
We ain't getting no closer.
Hey, we're farther than what we are when we first started.
We got a late start, but we don't have no schedule, so Sheila and I don't care. We don't get in no hurry. Too old to get in a hurry. Break a hip.
Hey.
Hey guys, me and Sheila was talking. Sheila and I, we were talking about that tag reader.
Okay.
License plate reader.
Yeah.
And we were talking about Seth. Seth upset because he says the sheriff's department's not telling him nothing. And we said, well, they shouldn't be telling nobody nothing because as of right now, the sheriff says nobody's been cleared.
Exactly.
And then Sheila and I were talking about the license plate reader where Chris told us, and it's on that telephone conversation, he says that there were 76 cars went through that license plate reader.
And they've talked to every one of them and cleared it.
From 12 o'clock that night
till
6 o'clock in the morning. Now, if nobody's talking, if nobody's giving out the information, how does Chris know that? Who told Chris? That would be something that only a police official would know, you would think. Nobody else would have access to that.
So you think that's why Seth is upset?
That may be why.
Yeah.
And if it is, if they're telling Chris things and Katie, and they're not sharing that with Seth, I can see why Seth would be upset.
That makes sense.
Sure. Sure. You know, people says you're all one side of we're not one side or the other, guys. We don't know none of these people. To be honest with you, we don't really trust none of the three. We have found all three with discrepancies and with CPS or complaints or referrals or so we don't trust none of the three of them. That doesn't make them guilty of nothing with Sebastian, but it does make us have doubts on anything else that they might say. So it ain't just Seth or just Chris or just Katie, it's all three. But going back to that, Chris said there were 76 vehicles. How did he know? Now, unless Seth was in the same meeting where they have shared that information with Seth, Chris, and Katie, then that would be understandable. But Seth seems to be upset because he says nobody's telling him nothing.
Well, now
it's quit raining now.
Yeah, thank goodness. I mean, I don't mind the rain every now and then. I mean, the earth needs water.
Let me see that a minute.
But, and we haven't had rain in a while, so it was good to get some rain. Hi, guys. Hope you're doing well.
I thought she had a UK shirt on when we were leaving. When we get down here, I'll let her show you her shirt. But
you can't see it here.
After about Joseph Couch, somebody sent her a shirt, Old Mylanta.
Yeah.
She's got it on. So
the
hopefully we can have a Old Mylanta moment, but this time he's alive.
Yeah, I hope.
Hopefully we can find the good Lord, find Sebastian, but he's alive.
Please. I hope so.
All right, guys, we're going to continue on down the road.
All righty, we'll catch you in a few. Okay, as you can see, let's look at this sign here. We're getting close. We got 2 miles to our exit.
This is about where we were at the last time, 10 months ago when we come. We done made 2 or 3 trips down here looking for Sebastian.
Yeah.
And then the 3rd or the 4th trip, whenever we were out, I don't remember anymore what I couldn't tell you what we done yesterday, much less 10 months ago, but we got somewhere right in here and motor blew up on her. Number 3 plug blew out. But we get on I-65 just a mile or 2 up the road.
Okay. I hope they can see that sign.
Yeah.
I guess they can't once they come in. Let me see if I can do this. I bet they can read it. There we go. That looks pretty good.
And then we head toward Nashville, toward Bowling Green, Nashville.
Yeah. Didn't it say we was about an hour or so out?
Yeah, about an hour and a half out.
Not bad. Not bad.
Guys, we don't even know. You talk about just following where he leads us. We don't have the faintest idea where we're supposed to go or what we're supposed to do. We won't know till we get there, and then we'll just, and we may be, it may not be meant for us to find nothing or see nobody, or, and if it ain't, we'll just turn around and come back. That's the way it works.
That's right. We're going to try.
We are going over 65 right now. Now we're going to circle around and merge into traffic.
Yeah.
We get covered up with people. We are nothing special. All you people that says, go find this person, go find my brother, my uncle, my dad, go find, guys, that ain't, we follow. Good Lord sometimes just burdens us, and it may, sometimes we even have doubts, or I do. Sheila don't, but sometimes I get ready to say, well, you know, we're not going to find nothing, but we'll go anyway. But you can't say that, because Mark 11:24 says, therefore I tell you, whatever you ask for in prayer, believe that you have already received it, and it shall be yours. But you've got to believe. So I don't want to get in that. Sometimes I'm old doubting Thomas. I'm an old sinner, and I just say, well, I don't think we're going to find nothing. I don't think. And then you think to yourself, well, why are you going for it? If you don't think that, why did you load up and get in the vehicle? So we do believe it.
That's right.
We do think that God's got something in store.
You never know.
May not be with us. He may just be going to see if we're going to do as he asked.
That's right.
And he'll let somebody else find Sebastian or what, but he'll be found.
And that will be okay.
And that's fine with us.
Yeah.
That's fine with us.
As long as he is brought home.
We are on I-65 South, heading toward Nashville, or heading toward Bowling Green. Will be the first place. Western Kentucky.
Yeah. It rained a little bit at the end earlier, so it's just a little pop-up shower there, and it's gone. So it's
alrighty.
We'll catch you in a few. Are you filming?
I'm filming you.
Oh, what are you filming for?
Because we're eating.
Yep. Stop and take a break.
We had to stop and eat, guys. That big cornfield out there.
I was going to say corn maze when I pulled up.
Corn maze.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Where's my piece? Over there? Yep. There we go.
We stopped at Wendy's and got us a bite to eat.
Yeah. Ooh, that sun's bright.
Getting back on 65, so we'll catch up with you here in a little bit.
All right. There we go. Now we're back on the road again.
That was good. I was hungry.
Yeah. I hadn't ate since this morning, since breakfast, so I was kind of hungry.
Says it's 77 degrees. They had that place in
Oh my goodness.
there. We had to go outside and eat.
It was cold in there, y'all. I was freezing to death. And it says it's what, 77
Yeah,
on the temperature gauge here. So I was like, whew, turn up the heat.
Yeah, we're cold. Well, I don't know about you.
Yeah, I am at times.
Guys, thanks for coming along with us. We don't know.
Yep.
Sheila was asking, said, should I film some? I said, yeah, go ahead. Some people may want to watch the drive. I watch people's videos and I sit there and watch them drive down the road. I'm thinking, why'd I do that for? Well, because I didn't have nothing else to do. So you can always turn it off.
That's right. That's right. It's all good though.
We're going to this today or tomorrow one. We're going to do a live.
Okay.
Probably the police station, and put another invite out to Chris and Katie and Seth.
Okay, that'll be good.
We'd like to talk to them.
Yeah.
We'd like to talk to Katie without Chris, and we'd like to talk to Seth without Tony. And
who knows? They might just do it, or Seth might. You never know.
We'll see.
Never can tell.
They do. We'd like to get an update. We'd like to know what's going on. We'd like to clear up some of the rumors.
Yeah.
I see people that's cleared some up now of different things, but it's time to start asking questions. It's time to. It's been 18 months.
Yeah.
You know, quit worrying about hurting people's feelings. If they really want to know what happened, they won't let their feelings get in the way of trying to help solve this. All
right, we'll catch you in a few, guys. Here we go. Look at that. It's pretty, you know. Did I have all the flags there?
You can tell we're going west, right into the sun.
Oh my goodness, yeah. Whew. Oh well, we might have to come back out here in a minute.
Yeah.
All right. I don't know if you can see that or not, guys, but there's a flag around here somewhere. I can't even see it. There it is.
We hope you can see it, because we can't.
It was
just a museum.
It was a huge.
That's the factory there. That's where they make them up.
Oh, okay, cool.
Museums on it through here.
Yeah.
Remember that big old car? I think that's right over there. Not the museum. It's over here. Remember that old car thing we went to that time got over?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's a car museum right there. It used to be.
I think so, right there in that little building.
There's a Corvette.
And there's a Corvette. There you go. Right there. Now.
Yeah.
Now we can see. You got your truck. Yeah. There he goes. Let's see what your sign says. Nashville. What does this sign here say? Bowling Green. Performing Arts. Okay. Well. Alrighty then, just like you see a little bit of a, we're going over the Barren River. Let's see what this sign up here says. And then one. Take a break, come back in a few. Bowling Green.
I think we got about 4 Bowling Green extras.
Oh, really? Okay. Oh, there's another big flag. People are displaying the American flag.
Yeah,
Very
I like
patriotic.
Bowling Green. Bowling Green is patriotic.
Yeah, man.
They love America.
That's awesome.
They got that big one way up too, though.
Oh, wow, yeah. I don't know if y'all can see that or not, but
Holiday flags all over up and down
look at that.
here.
That thing is huge. Awesome. We love it. Alrighty. You want to see what this sign says or just?
Nah, it's okay.
You might, okay.
Good job.
Alright.
You might see a whole
Flag. Wow. It's pretty, it's beautiful.
Jerusalem.
Really?
That's who makes my underwear.
Okay, it's too much info. People don't need to know that. Look here, here's another flag. Wow, I love it.
Yeah.
Thank you, Lord. I'll zoom in just a little bit so y'all can see that. Look at that. Isn't that pretty? There we go. There's an object on road ahead. Oh, thanks. Wonder where it's at. Last time we did that, we hit it.
Yeah, we found it.
Yeah, we knew exactly where it was at. And then somebody was a tire, piece of a tire. Somebody in front of us ran over it and bounced it back and it smacked us. Scared me to death. Look, another flag. Wow. What is it, about 5 or 6 now?
Yeah.
That is awesome. See what this sign here says?
Nashville.
Alrighty. Zoom in there so you can see it. There you go. Okay, we'll catch you in a few. Alright, guys. I think we're getting close to the Tennessee line. We'll see you in a little bit. Well, let's see what this sign there says. Let's see.
There's a way station.
We'll see here. It's still pretty out. Look at that big old fluffy cloud.
What are we, about 30 miles out?
Yeah, something like that.
Or at least until we turn.
We're not far out. That says Franklin, 1 mile. So, we'll see. There's another sign over here.
I remember when Barry was a policeman, they had a little child kidnapped or something, I believe, and I think this is where he had to come to recover her.
Oh, really?
Yeah, or arrest the guy. I can't remember, but it seemed like he came to Franklin.
Wow.
To on that little girl abduction case. She'd been abducted.
Wow, that's interesting.
I can't remember. It might have even been a rental abduction. I can't remember.
Yeah.
I know he had to come down here. He may have come pick the guy up, the perp up, rather than the
Oh,
kicker.
yeah. So did they arrest him, you think, here, and then he just picked him up from there?
Yeah, probably. I can't remember. It seemed like he picked the child up. Come down here and picked the child up.
So
but he got one or the other. It was either the child or the.
Well, if he had picked up the child, would he have to have like social services or something with him, or whatever you call?
He probably did, or the parent.
Yeah.
Brought the mother with him. I can't remember.
That's a good idea. Yeah.
Yeah, he wouldn't have picked her up by himself. There would have been a social worker or a parent or
somebody. Yeah.
That's a while back. I don't remember.
That was good then. What time is it? 7:39. That's all right.
Here's a Tennessee line problem. Oh, I was filming, baby. Sorry about that. Well, you put that out.
Oh yeah, look over here.
We're coming up on right here. You can show this one, but that's Kentucky side.
There's Kentucky. Now, welcome center.
Yeah, we'll take the next right. Sorry about that. Here's your sign over there. The other side of the train.
Oh, shoot, I zoomed in on my camera's blurry. Shucky darn.
Oh, was that it? No, that's truck stop. There'll be a rest area up here.
Oh, I thought that was it.
I don't think so, but I think that's a truck stop. I could be wrong. Was I? I thought they said welcome center. Was that it?
Oh. Oh, I thought that was it. Okay. Let's see what this says here. What's it say? Conversation's closed. They're doing some work. Well, the roads don't look bad.
That must be where they're putting their
Wow.
center at. I'll bet. Film that. I bet you it's going to be a no one. Or something. What is that?
Maybe a way station? Maybe a new way station?
Might be.
Because they mentioned that and said it was closed.
Oh, I bet it is.
What's it say?
Linda, Portland. 17. I think we take the good way to exit 25. Or Highway 25.
Yeah, 25. Take a right. We got a truck up here on the side of the road. So. There we go. Let's see where we're at now. Almost there, guys. It's kind of too late, probably, to look. We can be nosy and drive around and look at different areas that we want to scout out for tomorrow. That's what we'll scout out areas for tomorrow. Oh, Lordy. Guys, I played a joke on Fred. It was funny.
Crazy thing. I'm always blowing my horn and securing her.
112 for Tennessee 25.
Tell them what you did.
Cross lanes.
Okay, so take exit 112. But he said, check my phone to see how far we are out. I opened it up, looked at it, and before I told him the mileage and stuff, I said, rerouting.
Rerouting. I thought we'd done past.
He panicked a little bit there. He's like, oh, Lord, how'd I miss it? Yeah. But guys, he's all the time playing jokes on me. I never hardly get him.
He got me.
So I got him back. Because he gets me all the time.
Turn left onto Tennessee 25. Head east on Tennessee 25 East.
Okay.
Head southeast toward I-65 South.
Here we go.
In a quarter mile, merge onto I-65 South. Head east on Tennessee 25 East.
I have no idea what's saying.
Turn right onto US 31 West South.
We go on the back roads? Yeah.
Yeah, we're on 25 East.
Well, what's he talking about then?
I don't know.
That's weird.
Turn right onto US 31 West South.
They waving at somebody?
Does it want me to do something?
It says turn right here.
Continue on US 31 West South for 4 miles.
There's a black. Okay. I guess we're coming in the back roads or something, maybe.
Maybe.
I don't know. Oh, well.
Get there.
Yep. Okay. We'll catch you in a few. Hey, guys. It's a day late, a dollar short. We come by a sign that said White House, Tennessee. So.
I believe it's bringing us in a different way than we came last time.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm a little bit confused as to where we're at. Yeah.
Which I don't mean that. Let's forget that.
No, not really.
Oh, today's Wednesday?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I was thinking it's Tuesday. That's why they're having church.
Yeah. Yeah.
Here comes Chris and Katie.
No, it's not. Look at that over there. Isn't that pretty?
Probably don't show up as good as it does.
Oh, man. On the phone, though, it looks
Plus,
good.
you've got Kenneth Winters right there.
Yeah. That's pretty, though. Look at that. Boy, that's pretty. See what I mean, guys? It's awesome. No wonder you did that. Trying to. He usually scares the bejeebies out of me, guys.
I got her.
He'll catch me busy and then do that, and it scares me to death.
I don't know, baby. You got me pretty good.
This is a 1 mile turn left.
Rerouting. You got me good.
I was thinking of
At the light, turn left onto Portland Road, then
What's his
turn
name,
right
Jet
onto
Blue?
Tyree Springs Road.
the comedian.
At the light, turn left.
Mm-hmm. I think it's taking us through the back road. Okay. We'll see you all in a few. Up.
That's our oil light.
That's the oil light on. Phew. Okay.
When you stop at a light, you gotta
Still
give
give
her
it.
some gas. Keep that oil pumping.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Thank you, Lord. At least we made it here. I hope we'll make it
Turn
back.
right onto Tyree Springs Road.
Tyree Springs Road. Turn right.
We didn't come this way
We
last
didn't come this way, so I don't know where
Continue on Tyree Springs Road for 5 miles.
No, it's taking us the scenic route.
Hey, where he lead us, we'll follow.
That's right.
Maybe something to this.
Hey. That is,
Don't
yeah,
question
buddy.
it. Just go where it.
Excellent point.
We don't know where we're going anyway. We don't even know what we came down here other than looking for Sebastian. We know that.
That's right.
What's the odds of finding Sebastian? So we're just going to follow and see what happens.
Never know. Never can tell. Let's see. Yeah, I don't remember any of this.
Nah.
That's okay.
I don't remember ever coming through here. It's okay.
It's a nice little place. That's good to see something different. What does that sign say? Raymond?
Raymond Hirsch Parkway.
Yeah. Whoops. There's our light. Meadows Road is over there on that sign over there. So I don't know.
White House High School.
Wow.
That's what that was.
Oh, look at the deer. Oh, my Lanta.
Yeah, look at them. Looks like little young ones, don't
Oh,
it? Little baby
yes. It's 3 of them, ain't it?
Yeah.
Oh. I'm glad this car in front of us was paying attention. Law. Wonder where its mommy was. You reckon its mommy done crossed?
Sheila done got me a ticket. I got it.
Yeah, it ain't me. He's driving, as you can see.
I'm set up.
He's framed.
That radar is wrong. It's incorrect.
Law.
I had my cruise set on 20 miles an hour.
Sounds more like me.
Yeah, it sounds like people. Look, you're making that bus into a camper. Look at that.
Oh,
That's
what is
school bus.
this?
Yeah. Got the signs cut out on it.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow. Yeah, we're definitely coming in the backward. Yeah. Remember this. It's all good though. All good. All right, guys. We're even closer. We're about 8 minutes out from our destination.
Well, what's our destination?
Well, what we put it in was Katie and Chris's address.
1008.
1008 Stafford Court.
Yeah. Let's go by there first.
Yeah.
See if they still live there. But there's so many rumors.
Exactly.
Some people says they moved, they've sold the house. We'll look and see if an ADT sign is out front.
Yeah, there you go.
If that's something new, or if that was from old pictures.
And I also think we're going to go through the card readers.
Really?
Yeah, I could be wrong, but I don't know. We'll see. I might have it there and it might not work. I forget which one he said didn't work.
In a quarter mile, slight right onto Tennessee 258 South.
Okay. Cool. So, let's see. Let's slide right.
Slight right onto Tennessee 258 South.
Okay, 258. Yeah, there we go.
Continue on Tennessee 258 South for 3 miles.
Yeah, no, I had to just straighten up a little bit. For 3 miles, okay. So let's see what we got here. Interesting. There's a bird. Oh, okay. Huh? Yeah, even though your screen is asleep, it's still running in the background, so you're good. It's all good. No worries. the next big thing it could come up on is an intersection. A lot of traffic. What did it say? That sign? Did you see that sign?
I've never seen these houses.
Do you really?
On the way out the last time we left here.
Okay.
I remember going the other way and seeing these houses.
Really?
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Tennessee 174 West.
Down to here on the way out.
Oh, yes. You're exactly right.
Right here at Beach High School.
Here's the little gas station. Let's see what this sign here says.
Turn right onto Tennessee 174 West.
Yeah.
Here's your readers and stuff.
Card readers. Do you see them anywhere?
Gotta watch your road.
Oh, never mind.
Continue on Tennessee 174 West for 3/4 of a mile.
Here's Sebastian's school.
Yeah. Yeah. There it is, guys. Just love it. There you go. Thanks. He would have been, what was he in high school? He was 15, 14, 15.
There's a fire department on the left, but up here on the right is this church and the cemetery that Sheila and I.
Yeah.
And we've always wanted to search over here across from the school.
Yeah, there's the church. Yep. Yep, we went back into there.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Kellen Lane.
Kellen Lane in a quarter of a mile, yeah. Wow. Is this going to be a haunted house?
Yeah. That's me.
Turn right onto Kellen Lane.
Hey, there we go.
In 600 feet, turn left onto Stafford Court.
Yep. Stafford Court. Let's see what changes they've made already to the whole area. Because, you know, when we were here, they were still doing
the construction site.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Where they were doing everything else.
Turn left onto Kellen Lane, then turn left onto Stafford Court.
Turn left.
I thought we was on it. What I do, take the wrong turn?
Yeah, I think we did.
I wasn't paying no attention.
I was gonna say, whoops, we did. We took the wrong turn.
That's okay.
That's all right. We're lost. No, we're not. I'm just talking about these people with their little dogs. What kind of dog was that? A boxer or something?
I turned on the first street. It should have been the second. Yeah.
Ah.
Went in court.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's all good.
Turn left onto Stafford Court.
Here we go.
In 600 feet, your destination will be on the
Got
right.
The cameras.
Yeah.
On that house.
And their house is right up here.
Yeah.
Not this one, but the next. Here we go.
Your destination is on the right.
And the sign is still in the yard.
I don't see no ADT sign. There's their truck and their camper.
Yeah.
And she's parked in the garage more than likely.
Yeah.
So they're both home.
Yeah.
Wish they'd talk to us.
Okay. Wow, was this here when we was here last?
Yeah.
Okay. I was thinking it was. Oh, it's when we got up and walked, because we was on the other side. Yeah.
Still got their Sebastian sign.
That's good. Let's. Yeah.
Now, that's a great old big ditch out there.
Yeah, I seen that. For him to have to cross.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if I got it, but I'll try it.
And up to there's what runs into the construction site.
Yeah, because we went up through there and walked all over the place up through there. So.
Alrighty.
They're still there, guys.
We'll make a game plan. Yeah. For all those that said that they've sold the house and moved, we know better than that because there was his truck and there was their camper.
Yeah.
And they could be gone in her Infinity, but I have a feeling it's probably in the garage.
Yeah. I think she said she'd like to keep it in the garage. So
we're gonna make a game plan here.
Yep.
And then we'll
I did not see an ADT sign.
I didn't see an ADT sign neither.
Okay. So alrighty. Catch you all later.